Hey, welcome to my full 100% walkthrough for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. This will be a full 100% and we're going to be getting the platinum, so every single trophy. We're going to be doing it on light action experience and light adventure experience. So it's going to be on each difficulty across the board pretty much. I've got some music turned off, by the way. There's a setting in the options to make it a bit streamer friendly so that licensed music doesn't play. So fortunately, no Indiana Jones theme tune, I don't think. I'm assuming that's licensed. I've got a text guide for this linked in the description. I'll be skipping all cutscenes as well, by the way, so I'm not going to spoil too much for you. I'm mainly here just providing the gameplay and showing you an optimal way to get through it. But yes, no timestamps unfortunately, but there is a full text guide. You can find it linked in the description. It's made on a Google document, and if you look through that, it's got everything you need, so you can actually use that to keep track of everything. Make sure we're all on track for each other. We're going to be collecting things as we go along. This is like an optimal route going through, so I'm going to be moving a little bit quick. I'll try to slow down a bit when I'm picking up collectibles, just so you can see what I'm collecting. But if you do miss anything or you feel I go too fast, you can either slow down the video, guys, rewind it, or just use the text guide. It's there as a bit of support, or even if you want to just follow that by itself, you can use it for whatever you choose to. But yes, as you begin, you're going to be in this forest. Yes, and you'll be replaying this. I think this is from Raiders or Lost Ark? My favourite indie film was Temple of Doom, I think it was called. It's been a while since I watched it, but yeah, that's my favourite one, I think. But yeah, I know they did play the very first part from Raiders of Lost Ark in this, and there's quite a lot of Easter eggs. They're not needed for trophies. I'm not going to be getting any of them. All we're sticking to is strictly anything related to trophies and 100% pretty much. But of course, feel free to explore yourself. There's no missables as far as I know. You can go through the game and then at the end you can go back, revisit everything and mop up. There's no problem on missing out. There were a few glitched achievements back on the Xbox, but I believe everything has been fixed now for the PS5. They've added a few new things, I think, but I don't think they really affect the trophies. But if they are, I'll let you know about that later. Yeah, don't worry. Anything that is affected, I will let you know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everything has been fixed, so everything should work out. But because we're going to be doing everything along the way as it comes, there will be a little bit of backtracking at the end, but it won't be much. But yeah, a few puzzles, I'll be taking you through them. Of course, if you're playing on high difficulty, guys, just bear in mind your experience might be slightly different to mine. I mean, the collectibles will all be in the same place, just when it comes to enemies and puzzles, you might just have a bit more to take care of, or you know, puzzles might be a bit more in depth. Just bear that in mind. So here, all we're going to do is going to push these spikes out of the way. Yes, Kevin's impaled on the spikes. Just push him to the side there, guys, so he can rest in peace. And you want to crouch beneath that beam of light. Crouch beneath there, guys, and use whip on that log to swing across. Now, for this puzzle, you just need to put your stick on them. You want to put your stick on the diamonds with the circle in the middle. Put your stick on it, press down, then wait for the next row to depress, so you can walk across them like so. So you can walk over to the next plate you need to press down. Like I say, the plates you want to press down are the ones with the circle in the middle. Press it down, wait for the next row to depress, and then move on to the next. Keep doing that until you reach the gold idol in the middle. Gold fertility idol. I never knew it's the fertility idol. But yeah, once you reach him, take out your sandbag, guys, tip some sand away. And just got to use your imagination to know when you've tipped enough away. And remember, make sure you get that weight exactly right.
Give me the whip.
Right, and once you get a chance, you're going to lob this to Dr. Octopus over there. That's it. Lob it to him. And you're just going to jump. You don't even have to jump across. Just jump down the pit. And there'll be a cutscene, guys. And you'll just magically make it. Straight after, you're going to run forward. And there's going to be another cutscene. And you'll get a few flashbacks from when he was married. But yes, Golden Idol, that's your first achievement you'll get, or trophy. That's for completing the first story mission. You wake up back in Dr. Jones's office. And we're going to start grabbing a few collectibles. Like I say, I will try to slow down when I pick them up. And in my text guide, I've kind of just numbered them all as journal notes. There's 519 altogether. So quite a few, you could say.
Someone's getting expelled tonight.
But yeah, you can keep track of it. Luckily, they have put a trophy tracker on PS5. So, and my numbers in my list matches with a trophy tracker. So this is a faculty card, your first collectible. Down here on the reception desk, guys. Faculty cards. Grab this map. Maps don't count, but of course you want the maps anyway. And that faculty card, guys, was number 1 of 519. So coming in next, push the door open, guys, and you got your first little boss fight. Now, to finish this fight, all you need to do, let him grab you twice. No need to punch him. All you'll do is tickle him anyway. So yeah, just let him grab you, shake him off by spamming the back triggers. And then let him grab you again. And now do it again, guys, and you'll grab his necklace. And he'll get a bit upset, because nobody touches his necklace. You can punch him, but when you touch his necklace, that's where he draws the line. So after the cutscene, grab the Bastet statue, put it on the left slot, grab the mask, next put it on the left slot on the right case, and then grab the duck, and grab it and put it on the far right slot. That's it, that's all you need to do to complete that puzzle. Next we're going to come into this western corridor, come to the janitor's room on the left, and here is your next collectible, the black shirts article. That's collectible number 2 of 519. Now we're going to continue west. We're going to go up these steps. Yeah, I will try to show you the map sometimes when I'm moving. So hopefully you don't find that annoying with my map on display. Right, in this office, Arch 2, you're going to grab this apple. Keep that so we want it for later. Grab the cat mummy notes. Grab the Yorkman's letter. And also grab Shirley's letter. You should now be on 5 of 519. Yeah, grab a baseball card from the trolley. That's a really rare baseball card. Grab that one. And in the student lounge, you'll find the Strange Ions number 1 comic. You should now be on journal notes 7 of 519. Like I say, these numbers, they should be according to the PS5 tracker. Yeah, I'm not going to say they might change in an update, because sometimes updates add in new collectibles or they fix something and it can change how the numbers work. But yes, the current patch, when the game was released, you should now be on number 7 of 519. We are going to be collecting all of them anyway, so you should be okay. But if there are any big changes, I'll let you know in the comments. So check the pinned description, guys. If there are any big updates, should be noted in there. But yes, down there, lift up the bookcase, grab a medal, jump down here, grab the temple map from this office on the front desk, grab the temple map, and then come to the back office, guys, after grabbing the temple map. Now in here, first grab the journal. You'll find a little message inside. It's junk message, just discard it. Do not tell Marcus what you found. Just lob it on the floor, guys, we don't need that. Right, put the journal in your pocket. Grab the Giant's pendant, put it in your suitcase. That will actually count as a journal note. Grab the cat mummy photograph from the notice board. You should now be on 10 of 519, guys. 10 of 519. Grab the Gram and Deck record, put it in the suitcase, and also put your whip in there. Once you put the whip in there, I'll just go over my journal notes, make sure you're on the right track, and you can revisit locations later. Like I say, nothing is missable. You can come back to locations later, guys, to get collectibles. Right, once you've done so, close the suitcase, guys, and you get a new trophy, the break-in. Right, now to get a bunch of combat-related trophies. Yes, the ability to skip cutscenes on your first playthrough was patched into the game a few weeks back. It's like God of War before, where you could only skip cutscenes if you play through the game once. So it's really good for me when it comes to recording, because I don't have to worry about editing out cutscenes now. Now I can actually just skip them on my recording save. So when you start in here, guys, you're going to take out your apple and you're going to lob at this first enemy on the left. I know you might be hungry, but do not be tempted to eat it. You'll lob at this guy. Now it might miss because he's a slippery snake. If he does juke out the way and you miss, just press options and restart from checkpoint, guys, and try again. You'll get a trophy, apple off Discord. Now I'm going to take him out afterwards because there's a chance he can knock you down in a second. It's not a high chance, but yeah, he can knock you down. So after lobbing the apple at him, take him out afterwards for making him waste your only apple. Right, then we're going to use our whip on this pole, climb up, and then shimmy across, guys, and climb up onto the upper level. There'll be 2 enemies here. I just run past them. You can kill enemies if you want. There's no real problem. If there ever is a point where we don't want to kill them, I'll let you aware of that. But for the time being, yes, kill enemies if you want to. Now in here, I'm going to grab that Pope article. Yes, that's your next collectible, Pope article, and that should be number 11 of 519. Drop down here next, grab the map. Again, maps don't count, but we want them anyway because they're maps. And this guitar doesn't actually count as the guitar trophy. Yes, grab this collectible next, Caruso's letter. Yeah, Caruso's letter, that should be number 12 of 519. Come out this door next. Now try not to attack any of these enemies yet, or one of them. Kill the first one, but try not to attack the second at all. Then the second one, you want to kill him only with counters. To kill him with counters, you want to hold block. Make sure you've got auto parry on in the options. Hold block, it should be under accessibility, or you might need to click on the difficulty slider. Yeah, hold block, and you want to press attack. After he attacks you, attack with the opposite hand. That's it. And then the next enemy, use your whip to take the weapon off him. Quickly grab the weapon from the floor and beat him up with his own weapon. And you'll embarrass him and also get a trophy in the meantime. Next up, come in here, go in the room on the left. Try to get behind this guy. Grab the fly swatter and swat him. Yeah, swat that nasty little bug. You'll get a trophy, pest control. That's it. You're going to grab this punch out one book next. Yeah, grab that book, and then we're going to go into our journal, books, and we're going to unlock that ability. You get a trophy, literary book, and that's number 1 of 53 for the Bookman trophy. Grab this note next, Valeria's letter. Grab the bandage, yes, Valeria's letter, make sure you grab that note. Grab the money off that desk, and also grab the guardhouse key off the wall. Once you've got all them things, we're going to get the attention of a guard and lure him back the way we came a little bit. Yes, your journal notes, you should now be on 13 out of 519. Yes, you now have 13 journal notes. Yeah, right, you're going to lure one of them back here onto the sledge, and we're going to push him off with R3. He might lob his weapon if he does just block. Yeah, lure him up here. Make it so he's nearest the ledge, guys, and then press R3 to knock him off. You'll push him, give him just a little gentle nudge. Just a little gentle one, guys. A little flick. There you go, a little tumble. Once you've got that trophy, we're going to unlock this door next. Take out these 2 enemies if you want to. And you want to come to this door, guys, equip your guardhouse key and unlock it. Come inside. Right, up here, grab this note next. DeVito's letter. Grab the DeVito's letter, then open the desk, grab the gold and the revolver bullets. Grab this money on this desk. Come upstairs to the next floor and unlock this door with the guardhouse key. What we're going to do next is come out here, go left, follow the path to the end, and use our whip to get access to the roof. There is high contrast settings in this, by the way, where you can make all collectibles really stand out, along with all enemies. That's actually really useful for making guides, believe it or not, because I can find everything much easier. And of course I just practice and record it with that turned off. Right, up here, jump in the top window. Right, we're going to get a guitar in a second, a proper guitar. Grab that gold on the barrel, grab the bandage, and grab the guitar. Right, we want to make sure we kill the next enemy with this. We'll get another trophy. Now keep going left. You'll come to like a side storage area. Yeah, so take out your next enemy with the guitar, guys. You'll get a trophy, the right note. Once you've done so, grab this note on here, Tales of Dread, number 1. And then unlock this chest and you'll find some gold inside. Yes, we should now be on journal notes 15 out of 519. Coming here next, grab this note on here, that's Russo's note. Once you've got that one, come back along here, go up steps. Up the top of steps, go left. Yeah, that'll trigger them mysteries, kind of like little side quests. We actually complete that one in this video. Open this chest in this little dead end. You'll find more gold. Now the dogs, you can't kill them. I don't know why the game doesn't let you kill them. Maybe it thinks players will complain that you killed a dog, I don't know. But yeah, They'll grab you, you'll shake them off, and then they just run away for like about 30 seconds before they try and attack you again. Yeah, but if you do trigger the enemies, so I'm just going to take them all out with my revolver. You don't have much ammo, so you might just want to grab there's any weapons lying around. There's weapons everywhere, just melee weapons. Right, going to come to this middle rooms. Going to grab that gold from a little cabinet on the left. Yes, going to grab that bandage. Grab this gold on the fire table near the window. Let me just take out this punk. Yeah, grab that gold there. And we're going to grab this file. So this will be Gazé postcard. So yes, grab that postcard. Come to the next room, guys, where you'll find a chest. In this chest will be some more gold and some more revolver bullets. Right, and then in the fire room, there should be some more collectibles. Yes, in this fire room, on the right here is a book. That's the Lucky Hat 1 book. So grab that, and we're going to unlock it as well. That should be 2 of 53 for the Bookman trophy. Yeah, so with this one, if you die, you kind of resurrect. Kind of gives you like a last stand ability. So we're going to unlock that. Then we're going to grab the captain's key from there in case we need it for later. We're not going to use it now, but just in case we need it for later. And you want to break the lock on this little case. There's some money hidden inside it. So grab that 120 gold. Grab the bandages there if you need them, guys. And then we're going to jump out the window to get back to the bottom quicker. Now down here, grab the note near this locked gate. You can actually open that, but we want to take a different path. Yeah, grab Mario's note. Once you've got Mario's note, come in this side room. Grab the Angel Courtyard map from the desk. Grab the Red Bull's card from the desk. And also grab the gold. Next up, come over here and rotate these pictures so the brown bull is at the top. Yeah, on both pictures. You want the white at the bottom and the brown at the top. So just rotate both of them to the right twice. Yes, there'll be another journal note in here, just on the right, once the door opens. So grab that note, Kazar Borgia's letter. And now we should be on 21 out of 519 journal notes. Yeah, we should be on 21. Unlock this chest next. Grab the gold from the side. Unlock this lever to unlock that gate. Then run to the end, you'll find a repair patch. We're going to take that, then we're going to slide down the javelin. That room, by the way, we found the captain's key. There's actually a rifle in there. I actually meant to get it, but I forgot. But when you use this javelin, the zipline, too much first berserker. When you use the zipline, you drop it anyway. It's not like you can carry it with you. Right, once you use the zipline, come down here. There's 3 enemies down here, I think it is. I'm going to take them all out because I need to grab this book in a second. Yes, you've got a 3rd book down here. This will be Brawler 1. We're going to grab that, then we're going to unlock it to get a new ability. And that should be Bookman 3 out of 53. Yes, there you go, just unlock that one. Right, unlock this door next. Kill the enemy at the end to get past him. I think you have to kill him. Yes, I'm going to kill him with a dustpan and brush. Well, sorry, no brush. Lucky guy, didn't have to face a brush to the face. Just a dustpan. But yeah, once you've swept him up, going to come up here to meet Antonio. That's it. And trigger cutscene. Now, shortly after this, there'll be some dialogue. Now, after this, in a second, I just want to show you what my journal notes are on. As you can see, my journal notes are on 21. They're on 21. Now, for some reason, shortly after this cutscene, it jumps up to 22. I don't know why. I do know you do get a note after this, but that note actually takes it up to 23. I don't know what drops it up to 22. It might be because that mystery we completed counts. You know, the balls of blood. Maybe that counts. I don't quite know. But hopefully it will become clear later. Maybe it's because we find a new area, the Vatican. I don't know. But yes, that's what my journal notes look like at the moment. So yes, after the dialogue has finished, he will open this gate for you guys. You're going to carry on forward, open the next gate, and I'll show you my journal notes again. It's going to jump up from 21 to 22. So once we unlock this gate, I'll just show you one more time. So trophies, journal notes, and now it's going to jump up to 22. I don't know why. I know about the Father Antonio note. You'll see that in a second. So after that cutscene, you'll spawn in the office. And now you're going to get, you see in the top left corner, Father Antonio just gave you a note. And now it's going to go up to 23. So I don't know what that number 22 was. So like I say, maybe it'll become clearer later. But at the time being, yes, don't be looking for a 23rd. I think it might be the mystery. But yes, I'll just show you my journals at the moment, what my journal notes is looking like. And that'll be it for the first part, guys. I know it's a short one, but I didn't really think it to go by this quick. But it just goes to show how quick things are when you're being optimal. What we want to do first is grab a cornetto on the left. This should give you a trophy when you eat one. If the trophy does not pop, it might be because your health is full. If that happens, then just grab a few guys, stock them, and then when your health gets knocked down a bit, just have a bit of a bite of one, and that should pop that trophy, Little Horn. Once done that, come over to Antonio, and you're going to take out the giant pendant and show it to him once you get the prompt. He'll be very happy, so we're going to his back closet, and he'll get you a cleric uniform so that Indy can don a disguise, and we can move on with the story. Yes, there's going to be a lot of collectibles. In this video, there's about 60 collectibles, and that's like under 30 minutes we're going to get 60 collectibles, so you can imagine what the rest of the series is going to be like. So please try to keep an eye on what I'm doing, guys. I'll try to commentate every time we pick something important up, so just in case you're not quite looking on screen, you'll hear me mention it and you know to look because something of importance is coming up. Of course, the text guide is there if you need it. Everything is noted in the text guide.
It's a lead worth following.
But once he comes out, yes, do not punch him because he will not be very happy. Yes, take the cleric uniform from him. It's been washed, don't worry. And then put it on. Yes, he'll watch you get changed. Look at him, he is not taking his eyes off you. It's just how they do it here, guys. You have no changing rooms. But once you're done and Antonio's finished, come out into the library. You want to head downstairs and then go into this door. Yes, take out your giant's pendant and you want to place it in that little hole on the wall. Rotate it clockwise and that should reveal a hidden doorway. Once it opens, spin around and grab a candle. This candle is one of them special infinite candles that never run out. So grab it and then come down here. It only goes out if you put it in water. Yeah, come all the way down the bottom. And we're going to jump in the water.
I'll be careful.
We're going to swim to the end. And then we're going to get out, guys, and pull a hook, which should open the gate. And then Antonio can come and look at you again. Yes, just whiplash that hook and pull it. Here she is. Right, he's going to make some light for us. And in a second, we're going to grab this ancient relic. Yes, that's an ancient relic there, guys. Make sure you pick up that ancient relic. That should be relic number 1 of 50. Right, next up, come around here. You're going to grab this note from the table. Yes, so grab that note, Mad Scribbles. Grab Mad Scribbles and also grab the note behind it. Yes, Crescenzo's map. So grab Mad Scribbles and Crescenzo's map. Once you've got them two, Antonio should give you a key shortly after. And them collectibles, by the way, was number 24 and 25 of 519.
I say I bring you some evidence.
Yeah, so once you finish chatting, he's going to give you the cleric key, and you can use that to leave this building. Yes, if he lets you past, he's got you right where he wants you, right in his corner in this little dungeon. But we're going to get past him. There we go. When he's about to bend over, we managed to creep past him. He thought we was going to do something else. Right, up here quickly. We're going to head back up to the library. And we're going to help the nun. You don't have to help the nun, it's optional. It just gets you a bit of adventure points, like 10. Almost pointless, but why not? So this nun on the left, help her get the books. It's a bit too high for her. There you go. And you gently give it to her, guys, and you'll get some AP. Like I say, that's completely optional. But come around here and grab the Briscola flyer from the third table. That's a collectible and we need it. The Briscola flyer from the third table in the library. Next up, come over here, unlock the door and head all the way down the bottom. Grab the map from this cabinet. grab that map, and then come outside. Now we are in the big courtyard. We're going to come in here. Now do not take anything when there's, you see that near that still icon at the bottom of the screen. When it's got a red border, do not take it. So that means somebody is watching you and you'll get caught for thieving. So grab that when there's no red border. Grab the theft report collectible. Grab the gold from the cabinet. And then come over here to this chest, guys. And the code is 5238. Yeah, so grab the gold when nobody's looking. Grab the theft report collectible. Grab the gold from the cabinet as well. Open this chest, which is 5238. Grab the Splinter Smash adventure book from inside. Grab the gold and then grab this ticket stub from this drawer. Yes, gold adventure book in the chest and the ticket stub from the desk drawer, guys. Once you've done so, come out here, go left. We are making our way, I think this is east on the map. Yes, but come around here into this next courtyard. Grab that collectible on that bench. Yes, that collectible is a yummy recipe. Make sure you pick it up. Yes, the Saltimbocca alla Romana recipe. Yes, grab that. Then come down here, go left. Use your whip to climb up here. Be careful using your whip around enemies because it can alert them. Right, up here, grab this adventure book. The Climbing Ace 1. We can unlock that straight after because we've got enough AP to do that one. Yeah, by the way, if you ever do trigger any enemies and you didn't mean to, you can always just try to get away from them, beat them up, or you can also just reload to checkpoint. Right, so what I intended to do here was whip and then drop down. So normally what happens if you whip onto something and then drop down, it'll kind of stop you and you won't be so noisy, but it kind of went wrong there. But yes, when you drop down here, be careful. Do not trigger the enemies, just walk and then jump in this window, guys.
Vatican post office.
And then grab this collectible on the left. That's the Rosotta fungi recipe. Grab that collectible, unlock this door with your cleric key. Grab this collectible on this little desk. That's Catherine's letter. Then come in here to find Ernest and talk for him, guys, for a little cutscene. That last collectible was number 31, by the way, of 519. Right, afterwards, grab a camera and you want to buy it. Once you bought the camera, you want to take the top one, the Vatican book, the top one. We'll get the other one later. Take the top one for now because it's more useful. Right, and then we're going to take a picture of Ernest. You'll get a trophy and that's also a collectible. Yes, cameras, pictures count as collectibles and they count. So take a picture of Ernest and then come out of the room, go left and unlock this door. Right down here, be careful of the captains, by the way. If you see a captain, they can actually see through your disguise. You see that guy in the middle there with the white, you see that awareness icon appeared above his head then? That's what captains look like. They've got kind of like a yellow hat on and they've got like a white sash going diagonal. Watch out for them. Right, so once safe to do so, take a picture of them people working, cobblestone workers. You'll get a picture and you'll also get another collectible for a collection. You want to make sure you go close enough to that signpost as well to make sure it's activated as a fast travel point. Right, and then come along this way. Come right over here and talk to Valerie. Have a chat with her, there'll be a cutscene and also make the pussycats appear. Now we're going to take a picture of Valerie. So another picture. Make sure these pictures are confirmed. And then take a picture of this black and white cat, guys, to the right near this flower bed. Yeah, take a picture of the black and white cat. You know we can actually take a picture because the prompt will appear like a button prompt. And of course you'll also get the AP afterwards. Right, next up, come along here. Grab this medicine bottle. We need to get all of them. There's a lot in each area. So there's 15 in this one, but that's the first medicine bottle in this area. Obviously make sure you're not going to get caught stealing. Climb up here and take a photo of the orange cat next. You can grab this repair kit to the left if you want to, but that's optional. Yes, take a picture of the orange cat. Come along this roof. Take a picture of this white cat next. Yes, like I said, there's a lot of collectibles to keep up with. So white cat next. Come along here. Jump up this roof. Yeah, sometimes I don't know what happens here, but sometimes I can jump up first time. Maybe it's because I'm holding onto the camera with two hands. No, but normally I can get straight up here. That's not a time I've had a bit of trouble. But that seems to be the worst attempt I've had trying to climb up there. But yes, come over here next. Take a picture of the black cat. Yes, a black cat. Once got that one, come over here. Remember, make sure you take these pictures, guys, and they are confirmed. So either climb down the ladder or carefully drop down. Because halfway down the scaffolding will be the brown cat. So take a picture of the brown cat next. Drop down onto this bush and take a picture of this inscription. This is your first strange inscription. Make sure the photo has been taken correctly. On the top left it should say inscriptions 1 of 4 now. Now take a picture of this guy feeding the birds. Sorry, priest feeding the birdies. Once taken that picture, come through here and go back into the main courtyard. Now you need to be very careful here, because this next item, this guy will always see you stealing it. But if you take him out, you want to grab a bottle, just hit him once from behind and it will knock him out. But make sure nobody is close by and watching. No guards. Once you've done so, come in here guys, grab the money. There should be 2 bits of money and you've got another medicine bottle. That should be medicine bottle number 2. Grab this gold again. You can see it's got a red border there. Make sure it's no red border and then take it so you don't get caught stealing. Right, around here next, go to a fountain in the middle. This is on the north side I think. There's your second inscription. Make sure you get that picture. That's it. Sometimes you need to move forward and back. You see then, the prompt appeared at the bottom. That means it's in the right place. Right, once you got that picture, there's a captain over here by the way. You see him, he's training his 3 recruits. And he's got his yellow hat on. Watch out for him, he don't see you. Right, come to the back of this tent. Make sure nobody's watching you. And then jump in the back of this trailer. You can get into the back of this tent. Crouch inside so that you do not trigger that guy. Because if you get caught in here, it's a restricted area. You should not be in here. You're trespassing. Yes, grab that PEP 1 book. And also grab the gold. Yes, grab the PEP 1 book and also grab the gold. Now you can actually walk straight past him and it's okay. You just can't get caught in there behind him. Right, come to the back here now. Take a picture of this big poster. Yeah, stage construction. Take a picture of that poster, guys. Right, next up, come to the back here and use your whip to get up there. If there's an enemy standing behind that scaffolding, don't worry, because once you climb up here, he'll be unaware of you anyway. You could also just take him out if you want to. So up again. Yes, most times there's not really much punishment if you do attack enemies. You just want to try not to trigger every single one. Yes, you've got a repair kit over here again if you want one. Right, over here is your third inscription. Yeah, that's inscription number 3. So get a picture of that and now get a picture of the courtyard. Belvedere courtyard. Once done that, come over to this side and jump up the scaffolding. Do not use your whip because it will normally trigger that guy. And might as well just try not to. Yeah, so just jump up here. That way you won't trigger him. And you want to jump in this window, guys. And we've got a little puzzle now. So for this puzzle, first pick up the collectible. That's the cleaning note. So pick up the cleaning note collectible. Then push lever all the way to the right. Grab this little medal on the left side. The relief medallion. And you want to push lever all the way to the left. And then put the relief medallion on the right side. Go back to the left side. Grab the golden chalice. Put it on the middle. And that'll make it a secret alcove open at the bottom. And now take the Vatican relics book. That'll make all relics appear on the map. But things like that only appear when you actually highlight it in the journal notes menu, guys. Like make them your current objective. Right, come outside next. And use your whip to climb up here. And this will be your 4th inscription. Yeah, you need all these for a story, by the way. Yes, and I'm also going to unlock that PEP 1 book now. Because I've got enough AP. Yeah, so in my text guide, I've kind of added these books to the total. But you actually need to unlock them first before they get added. So just unlock books when you get enough AP. Yes, so take a picture of that, guys. That's the final inscription. Now we need to return to Antonio. But first of all, come along here. We're going to grab this next medicine bottle. Just make sure that guy isn't looking when you take it. Yes, that's medicine bottle number 3. Carefully drop down here. Yeah, make sure you got your slippers on so it doesn't hurt your fall. Right, over here next and grab this 4th medicine bottle. Medicine bottle number 4. Come outside here next, guys, and use the signpost to warp back to the Belvedere courtyard. Yes, use that signpost. Right, back here, we're going to head back into the library and head up to see Antonio. But on the way up, we can take some more pictures. Yeah, so on the way up, we're going to take pictures of some priests adjusting a painting and some staff at the top fixing the light bulbs, the handymen. Yes, take a picture of these 2 guys. That's it, adjusting the painting. Once you've got that picture, carry on to the top and get a picture of these 2. Yeah, fiction work. That's it, and you'll get a trophy by now, field survey. That's for collecting 50 journal notes. If that didn't pop, or it popped earlier, then obviously you just probably collected a bit more than me. But if it didn't pop, and you've been trying to follow me well, then you probably missed something, or something might have glitched, but hopefully you just missed something. So yeah, refer to the text guide if that doesn't pop. And then come in here, guys, and get that picture. Vatican Apostolic Library. Once you've got that camera picture, come in here and take a picture of Antonio. That should be journal note number 52 now, with library picture being number 51. Yeah, so talk with Antonio. And once you get the prompt, take out pictures, guys, and put them on the desk. Right, grab the magnifying glass, and you need to examine each picture. And so for this one, you need to put a crosshair on the church. Yes, normally if you put a crosshair on a specific thing, the prompt should appear. This one, put a crosshair on... Yes, on the treasure. So put a crosshair on the treasure on that one. On the bottom right, put a crosshair on the... I think this one's on the sword, yes. And on the top right, put a crosshair on the large figure in the middle. That's it. Once you've done all four, we'll then ask you to translate it. You have to look back on the top left picture. Yes, and then you have to hover over the church and then translate Latin. There'll be a cutscene. Shortly after, pick up the magnifying glass again and then hover over the picture again and again choose to translate Latin, and then we can carry on with the story. Yeah, so coming up, there's a point coming up where some of the collectibles don't quite count properly. It's made, like I was saying earlier, I think it might just be how the game counts collectibles. If it does seem to add up a bit differently for you than what it does for me, don't worry, so I think it will eventually fix itself. I mean, I'm playing this on about 2 or 3 accounts when I'm testing these, and I've had problems with every account, but it's normally always fixed itself by the time I get to the end of this part. Yeah, going to come to this tent next because I actually forgot a bit of gold. This gold on the shelf. Make sure nobody's looking, and then take that 20 gold. Yes, I've got it, alright. I've got a bit of gold. Right, come over to the signpost, and you're going to warp to the Tower of Nicholas 5. Yes, back here. Warp to the Tower of Nicholas 5. Now watch out for the captain, remember. There will be a captain here. He's just come down that ramp now, that road. There he is. You see the little white diagonal sash across his chest like a seatbelt. He's got a white seatbelt on him. Yes, and he's also got a yellow hat. There he is when he walks past. So I'm going to wait for him to walk past. Yeah, because they can see through your disguise. Right, take off that missing cat flyer, put it back down, and then place the picture on it, guys. As you'll complete that mystery, and that also gives you journal notes. Come over here, take this angry note from this drain, that curved drain, angry note. Yeah, this is where the collectibles get a bit, sometimes they don't count, but just make sure you pick them up. And also with that cat picture, missing cat flyer, make sure you also attach the photo to it to complete the mission, that little mystery. Come in here next and open that chest on the back, guys, to find 100 gold. Just make sure you avoid that captain. So that's the captain leaning against the wagon, so do not go near him. Come up the steps, grab a medicine bottle in the case at the top. That should be medicine bottle number 5. Come in here and take a picture of the Great Tower Hall. That's it, get that picture. And sometimes that picture doesn't count as well. Like I say, maybe it's intended. Just bear that in mind. And once you've done so, drop down, guys. Come in here, take a picture of that strange mural. Once you've got that photo, pour the wine into this basin. That's it. Tip some of the wine away. And come over to this mural and rotate it clockwise. That's it. Just rotate it clockwise 1 turn, and that should unlock the door. Right, next, grab a candle. Grab a candle, then we're going to head deep inside. Now, down here, something very strange happens. Oh yeah, and you need to go up here first, guys. So it looks like you can't go up, but you can. Yeah, it's a bit of tricky platforming. Well, it's not too bad. But yes, jump all the way to the top, and you're going to find another collectible. Yeah, so all the guides out there do not mention anything about hints counting towards journal notes. But you're going to see down here that they do, quite a lot actually. And we're going to show you the tracker. Yes, I'm going to put a tracker on screen for probably like a good few minutes just to show you. Yes, up here, grab the parade helmet near the dead body. Yes, grab the parade helmet and then head all the way back down. Yes, all the way down to the bottom. Try not to take a shortcut because it does hurt if you fall too far. Yes, there's going to be like 7 hints coming up, and every hint gives you a journal note. So like I was saying, I think it just depends, you know, what the developers decided to code as what counts as a journal note. So you want to come down here. As you saw when you enter, you'll get that map automatically. Come in here and you'll enter this big chamber. There's a puzzle in here. So I'm going to put a tracker on screen now, and you can see exactly, you can watch my tracker update as I do this. So it's currently on 56. Yes, my 56 of 519. So I'm going to take a picture of that mural. Yes, Sacred Wounds Mural. Take a picture of that, guys, and as you can see, on top left it says sent available. So take another picture, and now it's gone up to 58, and we've got a hint. So yes, even hints count. So at the moment, there's only one hint, but there'll be more later. And now I've got more AP, I'm also going to buy that other book which we have. So at the moment, all the books I have, I've unlocked them all, pretty much. So I've got 6 books unlocked out of 53. Yes, and then next up, we're going to kind of go around this room, taking the pictures, and then come back to this middle one and complete the puzzle. So just leave the candle down there. You will need it a bit later. Just leave it on the floor for now. Come left, take a picture of the Holy Chalice mural. Holy Chalice, come this gate on the left. Take a photo of the body of Christ. Afterwards, come through this passage, take a photo of the Spear of Longinus. Grab the weapon and break the squeak ball, guys, to get back to the main chamber. Right, go over to the right next. And take a photo of walking on water. We're on 62 now. Squeeze through this little shimmy space. And take a picture of the anointment of Jesus over here. Right, now we're going to go back to the main one. We're going to advance a puzzle, and now you're going to get 7 hints. And each hint is going to give you a journal note. So come back to the main one. Head over to the basin. Take out your wine. Tip it into the basin. And that'll make some levers appear on that mural in the middle, on that crucifix. Now I'm going to take out my photo, take out my camera, and watch as I take these and my tracker update. You can see the hints appearing on the top left, so they do actually count. I don't think any of the guides tell you this. I've just been watching the tracker as I've been going through this testing, so I've actually seen it happen. So yeah, just keep doing this until the hints stop. There's 7 hints altogether, I think. And should end up on 69. Yeah, magic number 69. There we go. So you should be on 69, and there should be no more hints available. Right, come over to here next. The answer is actually in that hint you got, but you want to put a left hand on 2, and it's his left hand, not how you look at it. Yeah, so left hand on 2, right hand on 2 as well. The chest wants to be on 3. Chest wants to be on 3. His right foot wants to be on 3. His right foot wants to be on 3. Yes, and his left foot wants to be on 4. So his right foot on 3, his left foot on 4. That's it. You'll know once you've done it because the doorway will open. And yeah, so I'm going to unpin that now, guys. Now you've seen exactly that them hints do count, and I've gave you evidence on there for it. Yeah, so it doesn't look like a bug. That looks like it's intended. We just don't quite understand exactly how they've decided to code the notes in. Well, some of them anyway. But once you've done that and the door's open, grab this bust. Yeah, grab this antique bust. Hold him tight, guys. Just try and be quiet. She's sleeping at the moment. That's it. We're going to carry him all the way down here. Yeah, so I think he's sleeping. I can't quite tell. But all the way down here, go straight on the fork, go right, and place it on this pressure plate to open the gate on the left. Right, come in here and grab this collectible. That actually trapped account.
Page from a journal.
So grab the trapped account and now go back to the main chamber, guys, where the puzzle was, and take your candle. I know it's dark. Don't worry, we're getting a candle in a minute. If only we had a lighter. Right, and with this candle, yes, light this torch. Just put it near the torch to light it, guys. That's it, and then swap it. Yes, take the torch. Because the reason is you can throw a torch, but you can't throw a candle. I don't know why. So yes, with the torch in hand, go back to the fork, go left, then take your almost immediate right, and throw this into that crawl space. Yeah, throw this into that crawl space. Jump up, and then pick it up. Right, come through here next, and there's going to be a collectible down here. This will be collectible number 71. Yeah, so grab the Explorer's Journal. pick that one up, and then use your whip on the hook, guys, to open the gate. Make sure you remember to pick up the torch, come out, go left, and take the burial chamber key from the skeleton. Once you've got that chamber key, drop down and take a picture of this door with a cross on it. Jerusalem cross for another picture. Pick your torch back up, guys, and then go in this passage at the back and head back up to where the skeleton was. Right, run past the skeleton, go into the third door on your left, which is leading down. Yeah, go into the door on your left leading down, take you into a small chamber and take the paranoid writing collectible. Paranoid writing, that should be number 73. Right, come along here next. I'm going to throw this across the gap. Try not to hit the beam because it will make it fall down the hole. You can drop down the hole, but it just means you have to grab it, crawl through the crawl space and come all the way back. But yes, throw it across and then jump across yourself, pick it back up, burn this barricade, guys, and take a picture of this drawing on the left, tomb fresco. Tomb fresco, yes, that's another picture. Come around here and use your chamber key to unlock this gate, guys, and then drop into the tomb. Indy will automatically turn it into his favourite disguise, or sorry, his favourite outfit. And then come forward and take a picture of this sarcophagus with the statue on it. You'll get another picture, the tomb of the warrior giant. Come steps on the left, stick your hand in this hole. That's it, stick it in there, right in that crevice. Rotate it, and then go up the steps on the right side of the sarcophagus. And do the same in this one. First, take off the shield, and then stick your hand in there, guys. And that'll be it for this video, basically. So right now, we should be on 75 of 519 at the end of this video. And assuming you've upgraded, or sorry, unlocked all your current adventure books, you should be on 6 of them as well. So yeah, 75 journal notes so far. Only 400 and about 440 to go or something like that. So we need to find a way out. And we're going to finish this video back up in the library after doing the boxing ring and a few other bits and bobs. But yes, tons of collectibles to grab again. So just follow the path and use your whip on this beam, then lower yourself down and then jump across to this alcove. If you miss this hole, then just restart checkpoint, guys, and try again. Yes, jump over to this, and inside will be an ancient relic. Yes, that should be number 2 of 50 ancient relics. Once you've got that one, drop down into the water, keep swimming forward. Yeah, swim forward into this like big open chamber, crawl out on the right. Make sure you tip all the water out your hat and look to the left, take a picture of that oceanus. Yes, take a picture of that little statue on the far wall. That should be number 77 of 519 journal notes so far. So yes, take a picture of the oceanus. Right, next up, come over to this crack in the northeast wall, swim on through, climb up, guys, and then shimmy through this tight gap. Now it's very, very dark in a minute, but there's only one way to go. You're going to grab this weapon on the floor, grab that weapon on the floor, kind of go left and then right, and you'll come into like a room with 2 enemies. They've got torches, so just get there, and then finally you'll be able to see. Turn up your brightness if you can't. But yes, you want to kill these 2 because you need the torch. So take them 2 out, grab one of the torches, and then take this path on the left. Follow it around, and eventually you'll come to a wall with a hole in the top with some light coming through. Lob the torch through there. That's it. Once you lobbed it through, go back to where the enemies were, and then go to the end, and there'll be another tight spot on the wall which you can squeeze through. The reason you can't take a torch is because, as you can see, there's water coming down, and it'll put out the flame. So you lob it through the hole, pick up the torch, burn this board at the back, this barricade, and inside will be another ancient relic. So grab that relic. I know they're funny little things, how they look. Yes, you want to pull down that hook with your whip to unlock the gate. Go forward into the room with the circular pillar in the second. In the middle, sorry, in the middle. Take the path on the right, you'll come down here with a bunch of enemies. Now down here, I'm just going to jump up here. You can take out the enemies if you want. The problem in this game, you don't get any experience for killing them, so it's kind of like, you know, you don't really have a skill tree. Well, he does, but you unlock that via your adventure book. So yeah, I'm surprised enemies don't drop gold or something. You know, just give you some kind of incentive to kill them. You know, if they're not blocking your way. But yes, you want to make your way to the top floor, swing across. You might want to kill these 2 enemies because otherwise they can get in your way. Because there's a little puzzle here. So yes, take them both out. I have done this bit with just running past these enemies in the past, so you don't have to. But it just means you won't have to worry about them attacking you from behind. Right, so once you've got rid of the enemies, grab the antique bust, place it on that pedestal, and it unlocks this gate, and inside is an ancient relic. I picked that up really quickly, but yes, do that gate at the side, get the ancient relic, and then pick up the next antique bust, put it on that pedestal to unlock the next gate, and head on through, guys. Now in here, yes, do not go down that passage yet, that means you've gone too far. Just on the left, there'll be like a little crawl space, come inside and you'll find this room with a mural. Take a picture of the lover's tomb picture on the back. Yes, take a photo of that, guys. And then you want to go back down that passage with the fallen crucifix, crouch below it, and grapple up to this. Whip, grapple, whatever you want to call it. Yes, that lover's tomb, that would have been numbered 78 out of 519 on the journal notes. Right, you're going to climb all the way to the top. So first you climb that beam in the middle, and then once on top of that, you use your whip to reach a beam at the very top. Once in the top room, in the attic, take a picture of that Nike statue. Once taking a photo of it, come into this room on the right to get another ancient relic. Yeah, apparently they're worth something. But yeah, grab that ancient relic, that should be number 5 out of 10. Now come down these spiral stairs next. At the bottom, there should be a chain on the right, which you can pull to unlock the gate. Yes, I forgot where I was for a moment there. Even Indy gets lost from time to time. So yes, pull down that chain, guys, to unlock the gate. And then make your way along this path. Follow it to the left and go through this crawl space. Now through here will be a little puzzle. You want to go in the first room on the left, and you want to grab the hidden antique bust at the back here. Yes, grab that hidden antique bust, backtrack a little bit, put it on this pedestal to unlock this gate, head on through, pick up a weapon on the floor. It's got to be a heavy weapon, it's not like you can smash a wall with a toilet brush, it has to be something heavy. Yes, smash that wall, grab the antique bust, place it on this pedestal, and now you can get the 6th ancient relic.
I'll have to study this some more.
Yes, 6th ancient relic. Once you've got that, now you're going to carry on along the main path, come down here, and I don't think there's anything else to collect until we climb out of the tomb. Yes, you're going to find yourself back in here. Yes, you swim through here, you're kind of slow when you're walking through water. You can either take this bottom path or the top path. I'm just going to unlock this bottom hook, this bottom gate. Yeah, just run past these enemies. There's about 6 enemies here or so. I'm just going to run past them all. All we want to do is quickly climb up this bulldozer. Climb up the bulldozer. Use your whip to climb up a bit higher. That's it. Be quick because enemies can lob projectiles. Well, not projectiles, but they can lob like peaches or oranges at you or whatever it is that they lob. They can lob them and it can knock you down. So try to get up there as quick as you can. And then just keep climbing up, guys, until you're out of the tomb. Yeah, I have no idea how he managed to get that bulldozer all the way down here. But they put scaffolding up pretty quick, didn't they? But yes, all the way up. Yeah, there will be a little cutscene once you get to the top, guys. And there's going to be a massive chunk of collectibles to grab again now. Yeah, another massive chunk of collectibles. Right, so I did have to reload there because I had to pause the video for a moment. So, just going to climb up this ladder. Yes, climb up this ladder and come over to the store. And this is a new book. I think this is from the free DLC. So grab that open season adventure book.
Sounds interesting.
Once you've got that book, unlock this door, come inside and grab the collectible on the left. That is the Shanghai article. Yeah, so once you've got the Shanghai article, we're going to unlock this shortcut door in case you need it for later. And then we want to come up these steps. At the top here will be a repair kit. Yeah, no need to take the weapon. Yeah, take the repair kit. I'm pretending to be a handyman. Once you've got a repair kit, unlock this door using the clerical key. You need to change into the clerical costume, but I think you do it automatically here. Right, you're going to take a picture of the altar. Yeah, take a picture there, guys, of the chapel altar. That'd be another one for collection. Come to this front bench on the left and grab the priestess card. That should be number 83 out of 519. And then once you're ready, come out this door for another cutscene. After this cutscene, you get 2 automatic journal notes. One of them is the lower photograph. So yes, after this you'll get a lower photograph automatically. That will put you up to 84, but you'll also go up to 85. I'm not sure what the 85th journal note was, so I'm not quite sure, but I do know that when I came in here I was 83, then afterwards I was 85, and all I physically saw myself acquire was lower photograph, so I'm not sure what that second one was. But yes, once you get control back, you're going to take a photo of that blimp. It needs to be on the front side of it, otherwise it will not be available. So yes, that airship, guys, make sure you're in the right spot, the anchored airship. So that's another photo. That should be number 86 of 519. Use the zip line next. We're going to get another disguise shortly, so we can pretend to be one of the enemy soldiers. Yeah, come down the zip line, grab the fruit bag adventure book, fruit bag.
I'm intrigued.
Crouch through this gap in the fence, grab a repair kit, and then drop down here. I was going to try to get behind one of them, just get like a free hit. So normally if you attack one from behind, you can kill them in one hit. And by accidentally whip the air. Yeah, they do not like it when you whip the air, it's really loud. So yes, take out 3 enemies. There's quite a lot to collect down here, so it's just best to take them out. That's it, take out that silly Sally, and it's just in his pants, and this cleaner. Right, once it's all dead, we want to grab this medicine bottle on this bench. Yeah, it should be medicine bottle number 6. Over here is the disguise. Picking up that disguise will also get you the black shirt key. So you get the black shirt disguise and also the black shirt key. Right, you want to grab something heavy and you want to smash this lockbox. Inside is 120 gold. Yes, grab that. Come out here, take a photo of this inscription. Yes, take a photo of that, guys. There you go, obviously make sure it's a proper picture. And then next up, for some reason you need to take a picture of this washing line. I think it's for a mystery. But yes, take a picture of the washing line next, of the dirty pants. So you take a picture of the inscription, picture of the washing line, and you've got a disguise and a medicine bottle. And of course the money from the lockbox. Right, climb back up, going to go back through the fence, and I'm going to go down the steps and unlock the door at the bottom. Yeah, once you go through this door, we're going to head forward into the renovation area. Then we're going to climb up on the left and take a picture of the 2 workers fixing the window. Yes, climb up here and take a picture of them, guys. When there is a photo available, you get that icon in the top left corner, but it is quite hard to see. I wish it gave you sound as well. Maybe it does. Maybe I can't hear it because I have my volume quite low. Yes, I'm going to use the clerical key to unlock this door, guys, to come to the Sistine Chapel. Come in here and talk to Catherine on the left, but first take a photo of her in all her glory. Yes, take a picture of Catherine there. Afterwards, chat with her, and that will update one of the quests. Once you get control back, come to the far west wall, spin around and take a picture of the Sistine Chapel ceiling. That's it, get a photo of that. Come in this door, grab the Nicoletis letter on the right. Open the desk drawer and grab the planetary chart. Grab that, and then you want to unlock the safe. The code for the safe is 4471. Yes, 4471. The first thing you pick up doesn't give you anything, it's just like a fake book. So just press triangle to drop it. And you want to grab the hidden note from inside. And then you also want to grab the Cutman 1 book. So grab them 2 things, guys, and then carry on down the steps. In this door at the bottom, yes, unlock it with the clerical key. Go to the far left painting and rotate it 2 times to line it up, and then it will slide out of the way and you can get the item behind it. Yes, behind here will be the golden Xiphos.
This does not belong in the Vatican.
Yeah, so grab that. Once you got that collectible from behind the picture, come out this door, jump up the railing to the right and carry on along here. Now on the left, grab a repair kit, and then you want to grab the full card on that barrel. Yeah, grab the full card, and then you want to talk to Professor Savage.
What seems to be the trouble?
Over here.
Hold on.
I go to the library once Sidney is back.
Yeah, so once you talk to Professor and got that cutscene, head back along here, and now we're going to head into the guards barracks. Yeah, in the far left, I think this is the northwest corner of the map. Yeah, so now heading into the guards barracks all the way along here. Switch to the black shirt disguise if not already, just so you can actually get in. Yeah, you need the black shirt disguise on, guys. And make sure you do not let captain see. There's 2 captains here. There's one on the left, just over there. One on the left, and there's another one patrolling forward and back in the first part of the barracks. So just be very careful you're not in his kind of line of sight for too long. There he is, leaning against the side, having a break. But come this bunkhouse on the right first. Grab the Tales of Dread #3 book on the right. Tales of Dread #3, sorry, it's a collectible, not a book. Yeah, grab the gold on the bench, and then want to unlock this chest. Inside will be more gold. Once got that gold, grab the revolver bullets from the shelf. Yeah, grab them revolver bullets. Also, you're going to unlock this locker. You'll find more gold inside. And then you can leave this this tent, and head into the next one. Just watch out for that captain. Yeah, come to this room next. Go right into this room next after that one. Grab that gold on the desk, and then the gold on the bed as well in the corner. Then go back into previous room. Yeah, so in here, just on the right will be some more gold. You want all this gold, guys. There's quite a lot to buy here, and you probably only just will have enough. Yes, open this locker. Grab this gold as well. It all adds up. Grab this gold. Of course, make sure that you do not get caught stealing when you take all this. Yes, you can just grab that gold from that guy sleeping. He's had a rough day. Yeah, just leave him to it. Yes, come up here and grab that medicine bottle. Once you've got a medicine bottle, grab that gold next. Come in this room, open this locker, and you'll find more gold inside. Now, if you stand back slightly, you can get that and not be caught stealing. Right, grab that gold just beside him. Yes, come to this far room, and on the table will be a postcard, the St. Peter postcard. Make sure you grab that. St. Peter postcard.
Crucifixion of St. Peter. Right,
come on to the bottom, and we're going to take out the jailer. Yes, take him out. Just punch him a few times, guys. Or hit him around the head with a wine bottle. And if you're lucky, his hand will get stuck in the wall. Yes, grab that jail cell key. And then you want to hit this lock box to find 120 gold inside. So yes, and then use the jail key to unlock this door. And inside you'll find Sidney. There'll be a cutscene, and afterwards you want to grab the note which he wrote. Yes, so turn around and grab the note. Yes, Sidney's letter. Dear Mum. So make sure you grab that.
Must have been terrible.
Right, yeah. I don't know why I took a plunger. Don't really have time to do any cleaning. Right, open this door next. Use the black shirt key. I thought that was a baton, that's why I picked it up. So in here, grab the medicine bottle. Of course, watch you don't get caught stealing. So that should be medicine bottle number 8. Grab these revolver bullets. Grab this gold on this bench. I'm going to get caught stealing there, so I'm going to wait. And you also want to smash this lockbox and take the money from it. 120 gold inside. Now, if you want to, you can either wait for them to be out of the way, if they're like walking back and forth, or you can actually attack these two and knock them out. Just make sure nobody sees you knocking them out, otherwise others will come in. But yes, make sure you get all that gold. Now, I'm taking this path because I don't want to run straight past the captain. I'm going to come along here. Basically, we're leaving the barracks now. I'm just trying to stay as far away from the captains as I can. So go straight past that door. That double door we just ran past. We're going to be going through there soon. But first of all, we want to go to the underfight arena. Yeah, so all the way down the bottom, there'll be a repair kit in the corner. I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to knock on this door, guys. Yeah, so the fight club. Yeah, so first you want to take a photo of the boxing ring. Yes, get a photo there, guys. Underground boxing ring. Right, we've got to take out 3 of the boxers now. I'm going to take out this punk first. You can die pretty quick here, so be careful. Just block and parry. And if you're on easy, you've got auto parry on. It should be mega easy. You can just block and retaliate with the opposite hand, and when they attack you. So once you beat an opponent, come up here, and this guy will put your prize on the table. First you'll get 80 gold, then I think it's 120, and then finally 240. So you grab your gold and then come down here and take out second opponent. That's it. It's the third one you've got to watch out for, because the third one, if he gets like 2 or 3 hits in, he can kill you. He does like massive damage. But yeah, come back up to the Bond villain, and Yes, take the next gold, 120. Right, it's the final one. Yeah, take him out and then you get 240. This guy, he has been punched in the face quite a lot, you can tell. That's it. Make sure you parry. It just makes it a bit easier. Yeah, one more hit, I think I'm dead. Right, got him. So I put him to sleep. We'll go and get a duvet for him later and a pillow. Right, and there should be a final prize, 240. And that's all you got to do, guys. Just send 3 fights. Once done so, come down here and buy his 3 adventure books. If you've been taking all the money, you should have enough to take Sawbones 1 and Hard Boiled 1 as well. So yes, take both them adventure books. Right, leave the underground boxing ring now. Back up to the top. Go back to the north, and we're going to go through this double door now. We're heading northeast. We're going to go back into the Belvedere courtyard. Yes, just push that door open. As it help this guy out. He's been stuck here for days, just waiting for somebody to open that door for him. There you go, mate, free of charge. Yeah, so in here, back in the courtyard. We're going to go left into the barracks now. Because you've got a black shirt uniform on. Yeah, we've got a black shirt on and a black shirt pants. We can get inside. So first go into tent on the left. Grab the Brawler 2 book. Brawler 2 book. Examine this shipment report. It doesn't count as collectible, but you need to examine it for part of the mystery. So pick up the shipment report, open the desk drawer, grab the gold from inside, and also grab the revolver bullets. Next up, come to this tent next. All that's in this one is gold, but you can't get all this gold without taking care of these enemies. So I'm just going to take them both out. That's it, like so. Grab the gold there. You got gold on this table and also gold on this table. So yes, you can only get this gold if you take out them 2 enemies, because one of them is just always watching even if you wait. Right, come to this tent next. Inside here will be another medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 9. Right, grab this comic book in here. That's another collectible, so that'll be Tales of Dread number 2. Right, and that's all we want from this little compound. Now we're going to go back into the library in the northeast corner of the courtyard and make our way up to Antonio. So right now you should be on... Yeah, I think you should be on 100 of 519 collectibles. You might have to go back into your clerical suit if not already. Yes, you should be on 100 of 519. Come in here. Now you have to wait for the dialogue to finish before you can actually talk to Antonio. So while you're waiting, just have a bit of a nose around, guys. Eat some cornettos and some pears and apples and whatnot. I think some of this food, when you eat it, it gives you like a bit of armor. That's why you get kind of like that additional bar underneath Indy's HP. I think it's some type of armor. Yes, eating apples or fruit gives you armor. And I think a bandage recovers your actual health bar. But I don't really use them that much because you can actually recover. If you get killed, you recover full health. So I'm going to eat all that. Antonio don't need it. He looks like he's eaten enough today. Yeah, so eventually this dialogue will finish. We can pick up the note on his table. And then we can get changed in front of him again. Yeah, you have to show him something to advance the main quest. Right, so once he takes a seat, we're going to grab this collectible. There it is, the Ventura's letter. So grab that, guys, Ventura's letter, and then talk with Antonio for a cutscene. Afterwards, wait a moment, and you've got to take out something to show him.
Did you find anything beneath the tower?
Damn right I did.
Let me see.
Yeah, so take this out, show him, guys.
A leather parchment from the first.
Yeah, special
crusade
parchment.
concerning a secret
Wait for his
order
dialogue to finish, and then it should advance the main quest. Yeah, do a bit of teabagging if you want to. He doesn't mind. I think he quite enjoys it.
So where are you going next?
That's it, he'll get his magnifying glass out, have a deep look inside there. Give you a bit of a medical inspection.
Going down a rabbit hole. Won't tell him what.
Right, so I'm just waiting for the objective to update. He was looking into my excavation site then, from behind. Right, come all the way down the steps once the quest is updated. And at the bottom will be an autosave. There's always an autosave when you're about to leave the library, and I'm going to leave it there for that video, guys. So see in the top right icon, an autosave. So yes, I'll leave it there. I'll just go over my journal quickly. I won't go over every individual file. I'll just scroll through the main list Yeah, just see if you're on track. But yeah, you should be on 102 out of 519 at the moment. 102. So at the bottom of the library, you're just going to head outside and grab this collectible. This is the contraband list. And we'll just head over to the signpost. I'm going to warp to the Tower of Nicholas V. Yeah, but at the end of this one, I'll also show you my full list of what I've got so far, and as well as my trophy tracker, guys, just to make sure we're all on track. So once you spawn in, quickly spin around, come up here, and go through this door on the right before the captain sees you. Come down these steps on the right, once in the tower, and you'll come to the sewer. You're going to take a photo of the bridge. Yes, that will be sewer bridge collectible. Then you're going to come along the bridge, grab a sledgehammer on the left, knock out the guard, and then break the weak wall beside him. Yes, give him a good clobber over the head. That's it. While he's just sleeping there. Smash the wall, come in here, and at the end we're going to find another collectible. This will be the bronze mirror. Yeah, nice little mirror. So once you've got it, put it in your pocket, guys, and go back into the sewer, the main tunnel. You can head back across the bridge, unlock the gate on your left with the sewer key, which we got from Antonio. As you come through here, Indy will probably automatically put on his normal attire. We're going to jump across, grab us gold in this little crate, 20 gold there, and then run along the edge, keep jumping along the ledge, and you shouldn't fall down. If you do, you can just climb up somewhere. And in this fire tunnel, we are going to traverse upwards. I'm just going to reload my pistol because it's run out of ammo. Yeah, you'll find when you've got a different disguise on, you've got a different main weapon. A main weapon, as in you can never get rid of it, but you can repair it with repair kits. Weapons which you just find lying around, you can't keep them. Of course, you can't put them in your satchel or anything. As soon as you pick up another one, you drop it on the floor. But yes, Indy's normal outfit, he's got the revolver. The black suit, the black shirt uniform has like a baton, and the cleric has like a little staff. You can use them, and like I say, if they break, you have to repair them with the repair kits. So it's going to traverse up this pipe, and then we're going to swing from this. When you press R1 here, do not press anything on the analog because it gets a bit glitchy and Indy grabs back onto the pipe for some reason. Just press R1, wait until you're swinging, and then try to line yourself up and then jump across to this pipe. Yeah, so this one's a bit longer compared to the rest, so hopefully it's going to make up for the short videos we've done so far. And just a little bit more, and then we'll come to a room with another picture coming up. So swing across there, the last one. Make sure you get enough distance before you jump off. Yeah, so over here is an inscription. This will be a strange inscription. There's 10 of these altogether. We have most of them already, just got a few more to collect. So to get a photo of that strange inscription, come your steps, and you want to turn left here and unlock the shortcut gate. When you come through, go left and go along the top of the outer wall. Head all the way along here into this tower, and there's a signpost there. You're going to open this chest, grab the gold from the side. The main reason we came in now is to trigger that signpost so we can warp back there later. Right, once done so, come back along here, go through that shortcut gate we just unlocked, go left, there'll be a medicine bottle on the left here. Medicine bottle, that should be number 10 of 15 medicine bottle. And carry on up here, guys, and unlock this door on the left. Yes, when you come through, you automatically change into a cleric uniform. I don't know why, because I mean you need the black shirt uniform just when you get to the end of this room. So I'm just going to change disguise to the black shirt uniform. But once you're in here, unlock this chest on the right. Get this book inside. Crescenzo's diary. Once pick that up, guys, and put it away, you'll trigger a cutscene. Afterwards, come into this middle equipment, grab that Iron Grip 1 book, and then just around the corner there'll be the confiscation manifest. Pick that collectible up as well. Remember, these are all listed in my text guide. Next up, come to the far end. Like I say, make sure you've got the black shirt disguise on. Unlock this shortcut door. Then come back along here. You're going to take a picture of this room. That'll give the stolen artifacts photo collectible. Take a picture of that, guys, and come out here. Take a picture of the strange inscription on the right. This is actually back in the excavation site from earlier in the guide. Yeah, another picture there. And we're going to make our way into that building now, but just be careful because there's a captain nearby. He's just leaning, you see him leaning there on the crates, you can see his like white sash in his hat. Yeah, so there he is. I'm just going to quickly come in here. Just be careful because sometimes there's an open doorway he can see through. Yeah, grab that medicine bottle. That's number 11 of 15. Grab this Swiss Guard postcard. Grab this dig site schedule. Yes, grab that. You can't grab that until you've actually advanced part of the side quest. But yeah, grab that, guys, be a cutscene. Head back over here. I'm going to grab the golds. There'll be gold times 30 and then gold times 20 in the drawer. We have to come back in this building later, guys, by the way, because a safe will appear on one of them tables later on as we advance this other quest. Right, we're going to come down here into section F. There's going to be a guy digging. Going to knock him out. That's it, give him a little tap on the shoulder and then give him a few punches. Now, do not take the seller key straight away. I had a glitch here when I took it too soon and it glitched my game up. I had to reload a much earlier save. So yeah, just wait a moment, wait for him to go yellow and then grab it.
Maybe that's where they keep the stall fragment.
And then shortly after you want to press square to confirm. Like I say, hopefully that doesn't bug out for you. And then come out here, climb up here, climb the ladder. I'm going to go back through that door we came out of a little bit earlier. Yeah, so you want to go back through here. I'm going to go into the door on the left. Take a picture of the ceiling. That's the Vatican seal. Yes, get that picture there. Picture collectible.
Keys to heaven.
Head up these steps next, all the way to the top. Follow the path all the way around to the left. And on the far bench will be another collectible. Yeah, this bench here, this will be the IPO card. So grab that one. Yes, I am trying to pause on each collectible for a moment. Just give you a chance to see what I'm doing. Come in here next, knock out this guard. Because otherwise you can't get this gold without triggering him. Yeah, knock him out, grab this gold on the table. And then grab a weapon. And you want to smash this lockbox. Because inside is 120 gold. Once got that, come into this back room which is very green. Grab this next medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 12. Around here next, grab that bookcase note on the desk. Take a picture of the dragon statue. Try not to miss any of these, they're all important. Right, come to the bookcase next, and there's a little puzzle. So there's 4 books here, you're going to pull them in this order. Book number 2, book number 4, book number 1, book number 3. Of course, from left to right. Book 2, book 4, book 1, book 3. Pull them in that order. It'll make a little secret part appear on the right. Grab the gold, 120, and grab the Mussolini's letter from inside. Once got that, unlock this door over here. Right, come along here next, go left, hop out this window, wait a moment before you hop out because sometimes the momentum will make you jump and miss the platform, and get that picture, Vatican excavation. Once got that picture, jump back in. Head down the stairs slightly to the next level, just down the next set of steps to this one. Go through this double door and take a photo of this marble statue. Once got that photo, you want to come down here, go through this door next, into another stairwell, make your way to the bottom of this one, and at the bottom will be another medicine bottle. Yes, will be medicine bottle number 13 of 15, and then on this back shelf is some more gold. Once you've got that, come outside here. You're going to come down these steps. And once you get around this corner and you're out of sight of the guards, put on your cleric uniform because you're going to need it in a second. We're heading back into the Sistine Chapel. So yeah, put on your cleric uniform, otherwise you will not be able to get in. Yeah, come in here, we're going to talk to Catherine on the left.
Bless you, Father.
You'll need to show her Crescenzo's diary. So hand that over to her, there'll be a cutscene, and you'll trigger a trophy. She'll be mega chuffed. High heavens. Yeah, the Mad Priest. Complete the Mad Priest field work. Next up, talk to Gina, sitting over here in her disguise. Just taking notes. That's it, another cutscene. Afterwards, try to exit the way you came in, and it will trigger another cutscene. And after this one, there'll be a note which will appear on the floor near the booth on the right. So after that cutscene, grab this mother-in-law's letter, collectible next. Right, now we're going to come out here. You want to put on the black shirt disguise again, you're going to need it soon. Come over to the signpost and I'm going to warp to the Belvedere courtyard. Right, once you spawn in, we're going to head into the military compound. Just make sure you stay outside of the captain. You're going to head to the north side. You're going to get a camera photo here. Yeah, take a picture of this door with this mural on it, the ornate door. Yes, get a photo, guys, and you should get a trophy shutter bug. If that trophy doesn't pop, then it might have bugged or you might have missed one. But I've popped that trophy about 4 times in that spot without any problems. But yeah, that pops when you've got 50 photos. So if you don't pop there, like I say, you probably missed one somewhere. So probably have a look through my text guide and match it up with what you've got so far in your journal. In this garden, head up here and get a picture of this inscription. Another strange inscription, take a photo of. That's it, another one for a collection. Come downstairs and in this corner here will be some gold. Just make sure you're not going to get caught stealing when you take it. We do actually have quite a lot of gold left over. I'll probably do get a bit too many, but it's better having too much than too little. Come this tent and there will be a lockbox. Yeah, see this lockbox here. I'm just going to grab a pan or use your own baton if you want. Smash it. Inside will be 120. These lockboxes give you a lot of gold, so you do need to keep an eye out for them. Some revolver bullets on that shelf, and on this desk in the corner you've got a secret delivery letter. You have the calendar page, and then open this drawer and inside you find the code lookup table. Right, next up we're going to unlock this chest. The code for this chest is 6380. And inside this you will find, yes, Giovanni's letter. So grab that letter, grab the gold times 10, and also grab the Vatican medicine book. That guidebook, that will reveal all the medicine bottles on your map, but you only need 2 more anyway. I'm going to be showing you where they all are. We actually get every single one in this video. Come up here next, go through this little crawl space to find Gina, waving to you. Grab that repair kit if you want it, and I'm just going to grab a weapon. Just got to take out 2 guards in a minute. Come over to the store, try to unlock it. You'll find out you can't, and then it'll trigger Gina to come walking over. If you do not try the door, she'll just stand there for like forever.
When they start teaching lockpicking.
So yes, try the door first, then let her take the reins and unlock it for you. Master of lockpicking, Jill Valentine here. Right, up here next. Like I said, there'll be 2 guards, take them both out.
This could get violent.
Yeah, take out these 2 punks having a chat. Right, once you've done so, we're going to get a photo of this mural on the floor.
I really like to go hands-on when I work.
The Roman murals. Get a photo of them, and then carry on through this corridor. There's going to be a sleeping guard, but beside him, it's going to be his weekly pay. You're going to take it. Yeah, 100 gold there. Take it. That's it. You can blame his comrades. Right, come in this stock room. Take a picture of the handprint on the wall, the bloody handprint. Once you've got that photo, next up, grab Gina's notes on the crate. Grab a piece of cloth on the floor.
Might have been a fight.
And beyond this petition will be the identification card. Grab that next. And once you grabbed all them, it should trigger Gina to find the final clue for you. Just give her a moment. Yes, the Castello photograph. Yes, once you've got that, we're going to continue into the next room next. Castello photograph. Yeah, we finished this video. All going to have left in the next part, we'll be ready to crack on with the final part of this area of the Vatican in the next video. We'd have done all the kind of optional exploring to get everything, and everything else will just come as we're doing the final main quest in this area. So come down here, guys, take a photo of the footprints.
We don't have any proof of that.
Come over here next, unlock this door. Yeah, make sure you get a photo of them footprints. In here, take a photo of the blood on the floor. You have to get quite close to it. Yeah, take a photo of the blood, and then you can pick up this gold ring.
Figure out what happened.
Pick up that gold ring next. There'll be another cutscene. By the way, some of these collectibles sometimes don't trigger the tracker for you. I think that's kind of intended. Collectibles are a bit buggy, just do not worry, they will eventually fix themselves. And the code for this save, guys, is 7171. And in that save you'll find the drinking horn collectible. Yeah, 7171. Once you've got a drinking horn, come outside into the garden. You'll remember this place from later. Come to scaffolding on the left and climb up to the roofs. Yeah, we're going to take a photo of a NPC on his coffee break now, because apparently that's interesting. So yes, come down here, get a photo of this dude on his coffee break. There you go. Yeah, we get some adventure points for that. Right, up here next, we're going to use a zip line. You might remember this place from much earlier. Do not jump off, just let yourself jump off automatically. And then take a photo of them two workers painting the wall. Yeah, the facade painting. Or the facade painting. Yes, get a picture of them, drop down and get this next medicine bottle. Medicine bottle number 14. Once you've got that bottle, drop down here and unlock this door. Use the cellar key. We got a cellar key from that guy in the excavation site, if you remember. Come near, grab a stone fragment which will trigger a cutscene. Spin around afterwards and knock out this dude. That's it. Once he's dead and he's formed like an angel shape, you're going to grab the lockbox note from him. Yeah, once you've got lockbox note, come around here, take a photo of the inscription on the wall. Another strange inscription for a collection. There's a side quest. A lot of these are related side quests, but you need to do them anyway. They all count towards journal notes. And code for this chest is 1136. 1136. Inside, you'll find the Street Scrapper 1 book. Grab that book. We're going to come back outside. Now we're going to head over to the signpost. And we're going to teleport. We're going to head back to the previous area now, just for one little collectible. Yes, I'm going to warp to Castel Sant'Angelo. That signpost we triggered earlier, by the way. So yes, once you walk back here, unlock this gate, head all the way through here, and you can interact with this one and teleport back to Castel Sant'Angelo. Yes, one collectible here. You might remember a door which you needed a black shirt key to unlock. Now we can because we've got it. So once you spawn in, you're going to sprint ahead and just follow my lead. Yeah, you've got a lot of running to do here. There might have been a way to get this when we first came through here. You know, you grab a collectible, then kind of like trigger a save, and then try to reload it to get back up on the wall. But this way definitely works. So yeah, come all the way up here, guys, till you get to the top of the tower with the cannons. Up here, spin around and follow the path to the left. Follow it through this little alley here. We're going to unlock that shortcut gate before we drop down. Now, this drop can kill you if you've got low HP, but don't worry if it does. Just reload, you'll respawn with full HP, then drop down again, and then you'll survive it. Assuming you're on easy, of course. I'm just going to grab that weapon. So drop down here. Like I said, if it kills you, just reload and drop down again. I'm going to break this lockbox. We'll grab this collectible first, the propaganda flyer. Yes, grab that collectible, smash this lockbox to find 120 gold. That's it. Once you've got that, come over here. Grab the repair kit on the left, and this is where you need that key. So yes, take out a black shirt key and unlock this gate. Once done so, follow the wall, head into the cathedral on the left. Chapel of the Condemned, and in here, probably should have picked this key up later, not really going to use it, but the rampart keys on that wall. Yeah, should have grabbed that later, but never mind. So come up here with your whip, all the way to the top platform. You'll go up these steps, you'll do a U-turn almost, and then jump out this window on the right, and then you're back at that gate we unlocked earlier. Yeah, so back here. But if you want some gold, come through this window and open the chest, guys, and inside will be 30 gold. Now we're going to go back to the Vatican. So just retrace your steps. Yeah, so back along this wall, through this alley. Head down the steps on the right, and then just follow the path, guys, all the way back to the Vatican. Yeah, just before we well, when we advance the next main quest at the start of the next video, there's going to be like a puzzle again, and you can take a load of pictures for more hints, which all count towards journal notes. So similar to that mural back in the previous video where we took like 7 extra pictures and they made the journal note tracker go up, there will be hints at the start of the next video which will do the same again. Not as many, I think it's about 4 or 5 hints, but yes, they do make the tracker go up again. The way I think the journal notes work is I think a lot of stuff in the game affects them, but because there's more than what you need, I think there might be more than 519. Sometimes the game will stop counting them at certain intervals, perhaps, and then it eventually fixes itself again. And now we're going to warp to the apocalyptic palace, guys. Yeah, so once you warp to the palace, once back in the Vatican, going to come inside and make sure, of course, you've got your black shirt uniform on. Head to the top of the stairwell, take the door on the left, it's Apostolic Palace. Yeah, come up the steps just to the first set and go to this double door where the marble statue was. Come in here, you'll go past that puzzle we solved earlier. Come over to this door and you'll find Gina waiting on the other side. She'll unlock it for you. Now we're going to come through here and continue her quest. We'll get a missed trophy as well very soon for dodging a heavy attack. Now we're going to climb this ladder. I don't normally kill these guys because they don't normally follow you. You can kill them if you want. I mean, they almost kill me here. I normally get up this ladder without any trouble at all. And that's probably the most attacks I've taken. I normally get attacked once. But yes, up here, grab a tower card collectible on your left. Yeah, tower card collectible. Grab a weapon and then come up here and take out this dude. Just knock him out and they're going to loot his chest. Inside you got some gold. 80 gold in that one. And then you want to swing across here. Gina's going to get caught on a locked door. We're going to have to unlock it from the other side. So once you're on this side, come on the scaffolding, come up a bit further. Before you go through that little shimmy in the wall on the left, go right to find this recipe, guys. Cacio e pepe recipe. So grab that recipe for the yummy cheese. Once you've got it, you're going to shimmy through this gap. Right, and just on the right will be a door with a ladder on it. Take off the ladder. You've got to drop down the hole first, sorry. Yes, drop down the hole first. Then behind you on your right, take out that ladder to unlock that door and then Gina can follow you. Grab a weapon if you want to. Come up here. There'll be 3 enemies to take out. Just going to take them all out because I want to grab this gold in the corner.
What do we have here?
Yeah, and on this equipment in the corner, yes, just here, you got 10 golds. Right, going to continue all the way up to the top and into this door. Now I'm going to get a missed trophy here. Yeah, just come in here. Right, you need to dodge a heavy punch, a heavy attack. To do this, he'll normally clench both his fists together like that. He'll either do it from the sides or above his head. When he does that, you need to wait for it to almost connect and then dodge. If you dodge too early, it won't count. Yeah, so a slippery customer, dodge a power punch. Yeah, like I say, he's clenched both his hands together before he does it. You just got to dodge when it's about to hit you. Just dodge back with X. That's it, get a trophy. Afterwards, finish him off. Grab this interrogation document on the chair. Yes, grab that document on the chair, guys, and then interact with the legs to help free the hostage. Afterwards, you'll get a trophy, a nun in trouble. You also get an automatically journal note as well. You're going to grab his pickaxe in the corner. Yeah, Juliana's information. You'll get that automatically. Grab a pickaxe, smash this weak wall, take a picture of the secret room. Yeah, make sure you get a picture of the secret room. And then at the end will be the Venus figurine. Yes, grab a Venus figurine. Right, we should be done. Now going to continue downwards. Roughly about here, on about 143 notes. This is normally where my tracker kind of froze up a little bit. So if your tracker does freeze a little bit, don't worry, it should fix itself eventually as you collect a few more collectibles. So come all the way back down here. If you want to swing back along here, because now we have the key to unlock this door. Yes, use Juliana's key to unlock this door. You'll head outside onto like a little terrace unlock the next door on your right to find a little storeroom with a doggy inside.
What is this place?
And then going to grab these collectibles. So in this drawer, yes, in here you got the Italian poem. Take that one. In the drawer on the next desk, you got the Polybius square diagram, and then you've also got a throttle book. Grab all of them, then come over to the safe.
Intrigued.
Now the key to this safe is 5873. Yeah, the code / key 5873. There's 4 documents in here. 5873. That's it. Going to take all 4. I'll try and do it slowly. So you got the Suar photograph. We have the junior report,
Sister Juliana was right.
the office photograph, and the senior report. Right, once you've got them, come back out onto the terrace, go right. You're going to find the last medicine bottle over here. Medicine bottle number 15. Just going to grab a heavy weapon first and smash this lockbox to get 120 gold. Yes, there's your 15th medicine bottle for this area. That's it, that should complete a remedy for all mystery. Right, you're going to use the zip line to come down here. There's going to be another strange inscription, take a photo of. This should be number 10 for the inscriptions. That's it, get that picture. We will be back in this area later to continue the main story, so just remember how to get here. Right, you want to jump up on this vehicle, grab a hammer, smash the lockbox, and grab 120 gold from inside. Right, once you've got the gold, come around here, unlock this chest and take the fountain gate key from inside. Yeah, grab that fountain gate key. We'll use that in the next video to advance the story. So once you've got that key, on the bench near the truck will be a chariot card.
Like this back in the days.
Yeah, chariot card. They'll play a bit of Persona later.
Chariot. Found by a black and white sphinx.
Right, you want to go down the steps a little bit more, open this chest behind the next vehicle. Inside will be 100 gold. So now we're going to head back to the Sistine Chapel. There'll be a new quest which has appeared now, which we can trigger. Yeah, so back into the Sistine Chapel. Yes, we are kind of going back on ourselves quite a bit because there's a lot of documents and collectibles that will not appear until you advance like side quests so far or trigger the next, unfortunately. So yes, you do have to keep like going back and forth. You have to go back into a clerical uniform to enter the chapel.
This will do.
Yes, once in the chapel, on the west wall on the altar will be a new collectible, Gina's request. So you're going to take that collectible,
From this one.
that'll start a new field work / mystery. Yes, signs of trouble. Right, it's going to come back out here now. We're going to go back into the black shirt disguise. We're making our way to the east. Yeah, so black shirt disguise. We need to go back into the excavation site now. Now the safe has appeared in that building. So come to the stairwell, make our way to the top. Take the door on the left. And then we'll go outside into the excavation site. We've almost got most of the optional stuff now. Yeah, almost done it all actually. Because the last few minutes of this video, it's just like me going through all my journal notes, just show you, make sure you can check that you're on track and whatnot with my numbers. So back in this room now, the number for this safe. Yeah, the number for this safe is 1891. 1891. Inside, you'll find the contact's message, and you'll also find 80 gold.
Dr. Lombardi.
Right, once you've got them, of course, watch out for the captain. You want to make your way back to the Sistine Chapel now. We need to put this contact message collectible back where we've got that previous one in the chapel, and that will complete that quest and also trigger in another trophy for completing every mystery in Vatican City. So yes, back through the Apostolic Palace. Yes, back down here. You have to go back to the cleric uniform in a second. Do not go too quick though, because it will trigger the guards. Right, so once you get around this corner, yes, back to the cleric outfit.
Yeah, this will do nice.
Yeah, so back into the chapel, head over to the west altar. Yes, and take out the contacts message once the game asks. Press right on the D-pad. Place it down, guys, to complete that quest and get a trophy. When in Rome, solve all mysteries in Vatican City. Right, we're going to come back outside now. We're going to head back into the library now and just finish up this video with a few more collectibles and trophies. Right, it's going to warp to the Belvedere courtyard once back outside at signpost. Tower of Nicholas V. Yes, warp to the Tower of Nicholas V. As soon as you spawn in, be quick before that captain comes down the road. We're going to go back into the post office. We're going to go and talk to Ernesto. Now, just finishing up now, we're going to grab all the books from him. Buy every book. These books aren't really needed, but they show everything on the map in this area which you're in. So buy every book, you got plenty of gold to do so.
I'll have this. Alright, let's take a look.
Yeah, I end up with like 700 gold remaining. So yes, grab all them books. Once brought all three, we're going to make our way over to Valeria next. We're going to buy the two lowest books. Shaping Up 1, that'll cost 5 medicine bottles, and buy Moxie 1. We'll buy the others on because she appears in other areas. Yeah, so buy Moxie 1 and Shaping Up 1. Once done them, now we're going to make our way into a library. Yeah, so with them books we've bought, guys, all the map guides, with all these, if you ever do find your collectibles are off or your tracker is different to mine, if you go through your journal notes and click on them specific books or collectible type, press X to track it, then it'll make them all appear on your map. And you can use that to just go back and grab any which you think you might have missed. But yeah, once in the library, you're going to come in here, you're going to talk to Sidney and Professor Savage. You want to grab the Marshall College guide next to them. Yes, grab the Marshall College map guide on the table, and then take out the stone fragment guys to show them. You get that trophy as Savage Discovery. Once done so, take a photo of them both, teacher and the apprentice. Yes, get the photo, teacher and apprentice. Once done so, carry on up here and get the photo of the nun group. That's it, the study group. Now that should be collectible number 155. If you check your trackers now, yeah, he should be on 155. Now we're going to come up into Antonio's room. Press right when you get a prompt to put all your inscription photographs on the board. That's it, that'll complete that quest. Path of Junior trophy will pop. Photograph all inscriptions and give them to Antonio. Now we're going to grab the relic from his table. Yeah, ancient relic. That should be relic number 7 of 50. And that's pretty much the final collectible we're going to be grabbing, guys. But what you're going to do, now we've got plenty of adventure points, you should be able to unlock every single book you've got. You're probably going to have about 50 adventure points remaining. So yes, unlock every single book. That's every single ability. You'll also get a trophy, if not already, Bookworm. That's for learning 10 abilities. Of course, you have to learn all 53 for a trophy. Yep, all the adventure points, you should be on almost the same as me at the end of it. There was one optional adventure point we got, that was for helping the nun reach a book for her. That was optional, so if you didn't get that one, you might be on 50 adventure points. But yeah, I've got 60 adventure points remaining. And unfortunately your gold, you have to get new gold because each area you go to has a different currency. So your gold doesn't transfer over to another location, unfortunately. Yeah, so all the map guide books, you can use them to put them all on the map. And any icons which do show on the map, guys, they're ones which we're going to get in the next video as we progress the story. Yeah, so once you get down here and trigger that save point, that's where I'm going to leave this video. So I'm going to show you all my numbers. So that's my trackers. Archivist is on 155, Bookman's on 17, and Shadows Out of Time is on 7 of 50. Hopefully you are at the same. Bookworm will not go up, by the way. Bookman will not go up until you actually unlock them. So it's not actually collecting the adventure books, it's collecting them and then unlocking them. So if you just count that you've got 17, and then you can just unlock the rest when you've got enough adventure points. So this is what all my lists are looking like. Should be on a similar number to what I'm at. From the library, just going to head back outside into Belvedere Courtyard and head west, I think it's west, over to the Fountain of Confession, where we need to continue the story from. There's going to be a lot of hint pictures in this part, then ones which don't initially appear like they count But as I showed you a bit earlier, they do indeed count. Yeah, there'll be 2 or 3 puzzles which have hints related to them, and just taking them extra hint photos will actually get you some more journal notes. So it gives like an extra 10 or so, but we finished this video on almost 200, so we're almost halfway through all the journal notes in the game. So yes, use your fountain gate key on this gate, guys. If you don't have it, it should be in that chest just behind us, but we took it in the previous video. I'm going to grab that repair kit and then climb up this room. Yeah, we're going to grab the dragon claw and then it should trigger a cutscene. Yeah, up here, then just climb up a bit further, guys, and jump out the window. Now with these puzzles coming up, if you're on a high difficulty, they might be a little bit different for you, so just bear that in mind. Obviously I'm on easy, so these puzzles are going to be as quick as they can to complete. So drop down from the scaffolding to the part of the scaffolding below, grab that sleight of hand book. That book is actually free DLC, by the way. Yeah, grab that sleight of hand book and then grab this dragon claw.
Hey, Stramble.
Once you grab that dragon claw, it will trigger a cutscene where Gina will appear. After that cutscene, we're going to take a photo of the fountain of confession in the middle. Then we're going to take a photo of the left tower inspection and then the right tower inscription as well. Yeah, get a photo of them and then back to the fountain of confession. Now we're going to take some hint pictures. So I've got 1 hint, that's 2 hints, and that is 3 hints. Just keep taking photos until you do not get any more hints. When you get these hints available, that's it. And we're going to climb back up to where we've got a dragon claw. With them hints we just took, before we climb back up, we should now be on. Yes, we should now be on 161 of 519 in terms of journal notes in the tracker for PS5. Yeah, 161 we should be on. So back up here now. Now we've got that dragon claw. We're going to place it on this nearest dragon. You have to make the black and white dragon face each other. These 2 dragon statues. So placing his foot, rotate it. That's it, it'll make a lever appear. It'll give the statue an erection. And I'm just going to push it around here. And then make him face the other one. He'll get excited. As we already know. So once he's facing the other statue, we're now going to whip and swing across. And same with this one, guys. Rotate the claw. It will arouse him, give him an erection. Then we're going to push the lever. Make it so he's facing the other one. That's it. You know once they're done right because you'll automatically disconnect from the lever. And this dragon down below will start spinning around. So we're going to drop down and then we're going to use the whip on his behind. And then pull it. That's it. That'll make the room rotate and make a chamber appear. And a lever at the lower part of this fountain will show up as well. Yeah, so once it stops, we're going to get a photo of the fountain gate. There's some hints there as well, so keep taking the photos because there's hints available. You get 1, 2, 3, and 3 hints you'll get. So you'll get 3 hints. When it says repeat hint, that means there's no more left. And then once done this, you're going to push this lever over to the other side.
Where are they hiding?
I was instructed by a secret group within the church. Not entirely sure for what purpose.
Yes, now we should be on 165 hints, I believe. So once you push that lever across, now we're going to take a picture of the baptism. Yeah, this new structure in the chamber, the other side. Yeah, the baptism, and there's more hints. So again, keep taking photos. There's 1 hint, 2 hints, 3 hints. I think that's it. So yeah, 3 hints for the baptism. So get all them and show you what I'm on. So at the moment I'm on 169. So that's what you should be on, more or less. Like I say, if it ever does glitch up a bit and you're sure you've got everything, then just go with it and it should fix itself. And you can always just check your maps if there's any missing collectibles on there. Now for this puzzle, all you need to do is use your whip on the hook to lower the water, then push the statue and that'll complete it. This is on easy. I think on high difficulties there's more steps to all these puzzles. Once you've done that, it'll rotate it again. Yeah, once it's rotated, this lever will come back out, which is going to push it back to the other side, and it will rotate it back.
Leave your cat mommies in there.
Now, just got one more part of this chamber puzzle,
At least some kind of connection to whoever's.
and then we're going to head downstairs. So this one, again, we've got multiple hints. Once you get all these hints as well, you also get another file. So it will jump from 163 to 165. So you get that photo, the Ark of Bulrushes.
The boat should move to the other side.
And again, just keep taking photos, guys, of them hints. There should be 4 hints for this one. And once you've taken the 4th, like I say, you'll get an automatic journal entry, that one there. Ark of Bulrushes rotations. Yeah, so it should now be on 175. Right, I'm going to come up to this. Now on EC, rotate the outer ring clockwise 1 time. Just turn it 1 time. Then it's the middle ring.
Moses down the Nile.
The middle ring wants to go anti-clockwise 1 time. And then the inner ring wants to go clockwise 4 times.
How did you find this place?
Yeah, that wood should slide down in the bottom.
Scroll inside the
So rotate it 2 more times. Yeah, so outer ring is clockwise 1 time. The middle ring is anti-clockwise 1 time, and then the inner ring is clockwise 4 times. Now the boat has got a clean route. You're going to pull the hook in the far right corner to move it along, guys. Yeah, if you need to send it back because you messed it up, you can just use a hook on the left, and that'll send the boat back the other way. And that's it. While I'm waiting to get a picture of Gina for a collection.
Sure did.
Right, and now all we need to do is push the statue forwards, guys, to complete this puzzle. Yeah, once you push it all the way in and it slots in, it'll create a staircase. Yeah, so right now we are on 175 journal notes so far, out of 519.
No, I'm going inside. I don't need a.
Are you coming?
Yeah, so we'll continue downstairs, just keep going until you reach a lever.
No for an answer.
Yeah, there'll be another set of spiral stairs. Head all the way down.
It's a long way down, isn't it?
Just be careful.
Yeah, so we'll pull this lever. Yeah, we automatically get that local map. It will illuminate this room and get a picture of that statue. Trials of Olga. Yes, get a photo, guys, of them statues. That should be number 176, journal notes. Run along here, you'll drop down the trapdoor. Just make way along little tunnels and then climb back up to Gina. Once back up to Gina, you're going to spin around and take a photo of the pendulum trap.
Get up here.
Another one for a collection.
Ma'am.
Yeah, should be number 177. Yeah, pendulum
Most
trap.
cultures that test
Once got that photo, carefully make your way across. Careful you don't fall down. Of course, careful you do not jump into the swinging blades. Now, once in the second part of the trap, you're going to drop down because down here is a ancient relic. Yeah, grab that piece of junk. That should be ancient relic number 8 of 50. Now, I'm going to jump back up and then head back across. Well, continue across the trap. Again, just watch out for spinning blades. Now in this next room, we're going to take a photo of the ornamental gate ahead. Yeah, the ornamented gate.
That wasn't
Once
so
taken
bad.
that photo, turn around, head up the steps beside the way you came in. At the top will be 2 levers. Take a photo of the plaque in the middle first, the courtyard plaque.
Face the
Get that
challenges
photo
of
and then pull
silver and
the
gold.
lever on the left. We'll do the left side first. There's basically 2 challenges here. We're going to the left side to begin with. They're not hard at all. So continue through here and eventually you'll reach another plaque we can take a photo of. There's no hints for this one, but there will be hints when we get to the puzzle on the other side. But we'll do the silver puzzle first. So get a photo of that silver path plaque. Once got that photo, go forward into this passage, go left. Grab a stone tablet at the end. Take it back to the middle, guys, and place it in the slot on the middle altar. Once you've done so, go left and grab the stone tablet on the far end. And then we need to give this to Gina. Yeah, she'll just be near there by the bars. Now you're supposed to climb up on the wall here, kind of like shimmy across. But because we're on EC, we can kind of get away with just jumping across the fire. Because Indy's got his fire resistance shoes on today. So yeah, just jump across after giving the stone tablet to Gina. Cross to the far side. and then come to these bars and wait for Gina to pass it to you. And then once she passes it to you, we're going to place it in the slot on this side, and that completes the puzzle. Yes, mega hard.
Thanks for the help.
That's it, all done. We have put out the flames.
Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, so up here this door should unlock now,
God, we're out of
and
here.
we should reach the silver forge. We're going to get a photo of the forge. Yeah, I know it don't look like a forge, but that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, let's get a photo there, guys, and then run up and pull a chain.
It's a forge.
Yes, like I say, just remember to get a photo of that silver forge. Once you pull the chain, go down the door on the left, which will now open. And now it's going to make some molten metal come down here. Yes, plus leave it on the right next, which will unlock that far right challenge. Yeah, what I'm going to do now as well is pull this hook to create the silver key. Yeah, massive key there. For some reason, there's a machine to create the key to unlock a door like 20 yards away from it. Quite unusual. But yes, once you made that silver key, come and bring it down here, place it on that door ready for later. Make sure you've also pulled the right lever to unlock this passage. Come through here and then keep an eye out for a crawl space on the left. Quite hard to see, it's quite a small one, but Indy can just squeeze through. Right, once squeezed through here, grab the antique bust, place it on the pedestal to open this gate, squeeze back through the crawl space, and on the left will be another ancient relic. Number 9 of 50. That's it, another piece of junk to add to your collection. We're going to have 50 of them all together, then 50 identical looking pieces of junk, whatever they're supposed to be. Continue along the main path, pull this chain, and that will take you to the next puzzle. So in this one, take a photo of the gold path plaque, and this one actually has hints, so we're going to take a few photos. So yes, you've got 1, 2, there's 3 hints. So take the first picture of the plaque, and then take 3 more of the hints until it says repeat hint. That way you know you've got them all. If you got that and all the hints, you should be on 185 at the moment. Journal notes. Then come this passage on the left, pull this chain slightly until it's above and creates a fire. Then do the same for this one. If you accidentally go too far, just move it up instead of down, and it should make it go the other way. That's it, just complete that puzzle. Like I say, if you're on a high difficulty, you might have to move the others. There's actually a hole up a wall there. You have to go back in the middle part where the pillars are and grapple up using the little pieces of rod sticking out. Use your whip on them, and you can get into that top hole and reach a change for the other 2 pillars. But yes, once all 4 pillars are ignited, pull the lever, come in here guys, take a photo of the gold forge. Yes, get a picture of the gold forge first, then come up here, pull the chain, and then go past the door on the right. Now you can craft the gold key to unlock the door, which is 20 yards away. So yes, come down here and pull the hook once the molten metal has come down and formed the shape of the key. That's it, pour the Coca-Cola onto it and that should freeze it. Right, once got the gold key, come down here, the giant's key apparently. Place it on that ornamented door and that should open the way forward.
Traveled halfway around the world, broke into my museum and fought me for it. There's something fishy going on. I need to know what.
Yes, now we're in the monastery. We're going to take a photo of the Metatron statue up ahead. We have got a little boss fight at the end of this one. You have to fight that guy from the, I think it's the first video. Yeah, so take a photo of this, the Metatron statue. Right, once you've done so, go through this passage on the left, follow up to the upper balcony. Then you're going to grapple across to the opposite balcony. Yeah, just use your whip to grapple across, guys. And on the far left will be another document. Yeah, so this will be the atonement prayer. Grab that one, guys. Atonement prayer. Once got it, swing back across. And then try to unlock the door on the right. And Gina will take over and unlock it for you.
No lock can stop me.
Right, I'll get some photos if you want. And then once she's done, yeah, let's get some photos off her lock picking the door, just so you can practice it yourself later. Right, once she's opened the door, you do not need to take all of these, only certain ones of these collectibles are actually collectibles. So pick up the Sacred Bible, that will give you the Biblia Sacra cover. Yeah, pick up the Sacred Bible, there's 2 bandages in the middle, just grab everything if you want to be safe. Next up, you want to take the Secrets of the Christian Church book, that will give you the Vatican Secrets collectible, and also trigger a cutscene. Next is the letter, grab a letter and you get the latest letter note, and it will also trigger another cutscene. And then you want to pick up the unknown language book, which will trigger your 3rd cutscene. After that, yes, grab the strange writing page nearby. Yes, that will give you a collectible, and you should now be on 192. It's not updated there for some reason, so I'm just going to come back out for a second, just give it a moment to update, and then I'll go back in. So yeah, it should be on 192. There we go. So yeah, we are good. And at the end of this video, by the way, I'm going to show all my notes in my journal notes.
Go ahead. Open it.
And you'll notice all my trackers in game are all complete for the Vatican. Yeah, we're going to help Gina unlock this painting next, and then go through the passage. Yeah, all your tracker for everything in the Vatican should be complete. For example, you have 48 of 48, 6 of 6, 3 of 3, 42 of 42. Yeah, all that will be complete for the Vatican. So you'll know if any of yours are different to mine. For example, 41 of 42, you've missed something somewhere.
In the Book of Enoch,
We do have to come back to some of these locations later on. I mean, if you miss something, you have to come back anyway. But once complete game unlocks another side quest where you have to kind of revisit all the previous locations and collect something. But yeah, that'll be after finishing the game. But yes, we're going to come over here. I'm going to wait for Gina to examine this wall, this very suspicious looking wall. She's not going to have any luck, so then Indy's going to come over and work his magic. He's going to brush his hand to the left, and that's going to reveal a secret slot. Yep, then he's going to place his pendant inside, his giant pendant.
I do have friends.
Yeah, place it in there, guys, and spin it. And that should unlock the door.
How did you...
Yep, so now you're in the treasure chamber. We're going to take a photo
They built quite the collection.
off the middle, like so, to get that photo there. Treasure chamber photo. Then once you've got that picture, you're going to grab the cat mummy on the right. After that, triggers a boss fight with locusts. So it's up to you how you want to do this. You can punch him, or you can shoot him with your pistol. For some reason, it takes about 12 shots to knock him down. Yeah, if you do opt to punch him to death, well, I won't say to death anyway, but he will still try to grab you. So when he does that with his hand, that's him trying to grab you. If you want to avoid that, you need to jump back or dodge back with X. And then if he holds his guard up, you need to do a power punch or just hold block until he punches you guys and then counter. But yes, good thing about a gun is you can just shoot through anything. But like I say, it just takes a lot of bullets, 12. And Indy has a mega slow reload speed. He has not got any points or leveled up its reload speed at all. I think the developers forgot about it.
We don't want to be here when he wakes up.
But yes, examine him after knocking him down.
Hey,
And you trigger
where are you
another
going?
cutscene. Afterwards, Gina's going to unlock this door now.
back.
And there'll be a few more collectibles in here, and that'll be all the collectibles in the Vatican. Pretty much. Yeah, Valeria, I know she still has some adventure books, but she does actually move to different locations for you to buy them. So yes, once you come in this room, grab a Ziggurat Dig Report on the left. Grab that file. There's a file near the middle, near the entrance. Grab that Rosie's letter. Grab that one. Grab this 10th ancient relic. That's all the relics in the Vatican. And also grab this final note. Yes, the artifacts list. Yeah, so that's all 10 artifacts in the Vatican and everything else. So this is what you should be on. 196, 10 ancient relics, and one about 17 for Bookman. But we've actually got 18 because that's Sleight of Hand DLC book. So I'll just come over here and I'll just show you all my journal for the Vatican. You'll see all my trackers are complete in game. So 4 of 4, 6 of 6, 42 of 42. Yeah, they are all complete. If any of yours are missing, just remember you can collect these later on when we come back at the end of the story, guys, to do that little side quest. Yep, so once you're ready, come over to the wall, place in your giant pendant again. Yeah, it's going to trigger a few cutscenes, and now you've got like a little chase sequence, which takes you into the airship. So once the elevator stops, we're going to jump out on this platform. This part's quite linear. There will be a few enemies, but you can just sprint past them or give them a shove out of the way if they're blocking your path. So yes, jump down here, jump across this gap. Yeah, you're going to swing across. Luckily, there's a lot of scaffolding in this game, so you've always got a way to get up. Yeah, grapple up there next. And you're going to shimmy across this platform and then climb up when the railing has stopped. Right, climb up into a window next. This is where all the guards are going to be waiting. For some reason they've got about 20 guards right at the top of the tower. I guess it's because they had this is where the access to the airship was. So yeah, just run past all these. If any get in your way, like I say, just shove them out of the way. Or give them a good kick in the groin, that normally does the job. Yeah, so open the door guys, another cutscene. Now we're attached to the side. Yeah. You're going to climb up onto the actual airship, to the railing. Hopefully it don't break. And you're going to shimmy across to the right. Now in a minute, Gina's going to ask you, she's going to say don't move. And then it's going to ask you to take a hand. And it's going to complain when you try to take a hand. Yeah, so all the way to the end, you're going to open that hatch. And there she is.
You again?
Yes, me again. Help me up.
Wait! Don't move!
So yeah, she's trying to reach for you, but when you're trying to take her, she complains about it.
I said don't move!
So next time she offers a hand, do not take it guys, it's a trick. Right, so we're going to grapple up to there, pull yourself up, and Gina's going to ask you to take a hand, even though she just said don't move, so it's up to you. She's probably just going to change her mind just as quick, so just take it. Yep, she's okay with it now it seems. You'll get a trophy, the stolen cat mummy, and then that will complete that video guys. Yeah, there'll be a few cutscenes, you'll get control back on the airship.
Fresh air.
And yes, we're making our way all the way across here. Quite a long journey for an airship. Yeah, so once you spawn into the airship guys, that'll be it. We're just going to head forwards, and there'll be two collectibles here. So you've got Cutman 2 book, adventure book.
An old friend of mine.
Yeah, make sure you pick that one up. You've got 50 gold and also 75 gold. And you've also got the airship document. Yeah, it's got the airship document. Then grab these 2 repair patches, one on the left, one on the right, in the next storage part, and then open the hatch ahead to leave the airship. By the way, them 2 collectibles, the book and the document, if you don't get them here, because you can't come back in the airship afterwards, they do spawn later on in this next area. So don't worry, if you did miss them at any point, you can get access to them later. But what I found here is my collectibles didn't start registering until I got to about, I'll let you know in the video, but it's probably about 10 or 15 collectibles until they start tracking again in the menus and the trophy tracker. But anyway guys, come up here, take a picture of that vista. Yes, get that photo, and then get a photo of the blue tent. That's it, make sure you get these. So you got a photo of the vista and also get a photo of the blue tent.
Alright, let's go to the blue tent.
Once got in pictures, drop down and make your way over to a blue tent. But just be careful, because if the enemies see you, yeah, there will be a few guards standing around. If they see you, they'll trigger an alarm and they will not be able to enter the blue tent, so the door will get closed. There's actually a guard just down there, that's why I'm taking a little shortcut for this little tent. That's it. And they come to the blue tent guys for a cutscene. Yes, if you trigger the guards, a guy will normally stand in the way so you can't come through a doorway. But yes, after you get control back, take a picture of the snake, the Saurus. Yeah, take a photo of the snake, and then interact with it, guys, for another cutscene. Yes, Indy's favourite pets. After that, grab the picture on the board, the rubbing. Yes, for another cutscene.
Well, I take it you won't just...
After that one, I'm going to wait for the dialogue to finish, and then what's going to happen is they'll come and put a map on this table for you. Remember, everything is listed in my text guide. If you want to look ahead or check what numbers you should be on, all that is listed there. I'll let you know once the tracker should start working again. At the moment, it should be on 196, which is what we finished at the last mission on. So yes, grab that map. Yeah, that's a local map. Be another cutscene. You also get this delay list after that cutscene. Yes, you get a document automatically. After it, grab this document from the cover table. Geomantic analysis.
Don't worry.
I'm not sure if that's supposed to be geometric, but yeah, geomantic analysis. Grab that from the coffee table, and then talk to Gina afterwards for another cutscene.
All right, I'm listening.
Right after that, we're going to grab this document to the left of naval. Yes, a Margaret portrait. Once got the Margaret portrait, we're going to head outside the blue tent. We're going to go right, grab this wanted poster attached to the frame of this tent. Yes, a wanted poster. Once got that one, come over here to the signpost, make sure it's actually unlocked. That's it. Once gone close enough, spin around and head in this direction. We're going to go past this truck and into this tent, find a new food type which we can eat for a trophy. So this is the ice beludi bread. Eat that to get a trophy, guys. If you can't eat it now as your HP is full or whatever reason, just try to eat it later. Yes, bread is life. So once got that one, you're going to come outside, going to take a photo of this red paint. Yes, trail of red paint. Get a photo of that, and then you're supposed to follow it to the south, but you're going to see where I'm going. So I've taken out my map. So yeah, you can either follow them footprints after taking the photo, or just follow my lead on the map. And you'll eventually reach this cave. Yeah, there it is. So come down the cave, you'll find a note inside and a book. Yes, this note, it is the grave robbing plan. We're going to grab that one, and we're going to grab this adventure book. Yeah, True Grit. Then once you've got them two, we're going to head outside, go back to the road, and then follow the road to the west. And at the moment, you can see my mission I'm following is the Sanctuary of Guardians. I'm going to change it back in a moment for the main quest, the Idol of Ra. Yes, there you go, Idol of Ra. I'm going to track that one, because it'll put them objectives on your map. And we're going to be using them as a point of reference. So yes, just follow this road to the west. You may pass a guard along the way. If you do, just knock him out. That's it, just put this guy in a coma. And then over here in this little guardhouse will be some gold, 20 gold. Yeah, unfortunately your currencies do not transfer over to other regions. Yeah, then we're going to continue following this road, and up here near that nearest objective marker will be this little red and white tent. Going to come in here, going to grab that medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 1 of 25 in this area. I'll try to hover over each collectible just for a moment, just so you can see what I'm doing. But of course, listen out to my commentary as well, guys. Then you're going to come down here next to the objective marker. You're going to find this new NPC, Omar. Chat with him. Take the little stone from his hand, and you examine it for a moment.
Where did you find this?
It was smuggled out of the dig site over there from one of the workers. Look what it says.
On her deathbed, the servant revealed.
Yep, this is the Ostrakon shard, and you actually obtain this automatically as a journal note. Yeah, you do get a lot of notes that just trigger automatically. Your track will be on like 198, for example, then a big cutscene, then it'll go up to 199, and it doesn't look like you've got anything. Yes, make sure you take a photo of him. Yes, take a photo of Professor Omar. Then grab the Cliver's letter on his left, and then grab the dig map on this table. So remember, make sure you take a photo of him, grab a letter on his left, and also grab the map from the table, and of course also talk to him for a cutscene. Then you're going to come up here next, up this cliff to the south, and you're going to follow it to the southwest, over to that kind of like frame right on the top of that hill. Yeah, make way over here. So to begin with, we're trying to get a disguise first. Yeah, try and get a disguise, and then we need to try and build up some money to buy a lighter, and we're going to crack on with the main story a little bit and grab a few collectibles in the way. But a lot of this area, we are going to be coming back here, guys, later. We just need to get a better disguise first and just advance the story a little bit, because there will be some missions which will make you revisit areas anyway. So if they might think it might be best to grab everything now, you will be coming back again later for missions, so don't worry too much. You'll be okay to follow my lead. It will still be quite optimal. So yes, grapple along here. On these crates you'll find that medicine bottle number 2, and also grab the gold times 20. Once got them, use your whip, guys, to traverse this room and climb out onto the roof. Yeah, so once up here, use your whip on the chain to get all the way up to the top. And then once at the top, on the left will be a table. On this table, you'll find some gold times 20. And you'll find another book. Climbing Ace 2. Yeah, so grab that book. Once you got it, you want to drop down here. And you want to take a photo of the dunes. Yeah, come down to the lower part of the roof. So I'm now on 196, and this is when it's going to start ticking again. So once I do this, it's going to go up to 197.
Western desert. Rock and sand.
I'll just show you. So yep, now it started working again. I don't know why this happens. You know, maybe it always happens when you get to about that amount. You know, when you get to about 196 or 53, for example, when it did slow down before. I don't quite know. But once you've got that photo, you're going to follow this path around to here next. Yeah, you want to go to this flagpole to the northwest, and you find a tomb entrance. You want to drop inside to the tomb. Once you drop inside, you want to grab one of these heavy weapons and use it to break the weak wall to get inside. Right, once inside, go to the end, you'll find a note and some money. So smash this lockbox with a heavy weapon. You'll find 100 gold inside, and also find that dead Nazi's note. So grab that note and also grab the money. Now on the way back out, there's going to be an enemy waiting for you. I'm going to just knock him out with my big hammer. That's it, give him a good old clonk on the nose, and they're going to rappel out, and they're going to get a new disguise. Yeah, so once you've got your new disguise, I think we're heading kind of like east now. There'll be this little part of the camp. You see that red area on the maps, that means they're like enemy areas, where there's a lot of enemies around or restricted. But this part, this very small part here, there's no enemies here. So come to this tent, grab the 10 gold, grab the 20 gold, grab the Horror Tales number 2 comic book. Of course, that's a journal note. And then grab this dig site outfit. Yes, we've got a new disguise now. Equip that, and enemies will not be that upset when they see you now. They're not going to trigger instantly. Come over here to this next shelter. Grab Jurgen's note. Yeah, grab Jurgen's note there. Grab the gold, and also grab the medicine bottle. Yeah, that should be medicine bottle number 3, and there's a gold 20. Right, next up, we're going to head north. We're going to head up to this road, guys, and then follow east to a signpost, and then warp back to the village. Yes, follow this road to the east, the upper part of the road. Yes, this is the signpost. Yeah, you want to warp to the workers area. So back to the workers area. Right, from here, we are just going to head west. Yeah, head west out of the settlement, or the dig site, and then we're going to go north out of the fenced area. Head north, and then you shortly find another signpost. Yep, carrying straight past that signpost. And then once you go across a bridge, we're going to go right. All these objective markers, we need a lighter, because there's going to be tunnels in there and paths which are like blocked by like straw or other debris, and you need a lighter to burn them out of the way. And we need to go to the village to get that. Yeah, so once you pass a bridge, you want to go right and follow this path as it bends to the left, like here, and you'll eventually come to the signpost. Go close enough to trigger it. That's it. You don't really get any like notification on the screen that you trigger that signpost, but normally just going within a few steps will normally unlock them. Yes, then continue through the village, along this alley up steps, and eventually you'll come to the market area. Once you get to the market, take a picture of Asma. There she is. Yes, get a photo of her and then talk with her, guys, and
What are you selling?
you can buy the lighter. It's quite expensive.
All around Egyptian tombs.
Yeah, 75 gold, but it's worth it. So yes, buy that gold. Buy the lighter. And once you've acquired it, like I say, make sure you got a photo of Asma. Then come over here, get a picture of the snake charmer. Once you got that photo, come down these steps next to the right. Get a photo of this master playing the guitar. Get a photo of him and then continue west between these trees. Shortly on the trees there's going to be a guy on a date. We're going to get a picture of him, guys. He's on his first date there. Yeah, get a picture of him.
Beautiful place to live.
Then continue west and there'll be a goat. Get a picture of this goat as well for some reason. There you go, nice one for a collection. Just a random goat.
Goat farming.
Once got that photo, continue west.
Neolithic age.
I'm going to be jumping down another hole in a minute, but we want to get rid of these 3 dogs first. If you don't remember from the, I think it's video 1 or video 2, you can't actually hurt dogs, but you can whip near them and it'll kind of like make them sit down. Yeah, so just use your whip, guys, until you've made them kind of become inactive. But do not go too close, you can trigger them again. That's it. Then you want to grab this Gazara Relics book. That'll make all the relics of this area appear on your map. So grab that. That's just a map guide. It doesn't count your tracker, by the way. It's just useful because it puts everything on the map. So once got that, drop down this hole nearby. Pull that hook to open this gate. Grab the jackal jar.
This shouldn't be here.
Once got that jar, come across this hole and lob it across the other side. So yes, lob that jar over there. Then drop down the hole.
Where does this go?
Grab the human jar. Lob that out there. And then we'll grab the staff as well. And lob that outside. That's it. Once you lob both of them out there, climb back up and then jump across. At this point, by the way, we should be on 205 journal notes. Right, pick up the staff once you've got across the other ledge. Knock down the weak wall, and then over here, yes, you'll find the jackal jar. So now come back in here, come into the puzzle room. The jackal jar, baboon jar that was, sorry. Yes, grab the baboon jar. Baboon jar goes on pedestal number 4. The falcon jar goes on pedestal number 2. Yes, the jackal jar goes on pedestal number 3. This of course from left to right. And the human jar goes on pedestal number 1. So human number 1, falcon number 2, jackal number 3, and baboon number 4. Once done, grab that tomb journal document on the floor near the sarcophagus. Tomb journal. And also grab the relic from inside. That relic should be number 11 of 50, I think. There you go, just updated my trophy tracker. Yes, we're 11 of 50, and now I'm on 207 journal notes of 519. Right, going to leave the tunnel the way you came in. Then you're going to turn left and continue west. We're heading over to that objective marker. But first, we're going to drop down this hole. And we're going to get a picture of that train first. So just on the top of the entrance, stop and get a picture of that train, that stationary train. Then drop down, grab a sledgehammer and break this weak wall. That's it. Come inside here. Head down, take out your lighter so you can see. And then burn that barricade. That's what I mean, you need a lighter. Because without it, you wouldn't be able to burn it. Right, you're going to use your whip. you're going to lower yourself down slightly and drop onto that lower ledge where it's going to be a lever. That's it. Pull this lever, guys, to open the gate. And you can climb back up, hop over to that room just unlocked, and you're going to find one of the steels. Yeah, just near on the left. Yes, that is the Civic steel. Grab that one. And they're going to leave the cave. And then make our way over to a little camp. This camp's nice because you get 200 gold. There's two lock boxes like really close together. So continue west. Going to grab the sledgehammer from the back of the truck. Although we've got a disguise, some of the enemies, like captains for example, can still notice you, and it doesn't make you immune if you go into a restricted area. It's not like an enemy outfit, so you'll get kicked off a restricted area. But yes, grab a sledgehammer from the back of the truck, knock out the captain on the left, make him in a tent, break this lockbox to find 100 gold, grab that note, that is the code letter, grab that one, and then grab the hammer if you don't still have it anymore, and break this lockbox next. Again, you'll find 100 gold inside. Then jump on the back of this truck and unlock the chest. The code for this one, yeah, code for this is 0805. 0805. And in there you'll find the harvest steel. So grab that and then continue west outside this tent, and eventually you'll come across another signpost. Once you get the signpost, we're going to head back to the village. Back to the village, that's it. Yeah, the enemy outfit, we do get that, but we get it about 10 minutes into the next video. Yes, the enemy outfit. So it's not too long, it's not too far away. Yeah, so once back in the village, we're going to head southeast now, to the southeast objective marker. If I say OM, by the way, that's objective marker for short. Yeah, OM is objective marker. That's actually, I've wrote it in my text guide as well, just so I don't have to keep writing it objective marker all the time. Yeah, so once you drop in this hole, use your lighter to burn the blockage, and go through a little tiny crawl space, and you'll find another steel. So this one is the giant steel. Grab that one, then crawl back through, guys, and leave the cave. I think we have one more to get now, and then we've got them all. Yes, 3 or 4, as you can see on the top left. This one's actually got a nasty bit of platforming. You have to swing on one beam, and you have to jump and swing on another in midair, and it's quite tricky to do actually, because it's in first person. Yeah, so you're going to head south or west from there until you reach this wall. Then you're going to follow the wall west, take the next left inside the ruins, grab a weapon, take out this guard, and you want to take out this captain as well. Yeah, this is captain, he will notice you, otherwise you wouldn't really have to kill these guys probably. Yeah, grab that medicine bottle. Yeah, that's medicine bottle number 4. Then grab a heavy weapon, come in this back part and destroy this lockbox to find another 100 gold. Once got that, come back in here and go in this chamber on the right to find another tomb. Take out your lighter and carry on inside. There'll be another crawl space, burn the blockage. Yeah, remember, if you do have trouble just seeing where I'm going, or for whatever reason, or keeping track of collectibles, refer to the text guide. I've tried to make it so you can use the text guide without itself. Without the videos and without pictures or anything, without any imagery. So you want to grab the death steel, that should be the last one. And when you're trying to grapple along here, guys, do not press the grapple button again, the whip button, until you see the R1 prompt. If you press it too early, India will miss it. Even if you press it just before the prompt appears, you'll still miss it. You need to jump off and then wait until you see the button again and then press it. And then you should always grab it. But I know it's a bit awkward, so I think I did die there once and I had to edit it out. So once you leave that tomb, just continue west in the same direction which you leave it from until you reach a road. Once you reach a road, turn right, and nearby there will be a signpost. Now we're going to carry on the story a little bit. Yeah, we're going to warp to the workers area. Then once you spawn in, we're going to go left to the blue tent. Yeah, we're going to place all the deals on the table for Naval. Yeah, place them all on there.
Spectacular find, Dr. Jones. Spectacular. Marvelous. Thank you.
Yes, I'm going to get a little cover to hide in with. A bunch of bananas.
Would you be so kind and give the crate to the delivery boy outside? Make sure to place the false bottom on top of it first. The Nazis are too daft to see through that.
That's it, nobody will notice. I hope. So once you've got them all, leave the blue tent, go left. Place them on the back of that truck from earlier. And then talk to this guy here. He's going to give you the passes. So just wait a moment and he'll place them down on the corner of that crate. And so just tell him to take good care of your bananas. That's it, work passes. Once you've got them, head back into the blue tent. Yeah, place the work passes on there.
Delivery boy asked me.
And they're going to talk to Naval and Gina once they sit down and trigger the cutscene and continue the story. Yeah, it's going to take us to the Nazi compound to the northwest.
My friends, I should tell you all about it.
All right, Dame Nawal. What have you got?
Have you heard of the tunnels underneath Giza?
Right, so after that cutscene, this excavation, it's going to head forward, and then the hole we need to go into is just on the right there. It's marked by red paint. You can either climb up the scaffolding, follow that, or just jump up here like I'm doing. Yeah, grab a heavy weapon. You need it to break this wall. Indy always knows where to go to find these tombs. So yeah, smash that, and then make way through this crawl space. There will be a room in a second with loads of nasty scorpions, but if you're quick and if you're on light difficulty, they shouldn't really get a chance to attack you. You're supposed to use your lighter to scare them away, I think. But if you're quick enough, you don't need to. So yeah, shimmy through here. It's quite linear through this tomb.
Very dead.
I hope they stay that way.
Yeah, shimmy through here. Follow the path until you get to pedestal. And there'll be like some lighting as well. Yeah, go right, head to the end. Be quick here, so like I say, some scorpions will appear. Quickly grab the jar, spin around, head over to Gina. You see the scorpions do damage you a little bit, but I have got some anti-venom. That's it. As soon as the gate opens, head on through, go right, and then carry on to exit the cave. Right, you're probably supposed to take a bit of time here and do it carefully, but I tend to go through this part really quick. So you need to get to that flagpole first and pull it. That'll trigger a signal and there'll be a large explosion. So I'm just going to head forward quickly. Yeah, I'm going to grab a heavy weapon to knock out these two guards. Right, down here. Yeah, knock out these two. So once you knocked them out, head up here and go to that flagpole, guys, and use your whip. As soon as I do this, I start running to the next part. That's it. Once you pull the flag down, head over to that like little guard tower, the tall one, and we're going to climb to the top. I don't normally slow down here. I normally run straight to this ladder and just climb up. But I just thought I'd take care of the enemies for once. But it actually seemed worse. Yeah, so he's a brute. If you don't have that trophy already for dodging a charge attack, you can do it with these guys. Right, yeah, so climb this ladder. There is money in this guard tower, but I leave it. Because we're going to have more than enough anyway. It's only like 10 or 20. Yeah, this particular one, I just decided to leave it. But yeah, zip line across to the metal scaffolding. And then climb up steps on the right. Take out any guards on the way up. Because if not, when you have to open the hatch very, very shortly, you will not be able to until the guards have kind of like de-aggroed. So yeah, take out any guards on your way. Up in this room, grab the gold on the shelf on the right. Smash the lockbox on the table to find 100 gold. And then grab this note on the right here. Yes, that is Maya's letter. Grab that and also make sure you get a weapon. So there's going to be 2 enemies in here. Yes, you got this brute enemy type. Take him out. Grab a gold from that table. And there should be 2 more enemies just outside here on the balcony. Right, so take these 2 out and then we're going to take a photo of the dig. Sorry, of the compound. So yes, come to this ledge. Take a photo of the Nazi compound. That should be number 211. Grab a revolver bullets on the shelf on the right, and then on the back left it's going to be another relic. Grab relic number 12, guys, hidden in this crate. Yes, relic number 12. Once you've got that, come over to this hatch and pull it up. Yeah, so if the enemies are aware of you, you have to wait for them to de-aggro before you can lift this hatch. Yeah, so that's what my journal notes is at the moment. We're on 12 ancient relics and 211 journal notes. Right, so once you drop down here, we're going to grab this note near us on the cabinet. That is the disappearance report.
Watch while you snoop around.
Lob that one in your pocket.
Don't let anyone see.
Come to this coffee table, grab the affirmation letter. You don't need to pick up the other one, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, the affirmation letter. And then grab a Genesis chapter letter near the window.
Fusion of languages.
So once you've got them, then you're going to pick up this book from the desk. This is needed for a story. This is Gina's sister's journal, apparently. So yes, at this point you should be on 214 journal notes in your tracker. 214. So open this book, read it. That should complete one of the objectives.
Maybe she discovered a new language.
Yeah, then we're going to grab the key next to it in the middle. Yeah, detention center key. Then we're also going to grab the gold times 20. They're going to come in this little side room. Going to grab his symbols rubbing sketch. Another document. Grab a gold from a table. And also grab medicine bottle number 5. And then all we're going to do is take a picture outside this window, guys. And then that'll be it. So yes, take a photo outside here.
There's something happening out there.
Yes, that photo is of Voss arriving. So get that picture there. That should put us at 216. And there'll be an autosave. And that'll be it for that video. So straight from the office, we just took a picture of Voss arriving outside, guys, which is going to come down these steps on the right, jump out the window in this office below, climb up the scaffolding, and then use the zip line to reach the fire building. Yes, and from here, we're going to drop off and head into that big grey building with the objective marker, the OM. Yes, so straight in here, we're going to go straight out the back, jump in the train carriage, and then on the right, we're going to find a map guide. These map guides, remember, they do not actually count as your journal note, but they do make things show up on your map. So yes, come in here and grab that frequencies map guide on the left. Yeah, grab the radio frequency map guide on the left. Once got that, come back inside, go up the steps on the right, head up and come this room on the right just before the ladder. Grab the gold from the table and also grab the journal page, the Old Scholar's Diary. Yes, grab the Old Scholar's Diary note from the table. Once got that, we're going to jump out the light in the roof, the skylight. Yes, just jump out. You can also climb the ladder if you want to and just get to the top that way. This way's a bit quicker. Right, and then once on the roof, going to use the zip line. Yes, head to this wooden building over here. You're going to unlock this gate with the key you found. Right, you're going to go inside and lift up the floorboards for a little cutscene. Yep, pop it off. Right, once you get down here, we're going to grab all this ammo on the shelf on the left. Yeah, should be a load of ammo here. 6 bullets for your indie revolver. That's one which you have when you've got Indy's outfit on. Well, I'm just going to reload it, if I can remember the buttons. No, it looks like I can't. I think you press square to flip the gun around. Yeah, you press square, if you're on PS, to go from firing it to using the butt to hit enemies. So you press square. And just to reload, you just press the fire button when you're not aiming. That's it. Once you're done, I'm just going to pull down this cloth to show his nipples. Then we're going to get a photo of his right nipple, guys. Make sure it's his right nipple, not his left. That's it. Once you've got that photo, there'll be a cutscene. That also counts as a note. Yes, and you're going to grab this medallion afterwards.
I think it's time we found that exit Nawal was talking about.
Yeah, then once you've got the medallion, yes, you're going to come over to this door And now we've got to escape.
Let's go through here. I can pick this lock.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for Gina to get the door open finally. Just have a look at my journal. Right, so as we escape, stay away from the explosive barrels. If you get too close, they will hurt you. I found out the hard way, guys. Yes, if you run too close to one and they get shot, you will get killed. Yes, straight up to this cave, and Naval's got a bright idea to make the cave collapse. I mean, what could possibly go wrong there? I mean, luckily, only the part collapsed, which she wanted to, and not the whole cave system. But eventually, India will get its lighter working, its infinite lighter, and she's going to crawl forward and then meet up with your comrades.
Gina!
Gina!
Where are you, Gina?
Gina,
That's it, just shimmy through here. Yeah, try not to burn Naval, she won't be very happy.
Hello?
Right, Gina's quite lucky because she's actually the other side, which we need to go to escape.
I'm here.
Yeah, things worked out quite well for Gina.
I'm fine, Gina.
It's alright, we'll meet up with her later. But once Naval's finished talking,
Clear on this side.
we're going to continue through the tunnel.
You were in the escape
Yeah, she's
tunnel.
currently blocking your
So
path at the moment,
straight shot from where you
so not
are.
much you can do other than just
Me
stare
and
at her.
Jones will find another way out.
Try and burn her if you can. Probably won't have much luck. Right, she should eventually move out of the way.
There's a way out over here.
Right, so finally, we're going to head past her. Yeah, just follow the path. You want to crawl through here, crouch. Then follow the track to the left a little bit. And eventually you'll see a light shimmy through the wall here. There will be a little camera photo coming up.
Gina? Yeah, sure, I like having a pain.
Right, once outside, we're going to go left to the tomb. Before you enter, you want to get a photo. Yes, so see this tomb over here. Yes, the temple entrance. So take a photo.
Looks like the entrance to some kind of temple.
And then open this door for cutscene. Straight after, we're going to spin around, climb the scaffolding, and there's going to be an antique on here. Not an antique, a lost relic, whatever you call them. Yes, jump over here, guys, and grab that lost artifact.
Are you
The Jabaya dagger. That should put you at 221.
Anyway, I want to put together an expedition to recover.
Yeah, 221 out of 519 now. And I'm just going to unlock some more books.
All right.
So the books will not show up on Bookman until you actually unlock them. Yeah, collect them isn't enough, you also have to unlock them. But just keep an eye on them and just unlock more once you get more adventure points, guys. From like completing the story and whatnot, and all these side objectives we need to do. Yeah, so this is what I'm currently on. So Archivist 221. Right, so now we're going to continue through the tunnel. Yeah, it's quite a linear path. And then once you get to the end, you're going to pick up a heavy weapon, smash the weak wall, and that'll trigger a cutscene, and afterwards you automatically get another journal note. I don't know what triggers this, but yeah, straight after that you get another journal note, guys, number 222. But once you get control back, come left, we're going to climb up to this tower. We're going to get a final disguise in here for this location. Yeah, we're going to get the enemy disguise so we can finally disguise ourselves amongst the enemies, and they will not be able to tell the difference. Except for the captains, of course. Remember, always watch out for the captains. They can see through your disguise. Yes, you want to shimmy along here. You have to crawl in through the top window. But there might be an enemy in his pants up to something. Yeah, you might catch him in the act. I mean, luckily this guy just managed to put his pants up in time. Yeah, but take him out. Kerry, don't stand on the sticky tissue on the floor. That's it, I'm going to knock him out.
You could have done worse.
That's it, have your weapon back. It was sticky. Right, you're going to drop down to the bottom. You're going to grab the uniform.
I'll never see through this.
That's it, so you've got the enemy uniform. Now you also get the enemy weapon, which goes with it, and the key. Open the drawer next. Grab the money from the drawer, and then grab this ammo on the shelf, and then unlock this door. Yeah, so that key comes with the disguise along with that little weapon. Right, so as soon as you leave, you automatically put a disguise on. If you don't, make sure you have got it on by selecting it. Right, then we're going to come out here. As you go past that railway line beneath it, you're triggering autosave. And once you pass that NPC, just stand in just outside. He'll give you the belongs to the museum quest. Yeah, just like one of the mysteries side quest things. Right, now what we're doing, we're heading southeast over to the village signpost. Yeah, southeast, and we're going to use the signpost to warp to the workers area. Right, once you spawn in, now we're going to do a bunch of collecting now. Yeah, so we're going to follow the belongs in the museum quest. Going to track that one at the moment. Right, so we're going to head west and head into this nearby enemy compound. Remember, be careful you do not get spotted taking anything. Right, we're going to the first tent on the left. We'll grab that Maya's letter. We'll also grab that gold, just make sure you don't get caught stealing, remember. And if you didn't get that Cutman 2 book from on the airship, it should appear in the stream, by the way. Yeah, it should appear in the stream, but you should have got it on the airship. You'll grab a revolver ammo and also grab that medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 6 of 25. Right, once you got all that, leave that tent and come to this next one on the left. Yes, in here you find some more gold. Quite a lot of gold in that one. 200 gold in a lot box. Just be careful, if you do trigger the enemy, then just quickly kill him and knock him out. And also in here you'll find the tomb photograph. Yes, the tomb photograph also in here on the table. There's also the hauntings report. And also the haunted tomb key. Grab all them. So make sure you haven't missed anything. Remember, if you want to check, the text guide lists everything you need. Right, come along here next and come this tent on your right. Make sure you got a heavy weapon and smash this lockbox. Yeah, we actually went south and then went in the next tent on the right. So get a lockbox, the money inside, grab a Street Scrapper 2 book in this tent, Street Scrapper 2. Grab that Voss article from the table. Grab that Horror Tales number 1. And also grab the 75 gold on the table as well. And there's also 10 gold between them bunk beds. Right, next up, come out, we're going to head east over to the blue tent. But on the way, go into the next tent on your left, grab the bread basket. No, not an actual basket, I mean the book, bread basket book. And then grab the Thieves article file. Yeah, Thieves article. Next up, continue east and go into the blue tent. Just on the right when you enter, you'll find the second steel list. Grab that second steel list. And you want to leave the book, leave the blue tent. Go outside, go left. And now you want to talk to the delivery boy at the objective marker for the belong to a museum quest. Belongs in a museum quest. Yeah, so track that one and talk to delivery boy. For some reason the objective don't quite pop up properly for that. That's why I keep switching back and forth. Yes, it should say talk to delivery boy, but it's not showing on the top left. So yes, talk to this guy until it updates it. Now it should say find steel 4 of 10. Once it's updated, now you want to come to this tent just to the southwest, this hospital tent. There should be an NPC here, Dr. Corver. Take a photo of him. And I have no idea where he came from. Yes, I guess he's just sorting things out down there, doing up his shoelace. But yes, make sure you get a photo of Dr. Corver. Get a photo of him and then chat with him for a cutscene. And then books, we need medicine bottles to buy them. They're actually transferred over from Valeria. But next up, come over here to the northwest, take a photo of that field kitchen. Once you've got a photo of the field kitchen, grab this recipe on the table nearby, Fatara recipe. And now we should be on 232, 12 artifacts and bookman. Well, your bookman might be on something different, it depends how many books you've upgraded, unlocked so far. But yes, the general note should be on 232. Once done that, we're going to head south to the road. Once on the road, we're going to follow it to the bend. And once on this bend, we're going to head southwest through this little passage beneath these rocks. And then just on the left, as you head along here, guys, there'll be a small crawl space. It's very small, but burn it for your lighter and then you can squeeze through it. Yeah, my text guide does try to explain what all these are without having to refer to images or the video or anything. But yes, in here you'll find the Knock sculpture. Yeah, the lost artifact. So grab that sculpture and then go back out. Now we want to climb on this edge, this ledge in front of us. You might have to come down here where it gets a bit lower. I can normally climb up here, but sometimes it just doesn't quite work. You can get up there, it's just a bit awkward. So I'm just going to go down a bit more. But you can't go down too far because you'll be kind of out of the map and the game won't let you. You'll see the game starts acting a bit weird and then he's getting tired. So yeah, do not go too far down here, or you'll die from heat stroke. Yep, and then once you are on this upper rock, follow it to the north. Just keep following the edge. I come this way because it's the best way to explain it without using images for the text guide. So yes, follow the edge of the cliff. Follow the edge until it bends around to the left, and you want to look down and it should be like a little room below. Here it is with a note inside. Drop down and that's where it is on the map. Yes, drop down guys and get the Omega book page. Omega book page. Once got that, jump back down to the right. Now we're going to head inside the haunted tomb. Yes, back down to the road, follow it north to this checkpoint we passed through earlier. But now we've got a disguise, we can get through more safely without enemies recognising us. So yes, go between these two trucks which are side by side. Then you want to unlock this gate with a haunted tomb key we found earlier in that compound. Yes, so open that cage, head inside and then follow the path guys. Yeah, that's just a bandage. Yep, go through this crawl space and at the end you're going to find a note. Yep, so you've got a note there, the spy's note, and you've also got an ancient relic. That should be ancient relic number 13 of 50. Yeah, so it says 3, but we've already got 10 in Vatican, and so that's number 3, 13. So make sure you got a note and the relic, then come back outside. Now we're going to head north to the Sphinx. Yeah, I thought the Sphinx was smoking a cigar then. It looked like smoke was coming from his mouth. But yeah, head north to the Sphinx in the distance. And there'll be a path, a road going left just before the Sphinx, which leads to like a dig area. That's where you want to go. But I'm taking a bit of a shortcut across the rough terrain because there's a captain down there. And what you actually want to do, you want to drop down this hole here. If you follow the quest for Sanctuary of the Guardians, it will actually lead you down here, the OM will. But yes, jump down here just to the side of the Sphinx. You're going to grab this card on the blue barrel. Yes, that is the fortune card. Grab that from the barrel. And you're coming down to find Gina. Once down here, you're going to grab that item, the logbook entry. And then that should update that quest. So before it said explore the Sphinx dig, now it says inspect the dream steel. Right, so we're going to come back outside after grabbing them items. Climb back up, go right. And you want to climb up the scaffolding behind these two guards. Right, climb up and then you want to swing to the west. Yeah, so use that hook guys to swing to the west. Don't worry, the guards shouldn't mind. They're quite used to seeing their comrade just swinging around from chains and hooks. But yes, grab that medicine bottle on there. That should be medicine bottle number 7. Once got that medicine bottle, drop down, come this tunnel to find medicine bottle number 8. Yeah, once got number 8, you want to go through this crawl space next. Yeah, they must think there's got to be something going on when you've got your comrade swinging around from whips and stuff above your head. Well, I guess it's just like a regular day in a life here. Yeah, grab that collectible. Moreau page. Once got that one, continue along this path. Go down the fork on the right. And at the end here, guys, you'll find another relic. That should be relic number 14. Once got that relic, you're just going to retrace your steps. Head back out the way you came in. Yeah, back to the rear end of the Sphinx. Yeah, so back out here. Now you want to go left. We're going to go around the Sphinx. We're going to make our way to the front of it. And see that tower up ahead? In that tower is a photo we're going to take. So it's going to make our way over here. We're going to use the whip to climb up. And then you should get the camera prompt on the top left of the screen. Yep, so there we go. There's a village. Get that photo. That's it. Once you've got that lovely picture, drop back down.
Shadow of ancient history.
We'll sell them later on the market. Right, we're going to take a photo of the stream steel. That's for the quest, the Sanctuary of the Guardians. If you follow that quest, you should have all the objectives show up. And so, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, let's see, the Idol of Ra quest. That's right. Yeah, so this is the Idol of Ra quest, the story quest. So yes, take a picture of the dream steel first, and then you need to take a photo of all the 4 different symbols on it. You got the
There's Khufu's pyramid.
you got the Guardian symbol, you got the Great Pyramid symbol, you got the Sphinx symbol, and you've also got the Queen's Pyramid symbol. So make sure you get all them photos. And after that, it should be on 244 journal notes. Yeah, you do have to zoom in a bit.
There it is.
But once you've got all them, guys, the quest should update, the Idol of Ra quest. Come out here to the front of the leg, grab a medicine bottle.
Pyramid. That's the spot.
Yeah, that should be medicine bottle number 9. Come over 2 steps, spin around, and take a photo of the Sphinx. That's it. The Great Sphinx camera photo. Then come to this bridge to the north slightly, drop down, and take a photo of the bulldozer crashed at the bottom. Yeah, for another photo. Go through this little crawl space,
Crashing it.
and then inside, on the left, you find a lost artifact. Grab that, the ivory mask. Yeah, that's a funny looking artifact, that one.
What can you say?
Yeah, I think it's been put in there because nobody wants it. But yeah, grab that gold next, and I'm going to show you what my counter should be on. So I'm on 247 on Archivist. That's it. Once you've got that one, head back outside. We're going to climb up, and now we're going to head over to the village. And we're going to do a spot of boxing next. Yeah, so start cracking your knuckles, getting your fingers warmed up and whatnot, guys. Do a bit of stretching. Yeah, so over here to the signpost. We'll go from a signpost. Signpost is going to be like our little landmark. So make way to the village signpost to the northeast. Right, from there, head northeast. There's like a little garage. This parked car. Take a photo of it beneath the canopy. Yeah, parked car. Once got that, come over to this truck to the south. Jump on the top. Head over to the back. Spin around. Grab this bananas off the back. Lob it on the floor. And then open his chest, guys, to find another artifact. Down the sea bowl statuette. Once got that one, head back over to the parked car. From there, head along the path opposite it. Along this kind of like back gardens. On this table, you'll find the Hammam Mashi recipe. Grab that one, go back to the parked car, now go left and head up the steps. Take the next path on the right. Next path on the right. Up here, there'll be a note on one of the middle tables. I can see it, I just can't get to it. I'm blocked by a pillar. Yeah, grab that full Madami's recipe. Once got that, you're going to go through this little archway just to the east. I think it's the east of it. You'll find a few NPCs having a sit down and a cuppa. Take a photo of them in the tea house. Once got a photo, come back to the main path, follow it upwards, and then take the next left to find the storyteller. Get a photo. That's it. Once got a photo, come to this building behind her. Grab this note on the bench. Or sorry, book. Patch up book. Yeah, so grab that book. Then come out to the back door. Go right to find this note on this bench. Novel article. Once got that one, I'm going to go over to the market square. Yeah, I'm just going to unlock some more books now. Now I've got plenty of adventure points. Yeah, because some of these abilities do come in useful for the boxing ring. Yeah, so now we're going to come over here and we're going to talk to Professor Savage.
My apprentice needs help.
Yep, have a chat with him. That trigger a cutscene.
I'll go look.
Afterwards, he's going to spawn down here. We're going to grab this note to the left of him, the Hanged Man card on his left. Yeah, so grab that card, guys, Hanged Man card. Once got it, come up this path to the right of him. Yes, and then once you get to the next fork, we're going to go right and follow it to the boxing ring. Yes, I'm going to follow that quest next, a Savage Predicament. Yeah, so take the path to the right of the Professor, go right at the next fork, and then enter the next building on the left, follow it down to the boxing ring at the bottom. Right, gently knock on the door, they'll invite you in. Now we're going to take out 3 opponents again. If you want to play this safe, just go for 3 punches at a time. Because what normally happens is after the 3rd punch, they recover. You can normally get a 4th or 5th punch in, but they normally attack you straight after. But if you only do 3 punches, you've normally got time to regain your stamina before they recover and attack you again. So yeah, 3 punches seems a lot better. But yes, once you beat the first opponent, grab a reward money, grab them bullets at the back, and then come in and beat up the second guy. By the way, there is a unlimited supply of bandages in that little like machine on the left near where you get the money from. So if you need to heal after any fight, just grab a bandage, heal up, and then grab more. So yes, 3 punches. As you can see, if you punch too much, you're just going to run out of stamina. That's it, that second opponent down for good. Back up here, going to grab the second prize money. So you get 75 gold first, then you get 150 gold, and then I believe you get 300 gold. They just keep basically doubling. Yes, a little pattern. Right, the third and final opponent. That's it, another one down. Almost. That's it. So once you beat Old Red, let's go and grab our final reward. Yeah, so 300. Now we're going to buy the 2 books. You should have enough money if you've been following me right. So you get Sawbones 2. They're quite expensive, these are, but you should, like I say, you should have enough. Get Sawbones 2 and also buy Hard Boiled 2. And by the way, we're also going to buy every single book in the next video. Yes, in the next video we're going to buy all them books which make all the collectibles appear on the map. Right, once you're done in the Knuckle Dissident, remember, make sure you beat all 3 opponents. There is a trophy for beating all the boxing opponents in all the locations. Right, now we're going to continue this way. Yeah, go right once you get back to the street. Take a photo of them net players. Once you get that picture, come down here, go left, back to the market, then go right past the snake charmer. Come all the way down here, right again, to find the carpet merchant. Take a picture of him. If you've been watching much of Reacher, then you know that carpet merchants are a little bit dodgy. And then once you've got a picture of the carpet merchant, come down here to the outskirts and take a photo of the village dog. Take a photo of him from about 10 steps away, guys, of the doggy. And now we're going to head north or west, back over here, ready for the next video. We're going to be going back into that Nazi compound now we've got the uniform and we've got a few quests active. So we can complete some objectives there. Yeah, so over here, and we'll just go over our trackers and whatnot, just to see if we're all on track at the moment. So we should be on 258 journal notes. We should be on 14 ancient relics, and I think books, we should have 26 books at the moment. I know I'm not on 26 on Bookman because I've not unlocked them all, but I think we should have 26 books at the moment. Yes, and this is what all my notes look like on my trackers in game. So we're back on Indiana Jones and we're going to head back into the Nazi compound. We're going to go left into this tunnel opposite the tower from earlier where we found the disguise, and just make our way through here and we should find our way back into the compound. So there's going to be quite a few things to collect here. We're also going to complete a few mysteries along the way, and we're also going to buy all the books at the end of this video, which is going to put everything on the map. So once you're back in, we can't go up that slope where we fell down. Instead, we're going to go up this path on the right, and we're going to climb up that kind of like blue water tower and then get onto the roof and drop in through the open window on the top. Yeah, so first thing we're going to be picking up will be a medicine bottle. There is a lockbox, but we need to get a heavy weapon first before we can break it. And just be careful you don't trigger any enemies here, because if you trigger all the enemies, you'll probably be best just to reload to checkpoint rather than just worry about fighting them all, because there's far too many. But yes, open this gate with the key. Grab that medicine bottle, that's number 10 of 25. Grab this weapon on the back here. Yeah, should be a strong weapon on the back here in these barrels. Yeah, grab that, like a little pickaxe thing. And then smash that lockbox to find 100 gold inside. Yeah, careful you don't get spotted. He saw me then, so I'm just going to take him out quickly before he alerts anybody else. Yeah, the problem then though, I could open it, but if I went to take it, he was watching me and it would have been classed as stealing. But yes, once you've got the gold, guys, and the gold and the medicine, come down here, grab that letter. Savage's letter on the table at the bottom of the steps. Then come this door, come this cell on the right. Grab the Gantz's orders collectible. And also grab Sidney's letter on the bed inside. Yes, grab all them and should now be on 261 collectibles. Right, now we're going to come back down here. We're going to go outside the front door. And we're going to make our way to another medicine bottle. Yeah, we were saying much earlier in the game doing that story. But we didn't have to disguise then, so it's much more tricky getting around. So it's best just come in now and do exploration when you got the disguise. You have to come back here anyway in order for that Savage quest. Yeah, so in this room, you're going to grab that medicine bottle, number 11. 11 of 25. Grab the gun approval document on the desk next to it. Grab that gold. Come back outside, go left to the front of that truck. From the front of the truck, go right. Just past a tent. Climb a slight little tower by using your whip. Like a little silo thing. Yeah, climb this, then climb onto this next platform. And then go into this building via the window on the right here. There'll be a captain in here. Once he turns up, you're going to knock him out. But first of all, going to grab this gold. Going to grab this document to the excavation orders. And maybe now the captain's here. No, he's still not here yet. I'm going to come this door next. Going to unlock this with the key. Yes, inside this room, you'll find the Amon steel on that shelf. Make sure you take that. Needed for a quest. Yeah, the Amon steel. Grab that one. Grab this medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 12. You got some more gold over here. 10 gold. We will have quite a lot of gold left over, so don't worry if you miss just little small amounts. Yeah, so there's Captain. I'm going to knock him out. That's it. Once he's out for the count, going to grab this file. Engel's report. Yeah, once got that one, come this big room next, this big hall. Grab this code note on the desk. 40926. We'll need that in a second. Grab this book, the Slug Boy 1 book. And you've got another note here. Yes, the mural observation. Grab that one. Then we'll bet this lockbox nearby and grab the gold times 100 inside. That hammer, I think I got it from a previous room, just on the shelf. Come over here next and grab your frequency. That should be number 1 of 4. Yeah, radio frequency 1 of 4, just on that radio desk. Come down these stairs at the back. Come in this room, head to the tables near the far end and grab that assignment letter. Once you've got that one, come into the laundry room, come over to the safe. The code for this, you just got it, 40926. 40926. Inside here, you'll find 250 gold and another relic. Yeah, so another relic. That should be relic number 15 of 50 and some gold. Yeah, so once you've got them, you're going to come along here next. We are now heading west out of the building. Yes, we're going to go over to that tower, which we climbed earlier, and go in the tent next to it. Yeah, this tent just on the right here. Inside here at the back on the left, yes, on this bunk bed, you'll find a comic book. That is Scary Stories number 2.
I'm sure someone will appreciate this.
Yes, once you've got that one, come outside, turn right, come into this Weirman shed. Yes, unlock the gate, and inside here you'll find the picture. Yeah, the picture book. You'll find a lot of boxes as well. Break that for 100 gold. Yeah, so grab that one, picture. Remember to unlock these guys once you get enough adventure points. Right, unlock this gate. We're done here for now in the compound. Yes, you're going to head out. You're going to go into the road. You're going to turn right. Going to follow it kind of southwest below that railway line. There will be a captain patrolling just past here, so you might want to just stick to the left after passing below the railway line just to avoid him. I think it's just up ahead there slightly, so I'm just going to come over here just to avoid him. We're going to make our way to that signpost, which we actually used earlier in the game. We're going to head down the slope past this signpost. You can just see on my map there, I'm kind of heading south or west. You head down this hill until the road forks. It'll go right up another hill or it'll go left. We want to go left into this little compound where the barrier is raised. Yeah, so come to this compound here. Enter the guardhouse on the left. There'll be some money inside. 2 bits of money. You got 10 gold and also 50 gold. Bandage if you need it. Right, once got them, we're then going to come in this tent just on the left. There'll be a captain here somewhere. So I'm going to take him out. That's it, I'm going to ram that pickaxe into his groin from beneath. I'm going to smash the lockbox on the table to find 200 gold inside. And you're also going to take the Brawler 3 book. Yes, make sure you grab that book. There's also a map on this table. Maps don't count as collectibles, but of course they give you a map, so they're always useful. Yes, a local map. Do not forget to grab that one, guys. Car free excavation site. Right, so once got that one, we're going to head to this big tent opposite next. In here will be a medicine bottle. So just on your left, grab that medicine bottle. That'll be number 13. I'm going to knock out this guard, so you're going to see what I loot in a second if I don't. He's not always there, but if he walks back, you want to knock him out. Yeah, smash his lockbox on the side of that shelf. 100 gold inside. Then you want to open this chest. There might be a captain in here. You might want to take him out first, just in case he's walking around. But yes, once ready, open this chest.
Alright, here we go.
Inside you'll find 100 gold. Of course, make sure you don't get caught stealing. You got 20 gold there. I think he just spotted me with his white gloves on. Yep, and then between these beds you got 75 gold. Yeah, so grab that as well. Also grab radio frequency number 2 from this locker. Yeah, that's radio frequency number 2 of 4. Grab this journal page on this table. That's Gantz's journal. And then that's all we need in here for now. So now we're going to leave via the south exit. I think I went out the wrong exit there. Oh no, I did. I think I went out the right one. Yeah, we're going to come in this tent opposite. Yeah, to the southeast. Grab this old research journal inside. And also grab this excavation plans. Yeah, grab them 2 documents inside this open tent. We should now be on 271 approximately collectibles. Right, once you've done so, you're going to come to steps nearby. You're going to head into this tunnel. This is a tunnel marked A1. Yeah, just follow the track inside and then drop down the hole, guys, to advance this quest. Yeah, just drop down. You can lower yourself gently if you want to. But as soon as you get near the floor, it triggers the cutscene, so don't worry about full damage. Right, once you get control back, turn left and take a photo of that tablet on the far wall. Adamic tablet. Get a photo of that. Then grab a heavy weapon nearby and break this weak wall. Right, once you break it, just carry on through, follow the linear path, and you want to shimmy through the gap at the end to progress the story. Or sorry, this quest, a savage quest. Yeah, this is that side quest for the professor. Yeah, so lift this at the end, guys, and then just squeeze through. Yeah, Sidney should be able to escape after this with his nice little jumper on.
Go on, kid. Head to the village. That's where you'll find the professor.
Right, so the next collectible is going to be a medicine bottle.
I know the way from here, sir. Thank you.
It'll just be in like a little briefing area as we make our way out of this mine. Yeah, it'll be medicine bottle number 14 of 25. Right, so you follow this track. When it forks, just keep going right and keep an eye out for a briefing area on the right. And here it is. So on this table will be medicine bottle, like I say, number 14 of 25. Once got that, just continue outwards, guys, out of the tunnel. Now we want to go inside A2, I think it is. Oh no, we came out of the A2 entrance, sorry. Yeah, we came out of A2. Now we want to go into B1, which is just up here on the left. So yeah, you left via A2, now you want to go into B1. When you get to the corner in B1, take a photo of that fire tunnel, the funerary temple tunnel. Yes, get that photo. Once got that photo, we're now going to follow the quest belongs in a museum. Follow that quest and then come out and go left, you'll see an objective marker just close by, just down below. We want to make our way down to the objective marker. It's going to lead you into a little tunnel. Yeah, this tunnel just here. Grab a heavy weapon and then smash this weak wall. Yeah, it's quite dark in here, so get out your lighter, follow the path and then burn the blockage on the left, and then go through the crawl space. Yeah, once inside, come along here, pull the chain. Right, go back through. Now that gate should be unlocked. This is going to take us to one of the steels. And then come over here, come along this hole, and then you have to swing diagonally across in order to get to the little room you want to go to. You want to get to that room, that's why you have to kind of swing diagonally. Otherwise it's quite awkward to make it with the swinging mechanics. Yeah, so grab that, the raw steel. Once got that tablet, yeah, that's needed for the belongs in a museum quest. Now you're just going to run and jump. Yes, it's just a lot easier, guys, just to run and jump that. If you try to swing, it's always a bit awkward. Yeah, you want to come up here, burn that barricade, and then follow the path and eventually take her outside. Unlock this shortcut gate. Right, once you get outside, jump up the wall in front, and you see that massive conveyor belt. We're going to go and lay down on it, and it's going to take you for a little journey to the top. And at the top of this conveyor belt, yes, you have to take a photo. Just spin around and take a picture of that dig site you just came from. So yeah, make your way to the top until you see the little camera icon on the top left. There it is. Spin around and get a nice photo. The conveyor belt view. Right, once got that one, we're going to drop off at the top. Be careful you don't drop down too far. You can make this drop as long as you've got a nice bit of health. There you go, takes off about 2 bars. Right, once you drop down, come over to this little shed behind this tractor. Yes, use the key to unlock it. It's one of the Wehrmacht keys. Right, you want to grab this code note on the left. Yes, grab that code note. Then you want to take a photo of the poker table for that camera picture winning hand. Yes, then you want to unlock this chest. The code is 13218. 13218. Inside you'll find 100 gold. Okay, so once you've done that, we're going to kind of head... Yeah, I think it's northeast now. Sorry, southeast. Yeah, go southeast into this kind of like restricted area over here. You're going to drop down. You can just follow that large pipe. Yeah, drop down to the back of this tent. Jump in through the window. And we'll come over here. We're going to smash this lock box to find 100 gold inside. We're going to knock that guy out. And I'm going to grab the Peru postcard. Yeah, she would have caught me stealing. So yeah, grab the gold and then grab that Peru postcard on this fire table in the corner. Yep, so once you've got that note, I'm going to leave and come into this room here. I'm just going to knock him out before he triggers everybody. Yeah, so in this small room here, there'll be gold times 20 on the middle table. Over here, you have Paul's letter. You've also got radio frequency number 3 or 4. Yes, radio frequency 3 or 4. You've got gold on the left here, gold times 10, some ammo there if you need it. And then unlock this chest to find 75 gold inside. Yep. Just don't want to get caught stealing. So yes, grab that. I'm going to grab a heavy weapon, jump out this window. I'm going to come over here. Now on this table in front of this other tent, there'll be a comic book. Yes, this is Scary Stories number 1. Grab that one and then come to this tent. On the left will be 50 gold. Just going to knock out this dude. Right, down here on this table you got 75 gold. Grab that. On the table with the playing cards there'll be 10 gold. And then in the chest you'll find another book. This will be the Blockhead book. Yeah, so grab that book, guys. And then on the lower bunk bed, you've got the Nazi note.
Something I could pick up.
Yes, grab that note. And then on the back near the sinks, you got 15 of 25 medicine bottle. Yeah, 15th medicine bottle there. Yeah, so this part coming up, guys, you got to be really careful. There's not always four guards in this room, but if there are 4 guards, one of them will stand up, and if you don't get the bottle quick enough and put it on this table, it alerts everybody in the camp, but they don't always spawn. If you look here, you see them 4 guards, get a photo of them, poker tent, you see one of them stand up, like so, then you need to quickly go in, grab the bottle, and give it to him. Put it on the table, otherwise it triggers them all. But you want that golden medallion, get the golden medallion on the back here, and that's the bottle, guys. Quickly grab that and place it. They're not here now, so I had to do a brief edit. But yes, normally you'd come in, they'd stand up, you'd come around the back, grab the bottle, and quickly put it down there. There'll be like a square prompt, and that will make it so they don't trigger everybody. That's what you need to do. But yes, you want to grab the golden medallion on this table, grab the jack card from the drawer. Of course, like I say, make sure you de-aggro the enemies first by putting that bottle down. There is more gold in this area, by the way, but I'm not collecting it. So yes, golden medallion and jack card from that room. Come in here, grab the 75 gold, and also the 20 gold from the back here. And I don't really think I'll grab any more gold. Right, next up, we're going to come in this tent. You'll find a book, Slugger 1. Yes, lots of gold I'm running past. Slugger 1. And then come out here on this picnic table outside. I'm going to leave that gold, I'm not going to bother stealing it, but you'll find the king card. Yes, grab that card, guys, the king card. Come to cinema next. Yes, this is a improvised cinema. Take a photo of the Nazi cinema. And I grab this medicine bottle last, because you always get seen grabbing it. But yeah, that will be medicine bottle number 16 of 25. So yes, I grab the medicine bottle last, because you can't get it without knocking the guards out. So I get it last, and when I trigger them, I can just run away, and I don't have to worry about fighting them. And what we're doing now, we're making our way over to Professor Savage, but on the way there, yes, on the way, you should come across 2 camels on the right, and there'll be a house just after. Yes, and that's my current tracker for my collectibles. Yes, you make your way east, and look out for the small house on the right. There'll be 2 camels just before it. We are going to get a photo of them camels a bit later, but first of all, let's just come here. We're going to jump onto this little building. On top will be a discarded key in the bird nest. That's it, wipe off the bird poo first, lob it in your pocket, then come down here and unlock this door with that key. Yeah, you find an NPC trapped inside, a nice innocent civilian. He's been attacking the bird, so he locked him up inside there. And they bury the key, or sorry, they thought. Yes, in here, open the chest, and you'll find 150 gold. Right, and that's all we're going to do on the way to Savage. Now we can make our way all the way to him. We'll finish the quest, and then we'll buy every single book. To buy every book, we need, I think it's about 1,650 gold. So we've got more than enough. And then once you've bought them all, it's going to tell you there's nothing left to buy, so you can just donate everything if you're feeling generous. But yeah, once you reach Savage and Sidney in the marketplace, take a photo of them both. Yes, for your collection. Grab a photo. And we should now be on. So look at this. You see, I'm currently on 286. And when you complete this quest, it jumps up to 287. Yes, jumps up to 287, even though they didn't actually give you a file. They didn't give you anything. But completing that quest actually changed the tracker by 1. Not every quest will do that, just some of them. But I just wanted to show you that, yes, some quests do affect the tracker. Right, let's exit that from pinned site. So yes, now come over to Omar, and we're going to buy everything. So Gazette Artifacts, the Artifacts book, the Notes book, the Mysteries book, and the Books book. Yeah, that'll show everything on the map. All we're missing is the Medicine Bottle book, but we'll probably get that in the next video, because that's something you have to find. So yes, as you can see, everything is now displayed on the map. So we're going to follow the field notes objective now in our journal. Yes, track the field notes. And now what that will do, it will make your nearest camera point appear on the map, on screen, as you can see, that camera. So now we're going to make our way over to that camera. Of course, if you took a picture of the camels already, this might not be here, it might be showing you to a different one. But just make our way here either way. So yes, get a photo of these camels next. That's John and Jake. Get a photo of them too. Once you got a photo, we're going to head over to this one next. Yes, this one will be Khufu's pyramid. This one was quite hard to explain, so I just decided to do it this way rather than get it on the way over to Savage. So yes, get that one next, guys. Khufu's pyramid. Much easier. I don't have to explain it then, just make your way over to the objective marker. Now we're going to follow the Sanctuary of the Guardians quest. Yeah, Sanctuary of the Guardians. We're going to head back over here to the Sphinx. Now we can go down and see Gina and continue that mystery, guys. We'll complete this one now as well. So yeah, just come back down into this big dig hole on the side of the Sphinx in the middle. Sphinx. Yeah, it's dropped down. Indy drops down like a robot. It's quite stiff. Right, so down here, now we've got a golden medallion. We can unlock this door.
Found the medallion?
Now, so just place it in the middle and then rotate it to unlock it.
No. Oh, worked.
Right, so we've got a few puzzles coming up and a bunch of hints, which are also going to affect the tracker. So come in. We are going to explore the sanctuary. Yeah, come in, go around, get your lighter out. I know it's very, very dark here. Yeah, I'm going to light that basin just to illuminate the screen of it. Pull down that hook. That'll make the trapdoor move out of the way. Now you can either drop down with the whip, or you can just jump down like I'm doing. Yeah, lower yourself with the whip, or just jump down. Right, once you go through that crawl space, climb up. I'm having a bit of trouble here. Indy keeps falling off. But yeah, what we're trying to do is climb up. We're going to shimmy across to the left, pull ourselves up, and then run across to the room above where that trapdoor was a second ago. So yes, just climb up properly, and then make our way around here. And we're going to pull this chain. This will open the door below. Yes, you can see just down there it's opening that gate. Gina's going to get in there before us. So quickly drop down here.
Slow down, will ya?
That's it, make our way along here next. Going to light that basin. You have to light it and then take a photo of the Guardian mural. So yes, light that basin and then take a photo of the Guardian mural. Next up, go left and grab this ancient relic. That's ancient relic number 16 of 50. So grab that ancient relic, come in here guys to find another puzzle. We're going to get a photo of the gold mask, and we're going to get two hints here as well. So get a photo of the gold mask, which will move the tracker, and then get hint number 1 and hint number 2, which will also change tracker. We should now be on, well, what I'm on 293 now. You might be on something different, just in case any collectibles have glitched. But yes, get a photo of the gold mask, get a photo of the two hints, and then come over here to the southeast mirror and direct the sunlight to the opposite one diagonally, the northwest mirror. Yes, so direct the southeast mirror to the northwest, and then come over to the northeast mirror and direct that to the southwest. What you're doing basically is the mirrors for the sunlight, shine them onto the one opposite, you know, diagonally across the room. Right now, yes, no need to get another picture yet. Just sometimes new hints appear, but not then. Yeah, as you advance certain puzzles, sometimes get more hints available to take. So now we're going to come over here. We're going to move this mirror so that it's shining on that disc opposite, just to the side of the steps. And the same with this one, guys. Shine that light on that small disc / plate to the right of the steps. That's it. Once you've done so, you can now grab the gold mask, head over to it, guys, interact with it for a cutscene.
What is it?
And we're going to get a photo of Gina. That should be number 294. And now Gina's going to act like a 5-year-old and knit the gold mask from you. So we're going to take a photo, guys, and then give her dummy to keep her quiet. That's it. Make sure you get that photo. You should be on 294 at the moment. Right, once you change the nappy,
Quick, light my torch.
you'll be in this room with all the scorpions. You need to use your lighter and light Gina's torch. I tried to burn her out, but it doesn't really have any effect on her.
Go away.
That's it. And then what she'll do then is she'll scare the scorpions away and allow you to pull this chain.
What about that? That looks like a door.
That's it. Once you pull this chain,
It must be the exit.
we're going to come in this room, quickly grab that torch and light it. Just press up on the D-pad when you're holding it, and that should light it automatically using your lighter. Come over here next to this lever on the wall, pull it. Yeah, just press R2 to wave your torch. Come in here, grab a strong weapon. Once you've got a strong weapon, quickly come over here, guys, and smash this weak
Get the
wall.
scorpions away from me.
Come on, go.
Yeah, smash weak wall, come through, find a crawl space, burn the blockage, And then a little bit further will be another torch. Grab that torch, guys, and light it. We're going to use that as these tunnels are really dark. Yes, make our way all the way through now. Another crawl space, and you've got another puzzle. So for this puzzle, first get a photo of the mirror statue.
I think this
Yeah,
could be
photo
one
of the mirror statue. Then there's 3 hints. So hint number 1,
2 metal discs on the statue.
hint number 2,
The discs seem to be
and hint number 3. Yes, get photos of them hints. Right, next up, we're going to come over to the mirror. First, we're going to take it right because it saves one part of the puzzle then. Otherwise, you've got to go left, right, left. This way, you just go right and then left. So yes, move onto that disc on the right. It will unlock the door and then it will close because it's stuck. And straight away, move it back over to the left and then leave it on that one. That's it. Now we're going to take one more hint. Yes, which will say search a side room. Yes, another hint becomes available there. Hint number 4. Get the hint and then go in the side room, come back out and get another hint. Hint number 5. You have to go into the side room, guys, to advance the puzzle. So yes, make sure you got hint number 4 before you went in the side room. Otherwise you miss it. And then make sure you get hint number 5 when you come back out. Them 2 hints are highly missable. Then shortly after that, Gina should ask for a boost up. Remember, you need to make sure you put the mirror on the right one first to get out dialogue, and then on the left. Right, after giving a boost, she's going to slide a mirror out of this door in a second. Yeah, a bronze mirror.
I found something in the rubble. It's another mirror.
Slide it under the door.
And with this bronze mirror, we're going to go and place it back in that side room on the pedestal.
Got it.
Yes, grab this bowl.
Can you see a way out of there?
That's it. Place it on that pedestal, guys. Now go back to the mirror, the one you can move. And you can now get the final hint picture. Yes,
Okay.
hint number
Where
6.
do we put it?
So yes, grab that hint number 6 and then come over to the mirror, guys. We're going to move it. Once Gina appears, she's going to be holding the mirror herself. Try not to shine it in her eyes because she'll drop it.
That light on me. Then I can
That's it. Shine it on that mirror and that'll complete the puzzle. Make sure you grab your torch. So it's really dark. You don't need it, but it's just really dark in these tunnels. Yes, that's what I'm currently on. 301 journal notes at the moment. We are past halfway already on the journal notes. Right, come through here. Just going to follow the path now with the torch in hand.
King Khufu, maybe one of his descendants. Guardians must have been highly regarded by the kings of ancient Egypt to be treated like this.
Yes, just keep coming all the way through, and then when you get to this room with the big chasm in the middle, come in this doorway on the right, follow it to the end, and you'll find ancient relic number 17 just on the left. Yep, ancient relic number 17. Right, once you've got that nice clunky looking thing, you're going to come back to the chasm. You're going to go right, and got another little puzzle. But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to lob my torch to the opposite end. That's it. It'll just come in useful in a minute, guys, just so I can see in the darkness a bit better. Right, now what we're going to do is Gina should ask you to give her a boost up in a second. If you don't ask initially, like she isn't doing for me, you might just have to move close to her a little bit. I'm just going to unlock some more books now. Got plenty of adventure
I don't
points.
like the light.
Right,
See?
yeah, just had to walk forward to get the dialogue to progress.
A mirror. Come on, get me up there.
Yeah, so I can't unlock Hard Boiled 2 yet because I do not have enough adventure points. So yes, give Gina a boost up. And this will use the light to scare the scorpions away. Apparently they're scared of sunlight. Right, so once you give her a boost, yes, we're going to jump up here into this little handhold and we're going to shimmy across. Gina will use the light to turn them away. And you have to use your whip on the pole sticking out just above. There you go. Use your whip, guys, to swing across. And then we're going to grab the torch and then push on with the quest.
You're safe now.
Yeah, so once you meet up with Gina, just head through the passage behind her. Follow the path all the way until you come to this gate. Crouch underneath and grab the steel. Yes, I'll see protector steel.
Stealing with a guardian.
So grab that steel, then one more collectible, guys, before we finish this chapter. So you want to come these steps. At the top, go along the very narrow ledge
Look,
to the end,
I'm not
jump
a
across
great-
into this little hidden room, and inside you'll find
History
another
should be
relic.
unearthed and
A relic on the
exposed
right,
forever.
that's number 18
Lot you can learn.
of 50. Number 18 of 50. And the final collectible is actually, we get it from completing the quest, so we don't actually collect anything. We just get it from completing this quest. Right, it's going to go back up them steps. We're going to pull the lever opposite to unlock the stone door on the right, and that'll take us back to the entrance of the tomb, and get back outside, trigger cutscene guys, and complete the quest. Like I say, when you complete the quest, it'll move the tracker by 1.
I can pull you up.
You don't get anything, it just completes the quest. Yes, you see right now it's on 301. I just want to show you. So when I skip this cutscene, it's going to shoot up to 302, and we do not get any other journal notes for doing that. It just goes up, I think, from completing the quest or some other reason. But yes, you get a trophy as well, Sanctuary of the Guardians, and that will be it for part 8, guys. So I'll just go over my journal, just make sure we're all on track. Yes, remember my bookman might be on something slightly different, just depends how many books you've unlocked. And these are what my current counts physically look like in game in my actual journal. Yeah, but it's not always identical to the actual trophy tracker, so don't expect them to be identical in terms of numbers, but it'll just make you hopefully keep on track to what we've got so far in game. From here there should be a signpost nearby. That's kind of where we am, if you can just quickly see on the map there. But yeah, it's just to the west a few steps. There should be that signpost we found earlier. And then from the signpost, forgive me if I pronounce something wrong, you want to warp to the bottom location. Warp to the bottom location on the signpost, Kent Kawi's excavation, or Kent Kawi's. But yes, once you spawn in, it should be a southwest signpost in the map. Head northeast over to this weather station where you'll see the mast. Once you head up the steps, guys, and you see the camera icon, take a photo. Yes, of the weather station. There will be a captain here, so just be careful. Come into the main hut, grab the radio frequency on the left table. That's the 4th of number 4 frequency, so we should have all frequencies at the moment. Grab a cloud status logbook on the table, and also the cloud atlas page on the table. So grab them 2 notes on the table. Once got them, come in this back tent, knock out the captain if he's nearby, and I'm going to open this chest, and the code for this is 0609. 0609. Yes, and there's probably like 2 or 3 guards around here, so if you do trigger them, yes, be on standby for anybody else creeping up from behind. Yes, 0609, and in here you'll find the Gazette medicine book. Take that, that marks all the medicine on the map but doesn't actually affect the tracker. And also grab the money. Make sure you take the money as well. You need to fully loot that chest in order to complete that cloud atlas mystery, guys. Once done that, come over here to the west. Yeah, so just complete that cloud atlas. You're up here to the west onto the top of this wall, and by this guard is a medicine bottle. He can normally see you doing it, but if you come beyond these crates you can just grab it without him noticing. That's it, grab that medicine bottle. That's number 17 of 25. Once you got that, continue west, but drop down from the wall on the south side, follow this pipe, and you'll find kind of like a little trench beneath here. There'll be another guy sitting down, and beside him is another medicine bottle. Jump up beside him, behind him, and he will not be able to see you, and grab that medicine bottle, number 18 of 25. And then come over here south to this bulldozer, spin around, and take a photo of the pipeline construction. Yes, that should be, providing the markers working correctly, number 306 of 519. Next up, go west to a small tent near the flag. Inside you'll find another medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 19 of 25. And you want to come into this like little tomb straight to the north opposite. Grab a torch, guys, go further down, scare away the scorpions, burn this blockage, and then go through a crawl space. Yes, if you look at my text guide, I've put down all the quest names as well. So in my text guide it might be a bit easier to find things, because if you select or track certain quests, it makes a marker appear on your map and it can be easier to find things. But of course I've not done it too much on the video, just because you could see where I'm going from the gameplay. But at the end of this cave you'll find the victory steel. Make sure you grab that. Yes, a victory steel, that's needed for the quest. The I think belong in a museum quest. Once got that, head back out the tomb. Once outside you want to turn left and make your way east. Just follow the road, past a bulldozer, and you'll see a wooden a wooden building. We want to go in there. Yep, so that's what my collectible's on at the moment. I'm just going to leave them there for a second because I want to show you, because sometimes this particular collectible didn't track. It might just be the quantity I was on or the order I did things. But I've almost done everything exactly the same on my other accounts. So jump in here via the side window, grab that numeral basics collectible. Yes, numeral basics. You saw that did affect the tracker. And then unlock this chest next. The code for this is 3262. So grab the collectible on the shelf first. 3262. One of the collectibles doesn't matter. The one you can put back down, that one doesn't count. And then in here, guys, you'll find that relic.
How are these connected?
Yes, that's relic number 19 of 50. Next up, jump back out the window, come inside the front door, and grab this book from the table. Jumbo Lasso. Yeah, that's a book, and that should be book number 32. It might only say 30 or 29, for example, if you haven't unlocked them all yet. But yes, that should be the 32nd book number 32 in your inventory. Right, next up, you're going to continue east. Over to this bulldozer. Be careful because one of them enemies I just passed is a captain. Probably should have flanked him a bit. But yes, jump in this truck and on the back you'll find another medicine bottle. This is medicine bottle number 20 of 25, and yes, I did trigger them, so I'm going to have to take out these enemies. It's not too bad if you trigger enemies just in like a checkpoint, like out of the way, but if you trigger the enemies in like a big enemy area, you'll have just like 10 or 20 just queuing up to take their hits on you, to have their chance at some glory trying to take out Indy. Yeah, so normally if I do trigger them in a big enemy area, I just normally reload and edit that bit out. But yes, you want to unlock this chest next. The code for this one is 0926. 0926. But when you unlock it, get out of the way, so it's actually a booby trap. Yes, and that should be your final mystery, and you get that trophy, guys, secrets in the sand. Now that didn't affect my tracker, but I have had it affect my tracker in the past. Yes, I'm still on 307. But yes, if you didn't get that trophy, then you mess up a mystery somewhere, but you can go in your journal, in-game, and look at your mysteries and see what one is not yet complete. You might have just forgot to do a task or pick something up, for example. But once you've done that, you're going to head south or west to like a little platform with the guy near the zipline and the pulley. Take a photo of that ruins. Yes, get that photo, guys, of the ruins. That'll be 308. Next up, drop down to the two tents. Go in the tent on the right. Grab the desertion report on the table. And also grab medicine bowl number 21. Yeah, that note in there and the medicine bowl. Once you've done so, you're going to continue south and then west. If you pass that captain on the way, just knock him out, because otherwise he's going to notice you and trigger everybody else. And like I say, they'll be queuing up to take their shot at you. Right, you want to come along here, go through the gap in the wall, and then go left. Grab a medicine bottle near the sleeping guard. Medicine bottle number 22. Once got that, use your whip on the pulley above. Pull yourself up, and then turn left. And on this crate at the end in the suitcase is another note. That is the night shift diary. Once got that note, drop down and go in this hole nearby. Take out your lighter. Drop down another hole inside and then spin around and you'll find this note by a statue, the Cosra letter. Yeah, so grab that note. Once got that one, continue down here and you reach an elevator shaft. Grab that malfunction notice on the side. Acton. Yes, grab that malfunction notice. Next up, come into this tunnel on the left. Head in. Go right in the tunnel and follow up the steps. And eventually you'll come to a reel of cable on the left here. You get medicine bottle on there. That's medicine bottle number 23. Once got that, go in this tunnel, the passage on the left to the water. Jump past the water. And then jump up here and you'll find a relic in a little secret area. Yeah, that should be relic number 20 of 50.
I'm glad this didn't get buried by this.
Yeah, relic number 20. Right, try to climb back up now and get to this platform above you. You can climb up this fallen pit of debris. You've got to keep jumping. That's on this upper platform. Follow it left around here. And this will take you over to the south, to this marker. To this chest. And open this chest, and inside you'll find a book. This will be the Button Man #1. Button Man 1 book. Yes, grab that book, obviously unlock it. Unlock it once you've got enough adventure points. And then we're going to jump up this platform here, where the blue cable is going. And pull the lever, guys, to trigger some power to the elevator. Once done so, follow the cable on the right. The two guards will come through this doorway. That's it, make your way back outside. And once you reach the elevator again, now you want to follow the red cable. Yes, now follow the red cable, guys. That's it, through this tunnel. Keep going right. The red cable will eventually stop. You just want to keep on going forward, drop down this hole, turn left, and you reach this big chamber. Climb up the platforms in the middle. Yes, then you want to turn south, jump over to this wall, and then turn left, jump over to that little wall, and you'll find a hidden area, or a hidden secret. You'll find an artifact there,
I'll get you back where you belong.
the Aduno Koro, and that should be journal note number 313 if we're all on track. By the way, don't worry if your counter glitches a little bit. It can happen, but it should rectify itself after anywhere between like 5 and 10 other entries. But yes, come up here next. Pull the power switch to turn on the lights and take a photo of that mural at the back. Yeah, make sure you get a photo of that mural. I'm now on 314, and of course make sure you pull the lever to trigger power to the elevator as well. Right, once you've done so, turn around, go back, go right, go along this outer path, jump across again, and then in this illuminated work area on the left you'll find another journal note. This is a radiogram transcript. Once you've got that one, come into this gate opposite where the bright light is coming from. No, wrong turn, you want to go right here, basically going back outside. Now the elevator is working, we're going to ride it down to basement sub-level 1. So yes, come over here and pull the lever to trigger the elevator, guys. Yeah, I'm just going to knock that guy out while we're waiting. I was trying to knock him down the shaft, but didn't have much luck. But he does fall down eventually. Just not when I wanted him to do. There he goes. Yeah, ride this down to sub-level 1. The buttons for the floor are actually on the elevator. And you just have to move the camera to pick one. So yeah, just move the camera to pick what button. Like I say, -1, the one at the bottom. And then down there will be a little puzzle. And we'll get a few more collectibles and then go all the way up to the top. And then we're almost done in this excavation site. Yeah, we do actually get this area finished on this video, guys, this whole region. And we end up in the Himalayas. Yeah, we do get this region finished. That's why it's a little bit longer. I just thought I'd just get it all finished. Rather than cut it short. Right in the middle of the last part of the team. Yeah, so down here, grab this note on the left. No, we need that in a minute. Yeah, the dig report. So grab the dig report on the left table. Right, they're going to take a photo of this mural at the back. That is the mural puzzle. Yes, grab that photo at the back. Then you're going to grab this snake, the snake stone. That stone was on the table where I found the note, but I picked it up by mistake and then dropped it. So grab the snake stone, put it in the middle, and then the bird stone on the right, put that one in the top slot, and then back on the table near where you came in, you'll find the fish stone. Place this in the slot at the bottom. That'll complete the puzzle. Now you want to grab a sledgehammer from that wheelbarrow, or just try to ram the wheelbarrow into this wall to break it. I'm going to go for sledgehammer. Yeah, break this weak wall which the light's now shining on. Come inside, take a photo of the hidden chamber. Yes, grab a photo of the hidden chamber, and then you want to grab this steel. That is the light steel. Right, once got that, we're going to make our way back to the elevator and go. Now we're going to go up to the top floor, guys. Floor number 1. So yes, back on it. Hover your camera over the top button and bash it with the bottom of your hand. Right, so this is how we're looking while we're waiting for the elevator to go up. So it's quite a slow journey. Yeah, by the time we get up, it's going to be dark and then be light again. Yeah, so let's unlock a few more books. Got quite a lot of adventure points to spend. Yes, that's floor 0. Yeah, we're still not quite up there yet. But the top here is going to be another note and then a medicine bottle. And then we are done. So once on the top floor, grab the shutdown notice over here. Achtung. Yes, grab that shutdown notice. Then come back on the elevator. Send it downwards. 0 or -1. Leave it quickly. And then once it goes past the floor you're on, pull the lever. And then quickly get on the top. Don't pull it too early, otherwise we will not be able to get onto the top. And then once on the top, after bringing it back up, you'll go into like a little secret spot. Grab this medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 24 of 25. Now we're going to carefully drop down just over here. And then we're going to head kind of north and then east up that ramps. And then we're going to make our way to Omar. And I'm going to chat with him, guys, to finish this quest. Get another trophy. Secret of the Queen Mother. Yeah, so make our way up here and try to climb up this wall. There might be a better spot to climb up. This is just where I go with. So yeah, Secret of the Queen Mother. Just up here, talk to Omar.
Hello, Indiana.
There you go. He's still examining that piece of tablet. I'm just going to show you here.
Hi.
Did you find anything in the dig?
Yeah, so what am I on? 319. Completing this does update my tracker. Even though we don't really get any collectibles, completing this updates my tracker.
Amazing.
So yeah, just chat with him, guys. There's not a cutscene, you just get some dialogue at the bottom. And that's it. Once it's finished, you'll get that trophy and it should update the tracker as well. Right, once done, we're going to head east. Yep, head east, head across the road. And see that little ruins on the top, on the left side of the road. There's actually a note on there. An adventure book. Yeah, so get to the top of these ruins, and it'll be Pep 2. There you go, Pep Talk number 2, guys. Grab that adventure book. Now we're gonna head over to the workers area. Yeah, so just drop down. Once you complete that one, a world of knowledge. We've got all the adventure books in this location. There's still them 2 more which the medicine bottle vendor's selling, but they don't really count. Yeah, so back over here, we're going to go and talk to delivery boy first, and then we're going to see Gina hand in the radio frequencies quest. Yeah, so over to delivery boy. This is the belongs in the museum quest. Hand in every steel. Just place every steel in this crate, and if the prompt seems to bug out sometimes, like there's no square prompt to place it, just try moving around the crate and it might appear then. You know, try doing like an empty slot. But yeah, place them all in, guys. All 6 I think we have. All 6. And then he'll place a relic on the side here. Grab that relic and that'll also complete this quest. Yeah, that should be relic number 21. And you'll also get a trophy. It belongs in a museum. That's for completing this quest. Right, once you've done so, we're going to head back into Hospital 10. Yes, I did forget where it was for a moment. Oh, here we are. Yes, and now we're going to buy the Moxie 2 book and the Shaping Up 2 book as well. Yeah, Moxie 2 and Shaping Up 2, and then we'll buy the other 2 in the final kind of like open world area.
Thank you very much.
That's it. And you might want to unlock Moxie 2 first, because that gives you 2 more stamina bars. I got mixed up then. I thought Shaping Up was one, but no, it's the Moxie books increase your stamina by 2 bars. So you might want to unlock that one first if you've got enough. Then once you've done so, we're going to come into the tent, the blue tent, talk to Gina. Yes, I'm going to place a radio frequencies on her desk. There's a trophy for completing all of these, I believe, in all the areas. Yeah, but place it on the desk. She'll give you a note afterwards. Yes, I had this not to update my tracker one time, I believe. So I just want to show you that it does update this time when I pick it up.
Mark the place on your map.
Yeah, so this will be the Vatican article draft. Vatican article draft. And if you're wondering why I didn't display them trackers on the side of the screen for the whole of the walkthrough, because it makes the screen tiny. Yeah, so grab that note once you place it back down. I wish it's like Xbox where it doesn't minimise the screen, the gameplay screen. It just kind of puts it on the top left corner. That's what I wish it did. but the one on the PS, it just takes up far too much space. I did try, I was going to record it with that on the side. And by the way, now we're now warping to that excavation site again, guys. So yes, back to signpost and warp back to the Kent Carvey's excavation. That's it. Then once spawned in, we're going to head west. Yeah, but I was going to record it and then kind of enlarge the gameplay screen and then cut out that little tracker and place it on the screen at the top. But because I was enlarging that small screen, it lost a lot of quality, so I couldn't really do it. But yes, hopefully in the future they are going to make it so you can just attach just one little trophy tracker to the side of the screen in the corner like Xbox does. I think the reason PS5 do it this way is because they do not want it on screen when you're doing share play or recording via the PS5 feature. But yes, come up here next, guys, get a photo of that small pyramid in the distance. Yes, make sure you get a photo of that small pyramid in the distance to the southwest. Just go to that spot where I just did. If you follow the field notes, there should be a marker there for it if you track the field notes objective in the journal. Yes, and now what we're doing, we're now heading north. We're going to get the final medicine bottle now. So if you follow the tracker quest, a remedy for all, it should take you here. Yeah, making our way to the north. So in this tent, this will be medicine bottle number 25, the final one in this area. There we go. Once got that, come over here to this like little gap in between the walls and get a photo of that big pyramid. Yeah, get a photo of that big pyramid there, guys, to the west. Next up, you're going to jump into this tower to the northwest, or I guess more to the north. You have to use your whip to get up there. Yes, I have no idea how the guard got up here. But yes, once you climb up, you're then going to take a photo of this dig to the north. Yes, the funerary temple dig. Yes, once got a photo of that dig, drop back down onto the truck, and now we're going to crack on with the quest. I think that's all the collectibles outside in this open world part. All the rest is going to be actual along the main quest. Yes, I'm going to grab a sledgehammer, come over here to where the Idol of Ra quest is want you to explore. You'll find a little crawl space and a wall inside. Break the wall with the sledgehammer, and we're going to get a photo of this little symbol. Make sure you get a photo of this first, the Guardian symbol. Right, once you've got that photo, carry on down. You want to go left inside, and you'll eventually reach the Chamber of Resonance. That's it. We're going to get a photo here and one hint picture. So one photo of the statue of this Chamber of Resonance, and then get one hint photo. And here, make sure you do things in the order I do, otherwise you'll miss hints. So next up, take a photo of the tablet on the left and the broken tablet here. Yeah, so a photo of the strange symbol tablet on the left and a photo of the broken Adamic tablet at the back. And then you want to take out the journal. That'll trigger a cutscene. Take out the Lost journal and now get another hint picture of the statues. Yeah, get another hint picture of the statues. Next up, take a photo of the Adamic tablet on the right and the second one on the right. That's it. Like I say, check the text guide if you find that easier to keep track. And then once you've got them two photos, come back to the statues and get another hint picture of them, guys. Yes, another hint picture. And then once you've done that, you're going to go through a little crawl space on the left. Yes, in this area you have to to get the hint pictures, you have to do it all in certain order, like do one step of the puzzle, get hint picture, do another step, get hint picture, and do it that way. And then you come through this crawl space, light the basin with your lighter, guys, and get a photo of that Adamic tablet. Get a photo of that one, carry on along the path, light the next basin, get a photo of the next Adamic tablet. Then carry on to the end. You can light this basin if you want to. You want to grab the tablet piece at the end on the floor. Yep, grab the tablet piece. And then we'll grab a heavy weapon, smash the wall, guys. Come inside, back into this chamber, turn left. And you want to put the broken tablet, the tablet piece on here to complete it. That's it. And then what you need to do is take a photo of that. I've got to do so, and I try getting these hint pictures. As you can see, they don't work. Yes, when you are triggering a new hint picture, you'll get new text on the left, like a new hint. As you can see, it's not working. I did forget a step here. I'm going to go back to it in a minute. I did edit this out, but it made the footage look a bit messy, so I decided to leave it in. It's just like 40 seconds. You're just going to see me here just trying to remember why it's not working. But yes, when you place a tablet piece in that broken tablet on the back wall, you then have to take a photo. And here it is. So yeah, get a photo of that Adamic tablet, the one you just fixed. Once done that, then come to the front, and now you can get some hint pictures. So now you can get, I think it's 4 hint pictures now.
Have to speak the words in the right order.
So yes, take all them new hint pictures.
Lord's oath. Protect the secret.
That's it, it should now be on 339. As you can see, the final one should tell you about the phrase you need to speak about, the phrase. That's it. Once you've done so, you want to come over here, place all the photos on this like little ledge which come out from the statue, and the phrase you need to speak is heed the Lord's oath, protect the secret of the name. You've got to press square on each one in order. Heed the Lord's oath, protect the secret of the name. Once you've done them all in the right order, the floor will give way, guys, and you'll fall down a little slide. Yes, I'm currently on 339 on my collectibles. Yeah, and them last hints, the last ones we got, I think there's 3, but when you get a third and final one at the end, you get that secret phrase, like journal entry, and that gives you like another tracker. So it's 3 hints, but when you get a third one, where you get that secret phrase on the top left hint, it then gives you that secret phrase as a separate journal note. That's why you get 4 entries onto your tracker when you're only taking 3 photos. But yeah, once you drop down here, guys, there will be some like little bits of wood you can grab next to you. Grab one of these little bits of wood from the pot and then light it, just so you can see our way a bit better. Right, and you want to light this first basin on the left and then get a photo of the destroyed mural. So light the first basin on the left and get a photo of that destroyed mural behind it. Next up, continue along the path. You want to grapple across. Yes, after doing so, get a photo of the next mural on the left. Straight after almost. That's the Ageless Cave mural. Yes, get a photo of that. Carry on through here. Yes, I actually threw my torch away across before I swung across so I can use it still. And get a photo of this next mural. Just light that basin and then get a photo of the Gift of the Gods mural. Once you've got that one, continue on and the next one will be on your right. Light the basin again, guys, and then get a photo of it. This one is the Khufu's command mural. Get a photo of that one. Pick up the torch again. Carry on along the path into the forks and then light the basin and get a photo of the Eternal Rest mural. Get a photo of that one. Then from there you're going to follow the path to the left, jump across and you'll find a hidden area. In here you'll find a ancient relic. Yep, that's ancient relic. Yes, another one for a collection. I think that's actually number 22 of 50. Right, now we're going to go back to the fork, grab the torch and take the remaining path. Once you reach this mirror, shine it on the disc to the right. That's it to unlock that big door. Very, very difficult puzzle, this one. Yeah, but I didn't bother using the hints on that one. I did have to drop difficulty though, I think. Right, you're going to continue along the path and eventually you'll reach this big puzzle chamber. This is the temple entrance. Make sure you get a photo. Get a photo when you first come in and then go closer to the door and get another photo. The 3-eyed gate. And then after that you want to get 2 hint photos. So hint picture number 1 and then hint picture number 2. Yep, 2 hint pictures for that one. Right, once you've done so, face where you came in and go in the door on the right, just where you came in, the first door. And at the end of here you'll find an ancient relic. Sorry, it's quite dark. Get my lighter out. Yeah, so get that ancient relic. That should be number 23 of 50. Right, and then you're going to go back to the main chamber. Well, I'm going to finally unlock Moxie 2 now. Get another 2 stamina bars. Yeah, back to the main chamber. Take the next door on your left to find another passage. Go all the way to the end to find another mirror. Now you're going to shine this through that little gap ahead. And you can actually see the other mirror in the main chamber. Just shine it to see the light reflecting. That's it. Once it reflects, you can let go. Go back into the main chamber. Now you want to go into the passage opposite. Yes, it's the east passage, I believe. The one opposite. Yeah, go through here. Go to the end. and then grab the brass mirror in the middle on the floor. Yeah, grab that brass mirror, then go back to the main chamber, and then go to the next door on your right. Yes, next door on your right, you'll find an empty pedestal. Place a mirror on it, guys, and it should automatically be in the right place. Now you're going to head back to the middle, and now you can get another hint picture, guys. Get a hint picture before you complete it, so you can get one more hint picture there. That's it. Once got that, now the left mirror should already be in the right place. You have to match up, or basically shine the light on the symbols that match up with the symbols in the middle. So the middle mirror, shine it onto the top right symbol, and the right mirror, shine it onto the middle left. And that should complete it. Like I say, you got to shine a light on the symbols which match the ones in the middle. And the one on the left is already aligned for you, on easy difficulty at least. Right, once the door opens, going to continue past it. Yep, continue past it until you reach a massive cavern, and you can get a photo of the bridge cavern. Yeah, so once you get here, guys, get a photo. There you go, the bridge cavern. Right, then you're going to follow the path down here. Once you drop down, you want to spin around to the right. Yep, and you'll see the broken bridge. Go left, down the side of the bridge, and I'm going to kind of jump over here and then swing across. So swing across once, that's it, one time, and then swing across a second time as well. That's it, and you're going to run up. Once you get to the third whip pole, the third beam to swing from, ignore it and go right, and you'll find the 24th relic. Yeah, relic number 24 there. And then from here, we're going to go and jump to the top of the structure ahead, jump over to it, and then carefully drop down onto that lower path. Go right around this wall, and you find a little puzzle, a relic puzzle. Now you want to put a relic in that slot there. Yeah, so that's the first slot on the third row, and then the next one will be the second slot on row 6. Another relic will go into the second slot on row 7, and then you'll place a relic in the remaining slot to complete it. Of course, once you do place a relic, you need to turn it to lock it in place. So yes, place them where I just did, guys, and then inside here you'll find the final relic in this area, relic number 25 of 50. That's it. Once got that relic, you're now going to jump across here and make our way back up to where the story path is, so we can continue. Yeah, we have got a little boss fight at the end of this, and then like a little escape sequence, which is very, very quick to do. Yeah, so drop down here. That's it, and get your final photo. The dead raider. Yes, get a final photo, guys, dead raider. Now, if you look in your journal notes in game, everything should be complete in this region, and that's what on my current tracker it's like. Yeah, if you look in your journal notes for this area, Gazay, everything should be complete now, like 42 of 42, 5 of 5, 3 of 3 for example, should all be complete. Right, we're going to continue forward now into a massive dark chamber. In this dark chamber, there's 3 circular circles, pressure plates on the floor. You have to press to let light come in. That's the first one. The first one was near the entrance, and the other one is near the right wall, and the third is near the left wall. But these ones, the ones on the far left and far right, once you light one of them, you can just run across the middle of the room, and the other ones light directly opposite. And once you lit all 3 of the pressure plates, come to the statue in the middle, guys. It will now open up, and then examine it for a cutscene. Now you got a little boss fight. So this boss fight, you just got to keep attacking him. He's blind though. But when you do get control back, approximately from the way you're looking, about 2 o'clock northeast, you could say, will be the nearest pressure plate. Stand on that. What I like to do first is trigger all the pressure plates, so you have to anyway afterwards to be able to interact with the statue again. Yeah, trigger all the lights, all 3 in pressure plates again, and now I'm going to beat him up. So if you stand on the pressure plate, it normally triggers him, or if you walk around. But I like to just stand on the pressure plate and then get a charge attack ready. Start with that because it closes the distance really good. Then do a little combo. Then as the combo finishes, I move over to the opposite pressure plate. As I move over, my stamina recharges. I spin around to repeat. Because he does like to grab you. He likes to grab you and run away. And then you need to trigger him again. we get a few hits in. But doing it this way, for some reason, when you stand on the pressure plates, when he comes over, he's kind of like inactive for a moment. When he just tries to figures out who made that noise. That's it, knocked him out already. Didn't even get a chance to attack or grab me. You know, give me a hug or anything like that. So once you beat him, take the Guardian pendant from his corpse. Make sure you have lit all the pressure plates, otherwise the statue slot will not open up. And then once you can, interact with the statue again, guys, place the pendant, and that trigger a cutscene. Afterwards, come over here. Now you want to put on your indie outfit in a second. You have to anyway, otherwise you can't progress. Yes, put on your classic adventurer outfit. That's it. Put it on. We are ready for battle now. And then grab this little statue, the Idol of Ra. Now when you pick this up, it completes this part of the quest, and it does actually update the tracker. You saw a minute ago it was on 352. There it is. It'll be on 353 in a minute once the actual objective changes and completes. So it says 352. Just going to wait a minute. It's in the top left. The objective just changed. Now I'm going to go back on the tracker, and now it's changed to 353. And we didn't really do anything. Just completed the story quest. So yes, in here you need to keep jumping. So keep pressing jump, and you want to jump up into that south pole at the top. Yes, classic sand trap. Yeah, so keep jumping up. They tell you not to move when you're in quicksand, but just completely avoid what you've read before and just keep jumping. Yeah, make your way along here. You can use the whip to swing, but you can normally survive it on the easy. Survive the little drop. That's it. Eventually there'll be a cutscene, guys, and you have escaped. You get a trophy, the Idol of Ra. That's this region basically done. But you got a little cutscene, and there's a brief edit here, guys, because this goes on for a good few minutes before you get control. So Indy is, yeah, stuck in the sand.
Oh, no, you don't. No.
And all the scorpions, they've been waiting here for years, waiting for Indy to appear, and here he is. Now it's a chance. So what you got to do with these is when the tail lifts up, that means they're getting ready to bite you. And yes, they do sting. They'll keep nibbing you on the nose in the same spot. You got to keep blowing them away with the back buttons on your controller. So L2 and R2 if you're playing on the PS5. Yes, blow them away with your breath, guys. They do not sell Colgate here, so have not washed our teeth for a good few days. So yes, just keep blowing them away, keep breathing on them, guys. Like I say, when they lift up their tail, that's when you press the button to scare them away. If not, you'll just waste all your stamina. That's it. And eventually, the cavalry will arrive. Yeah, scare them away. Apparently, scorpions are scared of big trucks, big vehicles. Gina will hop out the back.
We're coming, Dr. Jones! He's losing consciousness, Gina!
Help me!
Yes, and they help you. And I think the subtitles are a bit messed up then. I think they got the names a bit confused. But yes, after that will be a cutscene, and I'm going to be in the next area, guys, the Himalayas. Yeah, ready for a bit of mountain climber. Rise to the Tomb Raider style. Another open area then. I think there's one more open area left. Yeah, I believe there's only 3 open areas. And you've got a few more linear areas to come, which hopefully be a bit quicker to get through, guys. But we should be on, in terms of our collectibles, we should be on 25 of 50 ancient relics. The books, I think books we've on 36, is it? I mean, that might depend on how many you've unlocked and whatnot. The ones in your inventory, yeah, should be about, I think, 36. And of course your journal notes should be on 353. We're on the Himalayas. 2 linear levels in this video. We've got Himalayas and Shanghai. There are some collectibles to grab here, but I just want to show you my collectible count. As you can see, my archivist is on 353. Now, almost every collectible in these 2 areas do not count on that. I'm not sure if it's some kind of bug, or it's related to something else, or it's supposed to happen, and that's why the game probably gives you a lot more, just to be on the safe side for these which do glitch up. It might be intended, you know, perhaps this happens at specific quantities, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, I'm going to show you, most of the collectibles on these 2 areas do not count. About 4 count at the end of this first area, And in the second area, none at all count. So if you've been worried a bit so far because you've had some collectibles not count up to this point, don't worry. As you can see here, I have quite a lot not count here. I have had some not count in the past, but yeah, here I have probably about 15 not count, probably more actually. Yeah, probably between 15 and 20. But yeah, it's quite linear. As you can see here, you need to wait for the prompt to appear on the opposite side of the bridge and then jump. Do not jump before, and then when you jump, press R1 when the R1 prompt shows up. Otherwise you'll miss it with your whippy. And then up here you can go left or right, doesn't really matter. And then just shimmy through the gap at the end. We're going to get a photo of the ship in the distance. Yeah, there'll be some photos here, there'll be some hints, there'll be some journal pages, there'll be 1 or 2 books. But it's all in my text guide, of course. And once we finish this video, we should be at about 75% through the game. Yes, the game is kind of short when you're being optimal. Yeah, it's kind of short. Bit of a shame really, considering the price. I wish it was a bit cheaper, but you know, what can you do? A lot of games are overpriced nowadays. But yes, get a photo of that KMS Commerz in the background, guys. That big ship. You can also get that photo inside the ship a bit later. But as you can see, it did not affect my tracker. And a lot of these regions which you can't return back to, if the collectibles do count, you can actually get them a bit later. They kind of respawn later on in other levels. But because we're collecting them here, I'm just going to show them here, and I probably won't show them again, you know, because we've already got them. Now here, you need to use your whip. You need to pull that bit of the broken bridge down so you can jump onto the rope, and you just jump onto the rope, shimmy across, climb up at the end, and then make your way up here through the snow. It takes quite a long time to wade through the snow. You seem to move a bit quicker if you open your satchel and just walk with it open, because you don't seem to wade from side to side then, or sway. Yeah, but once you do get into the ship, there will be some enemies a bit later. You don't have to kill them if you can kind of stay in stealth, I guess, because otherwise they kind of just block you when you try to climb up a ladder, and they'll just keep knocking you down or something.
Yep.
Yeah, if you look on the text guide, I've got so many journal notes for this part. I've not actually put a counter down. If it says 519 / you know, on the counter in my text guide, that means it did count for me. It actually made the tracker move. But if it just says journal notes with no number before it, that means it didn't affect my tracker. So if you do want to look ahead in my text guide or look back and see what actually did affect my tracker and what didn't, you can tell from text guide by just looking at the journal notes with no number beside them. But yeah, it's very, very linear, guys. Not really much I can say for the time being. As you can see, it looks like you move a little bit faster when you've got a satchel open. Might just be deceiving my eyes just because you're not swaying from side to side. It might just look a bit quicker. But once you do reach the ship, guys, and this frozen wall, use your whip to climb up and then spin around and give Gina a boost. There you go, you get a cutscene. This whip has so many uses. Yeah, better than a Swiss Army knife. If only whips in real life were like that. But yeah, after the cutscene, you'll get back on your feet. You're in the ship interior now. Yes, you go forward, crouch beneath that icicles, carry on along the corridor, take a right. You find a locked door and you go and grab the heavy weapon. You can also use your gun, by the way, to shoot the ice blocking the doorways. Yeah, use heavy weapon to smash that ice. On your immediate right will be the Comets map. Yes, grab that map, guys, and then grab the valve wheel stuck in the snow. Yeah, once you've got the valve wheel, we're going to go back into that passage where we found the heavy weapon, place it on the door, and then we can unlock it. Yep, place it on that door, guys, spin it, and that should unlock it. Right here, there'll be collectible just on your right. That is the survivor's account.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so grab that journal note, survivor's account, and like I say, that didn't move my tracker. Not to say it doesn't count, it just did not move my tracker. Right, carrying up here, grab that heavy weapon near the top of steps, break the ice blocking your doorway, and it comes through this crawl space. Once through here, drop down from a walkway and push a yellow pipe out of the way for end of the little cutscene, I think.
Gina,
Coming.
I can't hold this for long.
Yeah, so after this one, you'll automatically get 2 notes. After the cutscene, you'll get the Adamic Research, and you'll also get the Laurus card. You get them automatically after the cutscene. Just see then, Adamic Research and Laurus card. As you can see, they did not affect my tracker. It's still on 353. Now 2 guards will come down this ladder. Gina will take care of the first one, so we're just going to beat up the second. Punch him in his butt as he climbs down, guys, to give him a dead leg. And then just keep attacking him to knock him out. Yeah, once you beat him, going to climb up the ladder. So be a few enemies now. You can either take him out or try to be stealthy or just be quick like I am, because I know where they are. Now I'm going to grab that heavy weapon on the left just so I can take out some enemies. Come through here. Now when you reach a radio room, take a photo. Yeah, this room here. Take a photo.
This must be where the Morse code was.
Once taken that photo, come to the next room, and on the desk on your right will be a book. Just going to take out that guard first. He's going to spot me. Yeah, so in the book on the next room on the right, it's Button Man 2. That's a book. We'll unlock that once we've got enough points. Right, from there, come to the next room. I'm going to take out that guard on my right, but I'm actually going to go straight on from the doorway it came from. Straight on through this crawl space, through this room, through here, into this passage, and then through a crawl space on the right. In here, you'll find the New Orders document on the desk. New Orders document. Go into the next room, and you'll find the witness account on the desk. Witness account. Then from there, go out the south exit, turn right, then left, and then you'll find the canteen. Yeah, if any of these guards see you for too long, they will trigger everybody. Right, so yes, in the dining room here, the canteen, you'll find the judgment card. So grab that judgment card, and then come back out, go left, and then follow this path to the right. And eventually you'll reach the anchor chain. Once you reach the anchor, going to take a photo. That's it. Once taken that photo, we now need to make our way down to the bottom. And I'm going to show you here. So I'm still on 353. They have still not counted. That adventure book will count when I finally unlock it. But in terms of the journal notes, yes, they've still not counted for me. Now in the corner there is a heavy weapon on this platform below. We're going to break some ice in a minute. Like I say, you can use your pistol. Yeah, break the ice there. Follow the path. There'll be some revolver bullets here. And then over here, guys, will be another collectible. That's Scary Stories number 3 comic book. Once got that, come back into the anchor chain room, and you want to use your whip to pull the yellow hook. That will release part of the anchor. And then climb up to that level above, and there should be another yellow handle on this side of the anchor. We're going to pull that to release it. That's it, you've released your anchor. Now you want to climb back up. Just use your whip on that ledge. There'll be a ladder in a second, and the enemies are aware of you, and there's still some remaining. They like to keep shooting you when you're trying to climb up. Yeah, so now you're going to climb up this ladder, meet up with Gina. Yeah, go along this pipe, go through this hole. This is where the anchor was. Go through there, climb outside, jump on that lifeboat, jump in the side of the ship.
You can do it.
Follow these pipes and then climb the ladder at the end, and it'll take you up to the deck. There is a bunch of enemies out here, probably about 6 or so. You do need to get a photo near the end before you climb up the steps. I'm just going to grab that heavy weapon. I'm going to take out, well, I was going to take out this guy and then run on, but I triggered the other enemy, so I'm going to take him out as well. They do drop heavy weapons, by the way, which you can take from their bodies. And either shoot the other enemies or spin the weapon around and hit them with the butt. Yeah, so once at the other side of the deck, before you go up them steps, you're going to get a photo of that lifeboat on the left, hanging off the side. Yeah, this one here. Get a photo of that lifeboat. Right, once you've done so. Yeah, but I almost died here. Yeah, you want to do that before you come up these steps. And then you come this room at the top. Right, come in here, and in this room on the right, immediately on your right, will be an experiment journal document. Yes, you go through the passage, and then the next room, experiment journal documents on your immediate right. Come in here, go past the ladder, avoid the ladder for now, smash that ice block in the doorway. Like I say, if you do not have an heavy weapon, you can just fire a gun. I hoped I could use that, guys, but it won't let me spin it around, so I'm going to use my own. Come in here, you'll find that document, guys. That's sketch. The Mayan sketch. Once got that, go back to ladder, and then we're going to climb up. Now, in this room up here, this is where my tracker starts working again. But then it seems to stop again on the next level. But yes, we're going to come in here to the officer's lounge. I'm going to pin my tracker to the side so you can see it updating in real time. Just for this part. Right, so come in here. You have to pick up these documents. So pick up the captain's code, put it back down. That doesn't actually count as a document. You just need to pick it up to make some hints appear. So captain's code, and then pick up the 2 code table documents. And then once picked up them 3 documents, grab this captain's journal. That is a journal note. Grab a captain's journal, and then you want to take a photo of the cipher machine. Get 1 photo of the cipher machine, and then once you've done that, there'll be 7 hint photos, and you'll see my tracker will start counting in a second. So 7 hint photos. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. It just caught up now. 6, and there should be 1 more, I think. And 7. Yeah, so 7 hint photos, and as you can see, my tracker started working then. And them hint photos, they will not all appear unless you pick up them 3 documents we did at the start, guys, like I was saying. Them 3, which don't actually count, like the captain's code and the code table 1 and 2. And the code for this, guys, to escape is 3666. Yeah, 3666. Once the door opens, there'll be another file just after on the floor. Yeah, grab out the Machu Picchu sketch of that little Pokemon. Yeah, so grab that sketch, guys, another document, and now you should have all the documents in this area. 16 of 16. I was going to unlock a few more books. The books will always count. That tracker seems to always work. It's just the journal notes one is a little bit glitchy. Or maybe it's intended, I don't know really. So yeah, that's what you should have, guys, providing you've got all 16. Right, climb up this ladder. And if you did miss that picture of the ship when we're climbing up the mountains, then you can actually get a photo of the ship in that room, and that counts as well. Yes, come in here, unlock this door, guys. And then once you get control in this room, we're going to take this from the dead captain. Yeah, prize that from his cold hands. That is the Pikachu's stone. Once got that, you're going to be in like a little escape sequence. You've got to quickly get to the end of the ship, guys, before it crashes at the bottom of the mountain. So she's going to go one way. We're going to take the other way. Yeah, so you want to come across this walkway on the left. Use the whip to swing from a crane. As you're swinging, it will spin around. So make sure you line yourself up properly, because you can jump and miss this walkway. So yeah, go back and forth a few times if you need to. Over here, climb up. And then use the whip it again. Climb up there. Now up here you'll see Gina up ahead. You need to wait for a moment. Yeah, don't start panicking thinking where do I go next. Just give it a bit of time, guys. Have a bit of patience. And there she goes. She literally shoves that guy off after telling him to shove off. Right, and then once you swing over to where you use your whip to climb up to her floor, and you're going to use the zip line behind her, guys, and that completes that level. Yes, very, very quick. The next one's even quicker. You get a trophy, guys, a harsh climb. Right, this next level, Shanghai, all the collectibles in this area, none of them count. Yes, none of them. Yeah, sorry I didn't unpin the trackers earlier, I forgot to do it. But yes, once you spawn in here, guys, Shanghai, after the cutscene, you now need to get out of the building. So yes, all the collectibles in here, none of them counted for me. So you can see I'm on 359 now. Yes, 359.
There's something about that
Obviously, I'm going to show you all the collectibles. You want to make sure you get them all, because although they don't move the tracker, they might be doing something to the tracker behind the scenes. So always collect them all. Yes, you're going to drop down until you're out of sight. Just carry on forward along the linear path. Head through the little tram, out the other side, and the climb ladder on the back of this one. Carrying forward, and the floor will collapse like this. Right, pick yourself up guys and dust yourself off, and then come this door at the end. Just gently open it and the door will just gently fall over for you. Go left outside, grab this document on this little tiny table. Yeah, Shanghai drawing. Once got that, come near the edge of the canal and get a photo of it, the old town canal. Yes, get that photo. 2-star rating for that one. Right, once you've done so, you're going to come over here, you're going to jump across a bridge. As you can see, my tracker has not moved. 359. Let me know in the comments guys actually if the tracker's been moving for you when it's not been for me. Right, come along here, you're going to find a pilot. Whip his ear, give him a bit of whiplash and then knock him out. And you can take a photo of his parked plane. Yes, get a photo of that plane guys. Nice plane to park. Right, next jump up to the platform on the right. And here is going to be another collectible. So here is the Chilling Encounters document. Chilling Encounters, grab that, then drop down, jump up on the opposite side where Gina is. Up here you'll find the map for Shanghai, just on this little chair. Yes, grab that local map, Shanghai map. Come into the next room, grab this note near the exit, Bob and Weave. That's actually an adventure book. We'll unlock it later. Yeah, Bob and Weave. Then come outside and take a photo of the Chinese biplane in the distance. You get a photo of that biplane in the distance.
That wasn't an answer.
Right, let's unlock a few more if I have enough adventure points.
Alright, I guess we have
Right,
a plan.
okay. Right, so we're going to bob and weave to the exit now. So follow Gina around here. Use your whip to pull down the sign. Luckily it's the perfect length to land on your walkway. Look at that.
I have my moments.
Right, head across. Go through this building. Yep, just carry on through guys. And on this roof, just wait here. You need to take a photo of that broken bridge. Yes, that's actually a bridge. But you need to wait a moment for the prompt to appear. By the time Gina gets outside, the prompt should then appear. Just look in the top left corner on my screen. And there it is, it just showed up. So yes, get a photo of that guys, the destroyed bridge. Once you've done so, come over here, jump across. I think we have one more collectible for this level. Right, jump across the broken bridge. Then you want to spin around, drop down and go beneath the roof you're just on. In here we get a final collectible. There it is, the recipe. I have no idea how to pronounce that, but yes, chicken soup dumplings, yummy. Yeah, grab that recipe and you should have 7 of 7 notes in this area right now. So yeah, check your notes guys, 7 of 7. Right, you're going to jump back up. It looks like you can't make this jump, but you can. Do not doubt, Indy. Right, climb back up, follow the path around. Yep, shimmy across here. We're almost at the plane. There's like a little plane ride on the way out. And you have a fist fight on the wing of a plane. And then that ends the chapter pretty much. Yeah, you eject the co-pilot. You help the co-pilot eject from his plane. Yeah, once you fall down here, jump across and use your whip on this far ledge and climb up.
Time of my life.
Make way over to Gina. Climb up here and she'll be able to see the biplane just opposite. Yeah, jump across. Right, when you reach the biplane, you have to wait for a moment before you can whip its tail. So yeah, reach it and then you need to wait for Gina. And then the prompt should appear. So yes, just give it a moment to catch up guys, she's a bit slow. Yes, you're going to whip the tail and then Gina's going to take you for a little ride. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at the moment, just while I'm waiting for Gina. Have a coffee, have some dinner, check through the journal notes, and then she should be with us by then.
Okay.
Right, here we go, ready to go. So yes, whip the tail. That's it, Gina will not wait for you. Yep, we have a lot of faith in our whip. It's not let us down yet. Right, and as you go along here, you're going to climb up. Right, it'll be a cutscene. And now we take care of the turret on the back.
Something tells me these guys aren't friendly.
Shooting your wing at the back, as far as I know, it doesn't... I know you do physically see some damage being done, but I don't think it actually damages your plane. Your health for your plane is in the bottom left corner. You can't heal your plane because it's not real, it's just a mechanical thing. So first aid kits and bandages do not work on it, guys. But just try to destroy the other planes as quick as you can, and they shouldn't get a chance to do too much damage. Yep, then eventually once you reach the canal, we're going to climb on the top and stand on the wing. Yes, make sure you reload after destroying a plane, because that's normally when you get window. Yes, normally when you've just destroyed a plane, there's normally like a few seconds before the next one appears. So use that as an opportunity to reload if you're quite low in ammo. Just so you don't have to reload in the middle of a plane shooting at you. We've got to give credit to Gina's flying though, managing to fly through all these buildings. Yeah, she's not bad. She's clearly a skilled pilot. She's kept that one quiet. Yeah, even through that burning building. Yeah, but then here's me on the back just shooting the plane to shreds. Yeah, it wasn't me, it was the enemy planes.
Introduce me while we're here.
Sure. We'd stop by for a coffee.
Right, I think we're almost at the end of the sequence. Yeah, once you reach a big river, here we go. Yep, now make sure you do this bit quick enough. Indy will say he's going to get onto another plane. When you see the prompt to exit the turret, press square. If you do not press square quick enough, guys, you'll die. And then get onto the wing, and we're going to go left. We're going to jump over to this one, because, yeah, we can make it. And this co-pilot will kindly get out to greet you. We're just going to give him a slap, guys. That's it, knock him off. And then we're going to open the plane, the window to his pilot, and then we're going to help him meet his friend at the bottom. There you go, your friend's waiting for you, mate. Go and join him. I'm going to get inside. Now Indy's going to show his flying abilities. Gina's going to jump on the wing of the plane as well. She saw Indy do it, so she thought, why not? Seemed like a good idea. Right, take a hand. Quick, before she falls down. That's it, and you'll get our trophy, guys, into the fire, and we've completed another level. So next one is the final, like, big open world level, where it's going to be a lot of exploration, and it's got kind of like one more area after that, which is more of a linear area. Yeah, so we're about 75% through the game. We're getting through this a lot quicker than what I thought we would. I think just due to the price of the game, I thought it'd be a lot longer. It is when you're just playing blind or taking your time, whatever, doing cutscenes, but just playing optimally, I don't think it'd be this quick. But yeah, there it is, the new area, guys. So once you spawn in, we'll leave it there for that one. This area where we begin for this chapter, you can't come back here. So all the collectibles in this kind of village and in the hotel area, if you don't collect them, they spawn in the main map, which is why I'm leaving them all. Yes, I'm leaving all the collectibles so that when we get them later, you'll know exactly where they spawn if you want to come back and backtrack and follow this guide. But yeah, just ignore all collectibles, guys. Like I said, they'll spawn elsewhere later. Come to the hotel, grab the star fruits, and they're going to pick up this phone. Yes, I'll advance the story. Take the key from Gina. With that key, go and head upstairs and unlock room number 4, which should be the second door on your right. Right, once you come in, I'm going to go straight out on the balcony. Yeah, for another little cutscene. After this, going to go back down to the bottom floor, and there's going to be like a little showdown. Lots of enemies are shooting at you. So while we're waiting, because you need to wait for a moment for the story to advance a little bit. Yes, I'm going to eat that star fruit and you'll get that trophy, guys, Celestial Delight. So yes, that's for eating a star fruit. We picked one up from the table when we first came in the hotel, but if you didn't, they should be on that table, which is turned over. They might be on the floor next to it. And if you can't eat the star fruit yet, just let one of them enemies damage you from outside with a gunfire, and then you should be able to eat one. But yes, that should be the final trophy related to just eating a random food. And there's also revolver bullets on that counter there. There's 6. So we'll just wait for the door behind us to fall down, and we can go in the storage room, advance about 5 different keys, and then Gina will say she'll pick the lock. But if you do see any kind of like nukes come down, quickly jump in the fridge nearby. That should shield you from the nuke. Yes, a refrigerator Just hide inside it, guys, and you'll be immune to a nuke.
There's too many keys, Gina.
But once you come in here, you need to examine 3 keys. Just pick up 3 different keys. I know they all look the same. Most of them anyway, apart from the shape on the top. Yeah, just pick up 3 different keys, and then Gina will say she'll lock pick it. And then come over here. I'm supposed to cover her. I'm going to cover her with my camera. I am a war journalist now. Yep, and once she picks the lock, go and head inside, go and lift up the hatch, guys, and go underneath the building.
We have to go.
Yep, this little trick where the enemies think they're dead, where you actually sneaked out the hatch in the bottom.
We have a boat. Follow me.
Right, just jump down, that's it, leave your weapon there. That's it, let the enemies know where you escaped through.
That was close.
Right, so once you're down here, just follow the path with your comrades. You're going to head down to the boat to the shore, guys, and then jump in. And there'll be a few more cutscenes. Yeah, so this area, you have a boat which you can kind of drive around. And so it makes the exploration a little bit slower, because you have to kind of navigate the boat. You have to keep stopping, taking photos, move again a little bit. And the turn and circle is quite annoying as well, because you can't just spin on the spot, you know, like when you're standing. You have to take like a wide berth just in order to like do a U-turn. So yes, we're in the boat now, just wait for the dialogue to advance. At the end of this video, we should be on about 414 journal notes, I think. And there won't be many adventure books either left. There's a lot of hints again, so we'll be getting a lot of hints, but every collectible in this chapter does count. You'll see it on my tracker. And there's a few spots as well where when you complete a story objective, the tracker will go up 2 points. I'll try to show it when things like that happen. Yeah, when there's hints on screen, as I've been showing you so far, I'll try to put the tracker so you can see my actual trophy tracking, see it going up as I'm taking the hints. And when the tracker does jump up unexpectedly, like say 2 spots, or it just pops up for no reason, I'll try to show you the tracker when that happens so you can kind of know if that's going to happen to you or not as well. So yeah, so once you get here, guys, just use the ladder to get out. And there'll be a cutscene. After the cutscene, head up to the other objective. Head inside, fight another cutscene. That's it, push open the saloon doors. And then the exploration begins. So yes, here we are. So yes, all the collectibles we didn't grab around the hotel will be spawned in this big whole area somewhere. So grab that map in front of you first. That's a map of the area. Very, very useful. Grab that and then come down these steps to the water. Grab the bottle. You're going to smash it. This actually has a collectible inside. The first bottle message. So grab that first bottle message from them. Come this slope. Grab the collectible on the crate on the left. Rebel article. Yes, rebel article. Good luck reading that from right to left. Right, come down here next to the ground. Follow the walkway to the far end. And you'll find a like prayer grove. Apparently it's called. So get a photo of that, the prayer grove. Remember, you can check my text guide if you want to keep track of anything. Once you got a photo, come around the front of this hut you just ran past. Take a photo of the rice farmers. That's it, done some hard grafting there. Come to the left of the house, look up to the tree, and whip that bottle out. Yes, whip out the bottle. Now it might break. If it breaks, it'll normally, the note will be down here somewhere. If it doesn't break, just pick up the bottle and then smash it. Yeah, basically want the note inside. That is the second bottle message. Now, once you grab that, we are going to head, I think it's southwest from here. Sorry, southeast. Yes, head southeast to this bigger building. Go left around it, past Billy the Goat. Once you get to the water, you're going to swim over to that rock on the other side. There's a bottle standing in the middle. The rest of the bottles have fallen off the wall. Yeah, so grab this bottle and break it. In there is another message. That's the third bottle message. Now, once got that, come out in the water, turn left, go underneath that bridge, and then straight after, climb up the ladder. Yeah, behind this fisherwoman.
Hey.
Yeah, climb the ladder at the top, turn right, and then you want to enter the next room on your left and get a photo of the storyteller. Every village has a storyteller. Yeah, get a photo of him. Once done that, carry on along the walkway, go down the stairs at the end, and get a portrait of this really good looking fellow. There, this guy over here. with shaved armpits. Get a photo of him. That's it. Once you've got that photo, place it on the table so he can admire himself. And then he'll give you 10 gold. What a reward. Right, next up, come back up, go along the bridge. You can jump off just at the corner. And we'll come over to this kind of like larger rock. Behind it will be a small crate. Take the lid off. And inside is a adventure book. That's the Jumbo Shove. Yummy they are. Yeah, Jumbo Shove. Grab that adventure book. And then underneath it is this little stickman statuette. Just pick it up and then put it back down. And you'll complete that Child's Play mystery. Yes, just pick it up and put it back down. Next up, come along here, go left. You'll find the coconut gratus. That's a hard job, that one is. Yeah, get a photo of him, carry on, and get a photo of the village fisherman. Everybody in this village is doing their part for the community. Yeah, once you got that photo, come to this building next. And document on the left, that article. Grab that article, then come into the middle room and get a photo of the cooking. Once you got that photo, come out this door next. Come up the steps, go in the room on the right, get a photo of Makiek. Yeah, get a photo of him. Come out here next, go left around this building. Get a photo just before the doorway. So not a photo, a document. That's the warning letter. Then come inside, get a document on the left, the research. And then over here by the radio is the forgotten page. Yeah, make sure you remember to get that one. And then next up, we're going to make our way over to Gina at the objective marker. You have to wait for dialogue to finish and then you can actually get in the boat and use it to drive around. Take it for a quick spin. Right, so while I'm waiting, let's just have a look to make sure we're all on target. So, give it a moment to update. Sometimes you have to go off it and then back on again for it to update. Yeah, but it should be on 376 at the moment. Things are working out. These are all my adventure books. Yeah, 376 journal notes in the PS5 tracker. It might be a bit different, as I always mention. It might be a bit different, but as Jack Burton always says, it's not a big problem, guys. If it's not, we can make it work. It should work out in the end. Yep, so there we are. So once it's finished, and you see I was on 376. Watch what happens here. So it's on 376. After this little cutscene, it will jump up 2, but you only get 1 file. What you notice anyway. So after that cutscene, after starting the boat, you get a file soon on, and the tracker, you think it's gone up 1, but no, it's gone up 2. So it's gone from 376 to 378, just from that cutscene and the 1 file. And there we go, 378. So we are now going to sail out of the little settlement, out through the front gate. Just watch your turning, guys. You don't want Gina to fall off. Yeah, do not turn too sharp. That's it. Turn left. Once you get outside, go past these 2 kind of submerged, half submerged buildings. And the second building on the right, we're going to go inside and get a document and a safe. The code for the safe, by the way, is 2480. Yeah, so in here, grab the little file next to the safe. That is the Rebels photograph. Look at them naughty boys. Yeah, pick that one up, and then, like I say, the code is 2480. That's it. Break into the safe, you little rebel. Right, grab the Jumbo Grip book. Yeah, Tong Po on that one. Tong Po and Jean Claude. And then grab a message above it. Yes, you've got message and the Jumbo Grip. Right, next up, get back in the boat. And you're going to board it again. Take control of the engine and the motor. You're going to carry on the direction you was going. Follow it around to the right. And you'll find this kind of square ruins in the middle. We're going to get out of the boat here because at the bottom there's a gold bar worth 500 gold. That's it. Swim inside. Don't worry, Gina. You just wait there. Yes, 500 gold. Massive chunk of money there. Right, get back in the boat.
Why did you jump in here?
Keep heading in this direction. Just follow the bushes on the right and you'll come to a dock with a signpost. And we're going to dock the boat. Gina only gets out of you, by the way, if you dock with the circle prompt. If you just jump out yourself, she'll just sit in there waiting for you. So yes, press circle, she'll join you. That's it, we'll just tie it up so it doesn't get pushed away with the current. Come in here next and take a photo of this little guy. Tong Dang. Yeah, take a photo of Tong Dang. Yeah, so we're now on 381. And he's going to show us a breathing device, which we don't quite have enough to buy yet.
I am Tong Dang, mister.
So yeah, just talk with him, guys, just advance the quest a little bit. Get back into your boat. Now we're going to spin around and do a little bit of side exploration. And once you get back in here, by the way, Gina is going to give you a quest. Yeah, which we're going to be doing in a second. Yeah, she's going to give you a quest called the Kid Who Vanished, and we're going to follow that. So what we're doing now, we're heading back in this direction, just past that square ruins we just looted, where that gold was at the bottom. And see that little gap between the two trees in the distance? We want to go between that. So yes, go through that little gap, and then follow the left wall, and it will eventually take you to like a blockage with a medicine bottle on a crate. Yep, so watch you don't crash too hard. Yeah, grab that medicine bottle. If you just crouch, you can normally grab it if you're in the right spot without having to get out. So yes, that's another medicine bottle. That's number 1 of 20 in this location. Right, going to spin around, and now you're going to follow the path on the left.
Look, Jones, there it is, the old tree house.
And then you'll be able to dock here. Make sure you dock so that Gina joins you. Yeah, she'll get upset if you leave her in here for too long. So once you get out, go along the walkway, and shortly on the right will be another medicine bottle. There it is. So that should be medicine bottle number 2 of 20 in this region. Grab that, carry on along the walkway. Yes, all the way to the end. We're making our way to the treehouse. Yes, you have to jump up here and slide or crouch beneath that massive branch. Yeah, we're going to go and play with Gina in the treehouse. Now, once you do reach it, get a photo of it. Yeah, another picture for the collection.
Would have loved to have one of those as a kid.
Right, get a photo, get his document. Keep getting it mixed up. Get his document of that recipe at the base of the ladder. Yeah, get that recipe document at the base of the ladder. Then climb the ladder next, guys, to reach the treehouse. Pull off the wooden barricade on the front. Yeah, because you're just switching all the time between notes, between photos, between books, and I'm trying to remember, you know, which is which, just for my memory. Yeah, be a little cutscene after this. Straight after, you're going to grab the photograph on the right. It's actually a file. The photograph actually already on there. Yes, grab that Iran photograph, guys, so we know what it looks like. And then pull up this floor panel to find a hidden document below it.
Seems to be close to something. Looks like they didn't look everywhere.
Yes, that's the hidden map of the hidden map. So grab that one, and then go out the zip line on this balcony and ride it back down to the boat.
What's that?
An old shrine, not very far.
Gina, hold on to your nipples.
Big prings
That's
shaped
it.
like corn cobs.
And then go back up to the boat. Yeah, she'll
1907.
grab them really tightly, guys, so make sure they're warmed up. Yeah, so once back in your boat, that's what we're on at the moment in terms of collectibles. Yeah, you're going to have really sore nipples by the end of this video. Right, once in the boat, you're going to carry on along this way. And I'm going to follow it to the right when the path branches. There will be a few things. For example, on the right there is a medicine bottle, but we're going to be coming back in this part later because there's some parts you can't explore yet, because you need a item, the breathing device, and of course you also need to trigger some quests to make some items appear. So once you reach this next fork, go right. You'll see it's like big Buddha statue in the middle. We're going to do a U-turn near it, and to get a photo of this, you have to kind of be in front of it, but not too far in front. Kind of about here. You'll see the camera icon on the top left, so you know you're in the right spot. That's it. Just get a photo of the river Buddha.
Gautama Buddha.
That's it. Once you've got that photo, continue along this path to the south. There'll be a signpost on the right in a second. Just make sure you pass it really close so that you unlock it as well. I think that's the armory one. But yeah, just pass that signpost
Don't break the boat.
close by like so. So it unlocks. Right, and then in this next branch, take the left path near these ruins. And you're going to climb out and jump on top of them. There'll be a note. Yeah, so grab that note. That is the ruins research.
I want you to steer.
Leave that mouldy food
I
down
like
there.
the name Sukhothai.
Yeah, now get back in the boat and continue along the same path.
Comes from Sanskrit.
In a second, there's going to be like a big open junction. So about 4 or 5 different paths leading off from it. You want to go into that ruins opposite. There's like a tall tower. Yeah, see that ruins opposite? Yeah, I'm just doing a kind of spinning around. That's why I took a wide berth on the right. So this ruins here, because in here is a
How old are these ruins?
small crate with 125 gold. That's it. Lob at Gina. Yeah, 125 gold.
Well, it's done.
Lob at Gina. Make sure she's still awake. Right, get back on the boat once you've got the gold. So that's where I am. Sorry, I'm not showing the map much, but the text guide is there if you need other directions. And just on the side of the ruins, you get a photo of that wreckage. Yes, get a photo of the wreckage there. And then go south along the side of the ruins. And I think we're heading southwest now to the southwest corner, where you're going to find a dock with a signpost. So we're going to finish the quest here, and then walk back to Tongdang, buy the device, and then that'll be it for this video. So yes, dock the boat so that Gina joins you.
Alright. This should be the way.
Right, continue along here. There'll be a note shortly on the right on these 2 crates. There it is. Grab that note. That is the delivery note. Once got that one, grab a heavy weapon nearby if you want to. If not, just punch these guys lights out with your fists, with your bare knuckles. But yes, 2 guards here. You want to beat up these 2, because if not, they can trigger the enemies beyond. And the enemies beyond, I normally just run past them. That's it. Take out Charlie and Dean there. Once taken them out, carry on along the path until you reach the open area where the enemies are, and you can see the ruins ahead. And you want to get a photo. Yeah, what's sorry or something. Survey. Yes, get a photo, guys, of the ruins.
That's it.
And then come back on yourself slightly. Go up the slope near the entrance. You'll reach the statue at the top, this Buddha. Get a photo of the... Yeah, do not get a photo of the statue. Get a photo of the drawing on the left. The painter's message. Yeah, get a photo of that painted message on the left. And then grab this gold. That's it. Lob it, Gina said again. Grab 125 gold. And now we're going to run down here. Yes, you probably thought I was going to take a picture of the statue then. Do not let them know what you're going to do. Yes.
You're gonna need more
Get a photo of
guys.
that little chalk drawing on the left. So yes, we're going to run past all the enemies. You have to be quick if you want to run past them. Yes, we're going to open this little box here. This little chest. And inside you'll find 75 gold and lots of dirty underwear. So quickly get away, guys. That smells quite bad. Yes, and then we're going to continue through here. Like I said, I'm being quick. You want to be quick, so if you don't kill the enemies, they will catch up to you. Then you will have to kill them. Yeah, so come to this fork in the temple, turn right. You'll find the handyman book. Grab the handyman book, guys, and then destroy this lockbox and grab a gold from inside. 125 gold. Once got that, take the remaining path, follow it to the end. And over here will be like a little puzzle. Yeah, if the enemies are following you, then Gina might get kind of stuck and you have to go back and help her. But normally if you're quick enough, she'll follow you down here. And she always likes to get glitched up down here as well. Like, it takes her a while just to interact with the switch. So she'll eventually meet you. Yeah, while I'm waiting, I'm just going to unlock some books with all them adventure points. Yeah, she gets all glitchy here. Don't know why she does it. I mean, it might even help just like reloading that save, which triggered when we came into this kind of chamber. But yeah, that's how we're looking, guys, in terms of the trackers on the PS5. Right, let me scan ahead in the text guide, see where we are. So, yes, okay, so I'm here. Yeah, so there'll be a bit of dialogue when she talks to Iran, trapped behind the ruins. But eventually, yes, she should come over to near where you are. There's 2 levers on either side, 2 levers, and they both need turning in sync. And yeah, So she normally walks over to one of them, but her AI just glitches out. If it happens, just keep trying to run around her, run back towards near the levers, or like I said, try reloading that recent save. Takes her a good few minutes. I don't know if she's doing it on purpose or not. Yeah, so I don't know what she's doing. But yeah, once she's decided to come and help, yeah, you'll pull the two levers at the same time, and there will be some hints coming up. But some of these hints coming up, you can't get them all at once. Sometimes you have to like get 2 hints, you complete a part of the puzzle, get another hint, complete a part of the puzzle, get 2 hints, complete a part of the puzzle. Oh, finally, she decided to come and pull the lever. Yeah, so just bear that in mind, guys. Some of these hints, you have to complete a part, then get a hint, complete a part, otherwise you'll miss them. You can't just get them all at once, and if you go too far in the puzzle kind of steps, then you can miss hints as well. Right, so once you've unlocked it, come to this little chamber, get a photo of the pipe slot.
I bet these pipes have something to do with it.
Yeah, get a photo of the pipe slot.
The mechanism controls the doors, powered by water.
That's it, and you should also get,
That's the key.
yes, 2 hints from that one, I think.
Placing the pipe in
Yes, you get a photo of the pipe slot and then 2 hints. They will both affect the tracker.
Try placing the pipe in the open
Now, I did forget to show the tracker, but I will put it on screen later. So yes, get a photo of the pipe slot and then get 2 hints, and then grab the pipe segment and place it in the slot, guys, to unlock this door. Yeah, so I'm now on 3, you can see there, I'm on 394. Yeah, and with them pipe segments, yeah, the game can be a bit confusing because it makes it sound like there's 4 directions. It will say place it facing south, place it facing east, or west, or north. But it's only really 2 directions they can face. And this is on easy difficulty. It might be different on hard difficulties. It's just how it works on easy.
I guess
So the pipes, when you do place them, all you have is two directions. You can either face it from south to north or from east to west. Just bear that in mind. But yes, you want to come along here now. Be careful along this ledge. I fell down this ledge a lot of times. Platforming there is a bit glitchy. And then take a photo of this 5-headed statue, Nagar. Yes, get a photo of that statue, guys. Once you've got it, come up here, jump up the sledge, follow the path all the way to the end. Quickly jump across this platform and jump off before it kind of rotates. That's it. And here you got another puzzle. So this one, first get a photo of the giant cog wheels. Yeah, so get a first photo, and then after that you're going to get 1 hint. So 1 hint, and I'll put my marker on screen in a moment, my tracker. So you get a photo of the giant cog wheels and then 1 hint. Here you go. Now you can actually see my tracker updating in real time. Right, so now you're going to rotate the lever, and you're going to get three hint pictures. You're going to get, well, you're going to get a second one, and there it is. And on the third one, it actually gives you a file. So if you take a third and close the camera, you see in there, you've got a file, platform, pipeworks, placement, and then after that, take another hint picture, and there you go. So you kind of get a second one, then another photo gives you that file, then a third photo gives you another hint picture. Right, next up, grab that pipe segment, place it in here. Yeah, so when it says place it facing east, north, forget about that, guys. So place it in there, and then once you place it, get another photo of the giant cog wheel. That's another hint picture. So place a pipe, get another photo, and now you're going to push it out of the way. But do not touch the lever just yet. Push it out of the way. Now get a final hint picture. This is hint picture number 5, and that should put you on 402. There you go. And now you can pull a lever, and that puzzle is done along with the hint photos.
Let's try this.
Right, so let me just close the tracker window. Right, I also, bloody hell, so much trouble trying to close this pin. Right, there we go. So we are ready to push on now. That puzzle is complete. Yeah, this door should open up. And these contraptions will now be rotating. So come through. There'll be 2 you have to squeeze through when they rotate. Swing across. You can also jump through that hole on the right. That's another way. But yes, jump across. Come up here. And climb this thick ivy. Yeah, climb up really thick ivy. Right, continue along this little puzzle.
An elevator.
Wait here.
There's a very hard to miss
I'll find a way to
collectible
get
coming
it.
up. It's not missable, but it's just very hard, sorry, very
Or have you fallen
easy to miss, should I say, on your first time coming through here. Yeah, very easy to miss collectible. Right, swing across, crouch beneath this big cogwheel. Yep, and then once we go through this little passage, we're going to pull the lever on the right first to lower the platform, and then while we're doing the next steps, Gina can be climbing up and get near the lever ready. So yes, just pull that lever, lower the platform, and while we wait for Gina, come back through this passage, burn the ivy on the left. Yes, burn that like kind of like straw around it, or bird nest, isn't it? Yeah, burn that bird nest around it, and then grab this little pot. It's actually flammable.
Use this.
Yeah, grab the pot, jump down here, make your way over to where I'm going to, and then once on this ledge, you want to ignite it if you light it, and then lob it to that bird nest. Make sure the crosshair is red, otherwise it'll miss, and you have to go and get another one. Yeah, and then once you've burned it, use R1 to use your whip and pull yourself up, and up here is a really well hidden collectible. Yeah, this is an artifact, the Yaman mask.
This does not belong in
So grab that one, and we're going to make our way back across. We can swing back up here. You take the normal path, or use the whip to go this way. Yes, now when we go back through a passage, Gina should already be near the wall lever on the left. Yes, we're going to turn the other one at the same time. And in here will be the final puzzle, I think. I think it's the final one. Yeah, first of all, just go straight on, ignore the path on the right, and on the far left will be a relic. That should be relic number 26 off 50. Once got that, come down these steps next, go right at the end.
Could be where they controlled the trap mechanisms in the cave.
like backstage of a theater.
Yeah, should be able to unlock
Exactly.
every book now, I think. Handyman. Yes, go right at the end, pull this lever to raise the platforms. Otherwise, you'd have to shimmy across using the wall. Yes, raise the platforms and then jump across. If they've not quite come up yet, come in here, go down to the lower part and get a photo, guys, of the bridge with a statue. Yes, get a photo of the bridge with a statue. And then you've got 2 hint photos. So get a photo of the bridge and get 2 hint pictures straight after. 2 hint pictures. I'm showing my tracker so you can watch it updating. So 2 hints,
Should get the water
and then we're going to spin around, climb up the ladder near where we came in,
somewhere.
and at the top here will be a lever to activate the water supply. That's it, turn that. Once done so, go back down, get 3 more hint photos, so 3 more now. That's 1,
I need to place the missing pipes.
2. Yeah, I'm doing it slowly just so you can see the tracker update properly. And that's 3rd. That should be 5th hint photo so far. Once you've done all them, now you want to enter the side room on the left. Make sure you do it in the same order, otherwise you might lose some hint photos.
Hold tight, I ran.
Yeah, so you want to quickly grab this pipe segment. Quickly grab it, go back. So again, when it says place facing north, south, east, forget about it, guys. That might only be useful for high difficulties, maybe. Yes, now drop this back in this room, and then you can get another photo. So drop it there, and then get another photo. That's it, another hint. I think that's hint number 6. Now grab a pipe segment on the top ledge on the right. Grab this one.
That should be enough.
Again, drop this in the middle, and then we're going to get 3 more photos, but the 3rd one we get now will give you a file. So that's hint photo number 7.
Got all the
You'll get hint photo number 8, and then another one will give you a file, guys, to Kuma Pipeworks placement. And there you go, just saw it, got a file. So I should now be on 413. Once got that file, we know you've done all the hint photos, I think. Right, so now we're going to solve it. There is no more.
I think I know how this works.
I mean, it makes it look like there is, but I've not been able to trigger any. So you're going to place that in there. Make sure it's facing the right direction. Like I say, ignore west, north, etc. They want to both be facing along the room, basically. Basically, they both need to be facing the bridge with the statue. And once you place them both,
Get out of here.
going to grab this heavy weapon, go down the room on the right, the side room, smash this wall on the left, and then at the end will be an ancient relic. Yes, that's ancient relic number 27. Right, we're almost done. Go back up to the main chamber. Go right now. Yeah, so that's how we're looking. And I'm going to exit pin to side. Yeah, so at the end here, you're going to shimmy through the gap. Yeah, shimmy through a gap at the end, head up the steps, jump up the ledge, then use your whip to climb higher, and I'm going to give Gina a boost. Yeah, give Gina a boost there.
You okay?
That's it. Give a hand up after the cutscene. Continue up. We're going to push open the double door.
What's that on the floor?
Probably up together.
Okay. Uno?
Yeah, force it open, and then you find yourself back in this chamber with Aaron. So once you meet the young man, in a moment he'll open the door for you. You'll be back in this chamber where Gina gets all confused. Yeah, but Aaron, he knows what he's doing. He'll come straight to this door and unlock it for you. Yeah, down here will be another statue. We're going to get a photo and a relic, and that's pretty much all the collectibles now for this part of this, for this video at least. Yeah, it's got a nice little rip on its ass. You see it? It's got a nice little tear there. Right, continue down and get a photo of the Shiva's shrine. And then after you've got the photo, at the base of the shrine, guys, you'll find base of the statue. You'll find that relic. That should be relic number 28. Go back down, talk to Aaron, and you'll get a cutscene, and now we're good to go. So now it's going to leave the temple, go all the way back to the boat, then we're going to walk back to Tongdang. We're going to buy the breathing device, and then that'll be it. When you buy the breathing device from him and reloads, it spawns a load more map guides. There's about 6 in total, and to buy them all costs about 3,000 gold. So yes, we're going to have to do a lot of looting as we go through this region in order to get enough gold to buy them all. But they're really good in case you do need to, I mean, I don't need them, but it'd be good for you if you do just happen to miss anything. You can just open your map, check every single one, you'll find out where everything is, and it'll just be easier to track things down. Yeah, so all the way back to the boat. Yeah, I mean, some enemies might still be alive, but you can just sprint past them. You normally run too far and too fast, and they'll just de-aggro and not chase you. Yeah, so warp to Tongdang. The breathing device costs 798 for some weird reason. Yeah, it's got £2 off. Yep, only on Tuesdays. So yes, up here. And we're going to buy it. So there it is, the breathing device. That actually lets you go back to a few different areas, by the way, a few past areas, and reach some areas you couldn't before. That'll be later. We'll be doing that later anyway. But yes, once you grab that will be it. Once you've bought the breathing device, I'll show you how I'm doing in terms of my journal notes and my tracker. But yeah, this is how I'm looking at the moment. I think I've unlocked every adventure book which I have so far. Yeah, that's my tracker. From here with Tongdang, if you look now after reloading that save point, after buying the breathing device, you'll see he's got more books for sale. But anyway, we don't have enough to buy them yet because you need 3,000 gold. We'll probably buy them in the next video or two. So we're going to come back to the boat, we're going to spin around, and we're going to be heading northwest. Yes, northwest now. We're kind of going to do a bit of progress with the main story. And probably start all the exploration of this area. Well, continue it in the next video. So yes, go northwest, you'll reach this signpost. Yep, so make sure you go close enough so that you unlock it. And then carry on northwest from there, guys. Take the left here when the path forks. You'll go past a boat wreckage on your left, and then another boat on your right. When you get near the boat on your right, get out your boat, come up this hill to this little ruins, and at the top you'll find a medicine bottle. Another bottle of medicine. Yeah, I think that's number 3 of 20 in this area, and as you can see, it's a little bit awkward picking this one up. I don't quite know why. Indy's a bit hesitant. But yeah, there we go. Number 3 of 20. So don't keep Gina waiting. Get back on your boat, and we're going to continue northwest. We're going to go underneath that bridge. When you go underneath that bridge, in front of it will be a capsized barge. We're going to take a photo of that and get the gold on it. Yes, ignore my direction there. I was kind of looking down at the text guide and didn't realise I was steering in the wrong direction. Or just away from Gina, making the boat lean that way. But yes, after passing beneath the bridge, you'll see the camera icon. Take a photo of the cap-sized barge. Get a photo of that, then jump off onto the barge, guys, and grab a 30 gold. Once you've got 30 gold, get back in the boat. And you're going to continue over here. Now there'll be another signpost. Yeah, another signpost here. You just continue northwest. Make sure you go close enough to unlock it. And then from there, we're kind of going to go north from dock. Yeah, north, slightly northeast, but you're going to follow the path on the left. Follow the path on the left, and eventually turn, and it'll lead you to this like narrow path between the 2 trees and the ruins. Go through there, then shortly after passing through, you need to stop, turn around, and take a photo of the old ruins.
Beautiful spot.
There we go, get that photo, old ruins. After that, you're going to continue forward a bit more. Yeah, just keep going northwest. You kind of come along a square ruins in the water, which is slightly sticking out. This one here. We're going to stop, we're going to jump inside, and at the bottom is going to be some gold. Yep, put on your breathing device and lift out this big log out of the way. That's it, put on that really old breathing device. It's not unlimited, by the way. You will eventually run out of air, even with the breathing device on. But yes, in here, you got 100 gold. Grab that. And by the way, when it comes to all this gold, we will be completing the mission later where you get 2,000 just for completing it. So we don't really need to find that much. I know it sounds... yeah, it sounds a bit scary that we need 3,000 by every book. But yeah, because we get so much gold from completing that one of the missions, it's not a massive problem here. We probably don't even need to collect it so much as what you do on some of the previous ones. So from there, you're going to continue along here, along this like little channel. When it branches, you're going to keep going left. You're kind of making our way to the northwest part of the map. And the quest you should be following now is the Blessed Pill. Yeah, so I've got the kid who vanished at the top. Should be following the Blessed Pill. But yes, once you reach here, the northwest corner, get out your boat, take a photo of the Yeek statue. Yes, that kind of square rock sticking out, that's actually a statue. Get a photo of it. And then once you've got that photo, we're going to jump in the water and let's just make sure we're on track. So, I am on 417 on my collectibles. Right, it's going to jump down in the water. We're going to swim down to the steps. Yes, like a temple entrance here, submerged. Yeah, swim down here. Then wait till you're almost going to run out of air and then put on your breathing device. Just allow you to go a bit further. Yeah, so swim all the way down quickly. And then normally once I reach this, that's when I put on my little device. Then I'm going to move the log out of the way and then just keep swimming through this tunnel. You can go up for air where you see the sunlight coming through. Yeah, it's like little air pockets at the top. But if you're quick enough, you can just go all the way through. You want to keep left, of course. There will be a little branch there on the right, but it just leads you to another air pocket. So yeah, keep left, just keep going through the tunnel really quick. And if you're quick enough, you should be able to get out, guys, before you run out of oxygen. If you do run out of air, it starts depleting your HP. Yeah, so you've got full health, you can still go for quite a bit longer. But once you emerge into this temple area, Right, going to get some photos now, guys. So left gear train, get one photo of the gear train, and get 2 hint pictures. So I'm going to put my tracker on screen so you can see it updating in real time. So left gear train, get 1 photo, and then take 2 more for 2 hint photos. Right, next up, we're going to get a photo of the right gear train. Again, we'll get 1 of the right gear, and then we'll get 2 hint photos of this one as well. So between these, that's 6 for the tracker altogether. So 3 off the left gear, 3 off the right gear. Once you've taken them, come through this little crawl space near the left gear. Climb up this ledge to the top left, and up here you'll find a cogwheel. Yeah, once you got that, we are next going to yank that hook to release the water. Once you release the water, come back through this crawl space. Stand up on your feet. That's it. We're going to take a photo of the left gear train again. Yes, that gives you another hint.
That's where the cogs should go.
Yep, so you get 1 more hint there. You have the left gear train. And you also want to take another photo to get a note. So yes, after pulling the water wheel and you've got the cogs, go back, take 2 photos of the left cogwheel, you get 1 hint, and you'll get a file, the left cogwheel layout. Then you want to pick up the 2 cogwheels in the middle floor, so you should have 3 altogether, and then come and place them near the right gear train. Yeah, come and place them in the slots near the right gear train. Then once you place them, you are then going to take a photo. Make sure you take a photo before you pull the lever. So just place the cogs, take the photo, and then take another photo. So one will be a hint picture, but the other one will actually give you a note as well, called the right cogwheel layout. Afterwards, pull the lever, and no more hint photos. That is it, guys. We've got enough. We got about, when we started this, we went from 418 to 427. So that's 9 entries there for the tracker. So yes, once pull the lever and started the right gear train. Next up, grab the 3 cogs back, put them on the left gear train, and then pull this lever. That'll complete the puzzle, and then pull this handle. Once it's actually completed, you get a message on screen. There'll be a cutscene, and the cogwheels will automatically enter your inventory ready for later. Yeah, so let's see what I'm on. So I'm going to exit that from pin to side now. Do not need it on screen for anymore. Right, so like I say, you've got the cogwheels in your inventory automatically after that cutscene. Just sail forward, get a photo of that pyramid in the distance, half a pyramid. It's not quite complete. Yeah, get a photo of that one. Yep, half-assed job when they built that one. Yes, and once you've got a photo, go all the way forward to the pyramid. You can actually swim beneath the towers here, and it might be slightly easier, because if you stay in the water for too long, a snake will bite you on your left cheek. So you need to be quick here. I swim to the wall of the pyramid, go left till you hit the stone sticking out. Once you hit the stone, this one here, dive down quickly, and just below you there should be a little hole. Here it is, where you can kind of see like the branches coming down. Swim through this hole. The bees cannot follow you through here, by the way. Once you get here, put on your apparatus, your device, pull the big log out of the way. That's it, squeeze through the hole, and the snake will try to nibble you on you, but it will just miss. So now we're just going to come forward a bit more, and you can rise to the top, find an air pocket, spin around, and there'll be an ancient relic behind you. A relic of the ancients. Yeah, so grab that one. That should be ancient relic number 29 of 50. Right, jump back across. Now you're going to make your way towards the sunlight. Follow the path around to the left. Yes, and you'll get to the pyramid tower. Yeah, it looks more like a chasm, you know, between the tower, I guess. You're not quite at the top yet, but you can take a photo as soon as you reach it. So here it is. Yes, get a photo. The pyramid tower. Yeah, it looks more like some kind of labyrinth, vertical labyrinth. But yes, once you've got that photo, come down the slope, going down. Use that branch to whip and swing across. Then once you're on this ledge, spin around on the right and get a photo of that carving on the wall. Yes, get a photo of that carving. Taking a photo of that also gives you a note called the servants. Next up, climb up on the ledge nearby. Get a photo of that giant mushroom. Yep, star number 1, star rating. Get a photo of that, come along here, grab the trident. Yeah, the huge fork. And you actually have to lob this in the mushroom. This is very glitchy to do. Sometimes your fork will just bounce off when it looks like you're dead in the centre. Just do the best you can. Right, and once you've taken it in there and swung across, come up here into the Lost Archive. Get a photo of the stone library. Yeah, make sure you returned any books you rented out. And once you've done so, you're going to jump across here and grab this ancient relic. That should be ancient relic number 30. Yes, ancient relic number 30. Jump back across where you came in. Now remember, do not stay in the water for too long. There's 2 reasons why. It's really cold, and also the snake is in there somewhere. So yeah, do not stay in the water for too long. Right, I'm going to carefully jump across. You can see that giant mushroom. Jump across again to this little ledge sticking out in the stone library. That's aisle number 3. That's where all the science books are located. Yeah, grab a trident and lob it in that giant mushroom, and then you want to swing on it. You see that ledge in the distance? That's one we want to swing and jump to. You might need to swing back and forth a few times just to get the height and the momentum that Indy needs to make that huge jump. Once you're up, jump across again. I do take a little shortcut here. I mean, you should be platforming a little bit better, but if you're quick enough, you can get out before the snake nibbles on your right cheek.
I know it's here.
Yeah, he seems to alternate between what cheeks you want to nibble on first. Right, in here, you're supposed to shimmy across that wall on the right, but if you're quick... Now, I do normally land on that stone on the left, but I missed it, and I only just made this, I think. But yeah, I can normally land on the stone, then do another jump, so I don't really have much ground to cover, or sorry, much water. But once you're up here, climb out. Now, see that elephant skeleton in the middle? We're going to take a photo. Yes, once you've got a photo of that elephant skeleton, we're going to climb up on this ledge in the middle. And we're going to have a little boss fight. So this boss, the snake, is just going to appear around you. You can probably tell from the sound cues and the water which you see rippling. But sometimes it's hard to tell, so I just keep spinning around with my spear primed. Yes, I'm primed, ready to launch the attack on my prey. And as soon as I see him pop up, I'm going to lob it in his mouth. If you think you're good, lob it in his eye. But all you really want to do is just aim for his mouth, guys. You need to lob a spear inside his mouth 4 times to defeat him or scare him away. Yes, 4 times. There's 3 spears on the floor. There's 2 in the kind of log above you. Yeah, somehow that missed him. I think it bounced off his teeth. He's got really good dentists, guys. Yeah, so try to avoid it in his teeth. They'll probably just bounce off and they might hit you on the ricochet. Yeah, so if you do use too many spears because you missed too much, the 2 above your head do respawn when you run out. Or there's probably no more on the ledge near you. Yeah, that little log above us, 2 spears will spawn from there. There's somebody at the top, some little helper, loading them up for you. That's it. After 4, he'll normally burst through this wall, so he can carry on. I was going to try to grab on his tail for a little bit for lift, but it's too late. Right, once you're in the tower again, this is a really awkward throw. I don't know why, but as you can see, you've got really weird angle. I'm going to try to lob it in the middle. Yeah, it just bounces off all the time. Well, I was quite lucky. I thought I was going to have to reload here, you know, in order to respawn the spears, but I did it on my second attempt. There's 2 spears here. Of course, there's more in that chamber where I just fought the snake. Oh, did it. Second time, not too bad. Right, you're going to jump across. Yeah, watch out for this platforming. Remember, the swinging in this can be a little bit awkward with Indy. Yeah, this is between, what is it? Between Raiders and Last Crusade. So it's not quite a seasoned explorer yet. Still learning a few things. But yes, once up here, we're going to use the whip. Yes, to climb up onto this handhold. Then we're going to shimmy it across to the left, around the corner. Yes, and there should be another carving coming up. So on this corner up the end, there should be 3 tridents. We're going to lob 1 in the giant mushroom on the left. Yeah, ready for later. Right, once you've done so, then you're going to keep going right, jump up here, or you have to use your whip. And then you can see on that wall on the left is a carving. Get a photo. that will also give you the retribution file. Yeah, once you got that photo, jump across, follow this path, jump across again onto that ivy, that vine, and up here is a secret area. And this is another relic. Yeah, this should be ancient relic number 31 of 50. There you go, put that one up for the collection. Lob it in your pocket, and we're going to jump back across. Yeah, back past the carving, back over to this, what looks like a diving board. Right, and you probably shouldn't do this. This might be one of them things like don't try this at home. But yes, you can jump, and if you press R1 when you see the prompt, you should land it. I mean, you should really make a way around to the ledge near it so you can do it a bit easier and a bit more safely. Right, once here, going to climb up this vine. Yeah, climb up this vine just to get a bit further up the tower. Yeah, hurry up because Gina's waiting and she's getting very, very upset. Yeah, it's going to be getting dark soon, guys, and she's scared of the dark. So once through that shimmy, then you're going to use the whip to climb up. Yeah, once up here, just crouch for that little crawl space and you'll be back nearer the top. We are almost at the top of the tower, almost there. Right, be careful, for some reason that little jump there, I've died jumping across that. It looks like a really, really simple jump, but yes, I have died a few times. So carry along here after that, a little shimmy along the wall. Jump up, jump across to the middle, and follow it around to the... I've got here for a moment what I was doing, but you have to grab a trident and lob it in that mushroom up ahead. Yes, there it is. Finally clicked. Yeah, I just forgot for a moment there what I was doing. I was kind of like, where am I again? How did I get here? Right, so we're going to jump over here and we're going to swing it across. Yep, again, use a whip. You can see, we can see daylight. Yes, jump over to the middle. That's it. Take note of that handle on your right. We're going to be coming back to that. Jump across here to the middle. Come left where you can see all the daylight coming in and get a photo of that carving on the wall. That carving on the wall will give you the full note. So make sure you get a photo of that. Right, come down here to meet Gina. There she is. Right, let's not keep her waiting any longer. Send down your whip. Try not to whip her on the head when you drop it. And what if you do, do not let go. That's it. She can't swim, by the way, Gina. Right, once you've pulled her up to you, going to head up the stairs.
I'm not sure. Kind of reminds me of the cave.
Right, back over to the tower or the pyramid, I guess, supposed to be called. Right, we're going to go to the handle on the right. Now we're going to wait for Gina to reach the other handle. Yeah, give her a moment. She wants to admire the massive rock in front of her first. It's a sight to behold. Right, once she approaches the handle on the left and comments on it. Yeah, what could these handles do, I wonder? Right, now you should be able to pull them both at once. Just rotate it. That open a little games room inside. No arcade cabinets, nothing like that. All you have is like a kind of little puzzle in the middle. Right, so I'm going to put my tracker on screen, so there's a lot of hints here. Okay, so we're in the game room. First of all, take a photo of the game board. Yeah, take a photo of the game board. And then you're going to get one hint photo. So photo of the game board and get one hint photo. Next up, grab the piece in the wall on the left, drop it, and now get 4 more photos. I know, I don't know why. Yeah, 4 more photos now. Like I say, you have to get that piece and drop it in order to get these next 4 hint photos. So get them 4. So now you should have 5 hint photos from this particular puzzle. And I'm now on 441. So next up, I'm going to pick the piece back up. I'm going to place it in the middle slot there. It'll make them all faced, all the relics face this wall. It'll make 2 new pieces appear. Going to pick them both up and drop them on the floor. Drop them both on the floor. Once you've done that, come back over to the game board. Take 1 photo, which doesn't count initially. I mean, you get the hint, but it doesn't count on the tracker. But then you take a second one, and it gives you a file, which does count. So yes, take 2 pieces, drop them, and then take 2 photos. The first one won't count, but it will give a hint. It just won't count on the tracker. But the second one, you'll get a note the Nephilim game piece placement. Once done that, we're going to grab these 2 pieces. We're just going to place them here. As you can see, this puzzle is quite easy. You need to make them all face the statue, the 3 relics in the middle, but you just place them like I have. And now we're going to get a photo of the map, Nephilim map. That's it, Nephilim map, and there'll be a little cutscene, and there'll be a boss. Okay, so sorry, just with that puzzle, when you place the pieces at the end to make the 3 relics face a statue, when you place a piece on the game board, it just affects the relics on either the front, left, right or back. It just affects them, and when it affects them, it'll just make them turn one time anti-clockwise. Yikes, I wrote clockwise in my guides. Yeah, so all you do, you place one where I did, so it makes 2 of them turn. And then you place 1 near the remaining one to make that one turn as well, so they're all facing the right direction. Of course, I'm on light difficulty, so it's less to do. If you're on a harder, you might have more steps to the puzzle to complete. And now we find Locust, so we're going to beat him up. So just keep attacking him. He goes down a lot quicker this time. I'm not sure if it's because my skills I've unlocked from adventure books, or just because Locust is weak, but eventually, yeah, we'll tag team with the snake, and the snake will take a bite. That's it, get him, boy. And shortly after, we're going to grab the spear, and unfortunately, we're going to have to take out the snake to save Locust. That's it, he's going to hold him, he's going to hug him by the neck. Yeah, just as you do, strangle giant snakes with your bare hands. Yeah, and we just lob a spear in its mouth, and be a cutscene straight after. It's going to do a little tiny bit of exploration, guys, and that'll be it. So once you're back in the boat, yep, I'm going to exit pin side now, so I forgot to take that off. And I'm going to come over to this left tower up ahead.
Don't wreck the boat.
Yeah, come over to this left tower. And on the top of it, guys, will be a relic. So grab that relic on the top of the left tower. Yeah, once got that relic, we're going to jump back in the boat. Yes, and now we're going to continue along in this direction. You're going to go back through the channel from before. Yeah, where we did the left gear train puzzle. Sorry, yeah, the gear train puzzle. Yeah, go through there, and we're going to continue in this direction.
He knows this place better than anyone.
Yeah, but you want to keep left. So we're basically making our way back south east, but keep left, and you'll eventually reach this waterfall at the end. Yeah, so keep left as you make your way away from that pyramid. And once you reach this waterfall, stop short and get a photo of the waterfall tributary.
Beautiful hair.
Or tributary it's called. Yeah, get a photo of that waterfall. Once you've done so, yes, there is something behind it. So we're going to just jump over. You will get a bit wet, but your leather jacket does dry quick, and your hat will keep your hair wet. So yeah, shimmy through here. Keep your hair dry. Your hat will not keep it wet, I hope not. If it does, it means there's a hole in the top and you need to get a new one. Right, it's this puzzle. You need to place all the relics in like before and rotate them. We can rotate them either left or to the right. Do the way I'm doing this. So this right in my text guide, going from top to bottom, that's the rows, and left to right will be the numbers. So you can see me doing it on screen, but I'll just read to you what it says in my text guide. So place a relic on row 2, slot 2, and turn it left. Place a relic on row 3, slot 6, and turn it right. Place a relic in row 5, slot 3, and place another one in slot 5 on row 5 as well. Turn them both left. Place another relic in row 7, slot 3, and turn it left. Place a relic in row 8, slot 2, and turn it right. And finally, place a relic in row 9, slot 1, and turn it right to complete the puzzle. I think I've got all them directions right. It's in my text guide. I think I've got them all matched up, you know, counted properly and stuff. Right, once you've unlocked the door, I'm going to grab that relic. That's relic number 33 of 50. 17 more of them to go. So that's the final collectible in this video. All we're going to do now is going to get closer to the next mission, the next kind of side quest we're doing. We'll get to an autosave and then that'll be it. So yeah, shimmy back through, back past the waterfall. Going to jump on the boat. We're going to spin around, and now you're heading. You're going to follow the river southeast, but keep following the left wall, which will eventually bend left and send you heading north. Carry on to the far north to find yourself approaching the objective marker. Yeah, because now you want to follow this quest, Voss's Gold Stash. Yes, follow that quest next. Yeah, and then you leave the boat once you get stuck and can't go any further. Then you continue forward to trigger an autosave. And that's it for this video. Yes, I pretty much just read what I wrote in my text guide there. Yeah, I think after this, there's probably about 4 videos left. And we'll have platinum. Yeah, it's really short platinum. Yeah, it'd be nice to get this done and Kazan done at almost the same time. Yeah, it's going to be nice. And then I'm clear to work on something else. What do you reckon I should crack on with next? I do have a few things in mind. We'll just have to wait and see. But of course, the PS Plus Essential games will get announced on Wednesday. Only a few more days until that announcement. But because I've had 2 games back to back almost for the last 4 weeks, I'm just looking forward to having one game at a, having one game going at a time, or just having a clean slate so I can just focus on thinking about what's next. Yeah, but May, June, July, there's pretty much some releases. There's 1 or 2 releases in every month that I want to cover, so it's going to be quite busy. Yeah, I'm going to be like them rice farmers. I'll be working as hard as what they are, but in terms of content and guides. But yes, once you reach here, guys, like I say, this is in the far north corner of the map. Once you kind of reach this tree or past this kind of line on the map, there'll be an autosave. That's where we are. So near that side quest, Voss Gold Stash. So we're going to continue from here in the next video. Yes, I'm going to show you all my notes now. So check, see if you're all on track with this area, with this region. What we're going to begin this one with is we're going to get a new disguise. It is between a bunch of enemies, so if you mess up getting this, you trigger all the enemies, you can just reload from the save and try it again. So what I'm doing, I'm heading straight into that enemy compound, and you see that building on the left, that small one nearest to us, and on the right there's like a vehicle yard. Between them it's like some washed tents, and just past them is a disguise on the table. Now if you take this path I'm taking, you can avoid most of the enemies, but sometimes you will need to just move slowly like I am. And this guy's a captain, so just watch out for him as he patrols up and down here. Now somehow I triggered him without triggering the other enemies. Well, I was just going to knock out this guy if I did. And I just took the uniform from the table. So yes, that uniform on that table, guys. But even if you don't take out that captain, just be careful because he can still see you with the uniform on. Grab that fastest journal on that table. And with that disguise, if the captain does see you grabbing it and he's watching and you don't want to knock him out, just go and hide somewhere, put it on, and then come back and grab that journal note from the same table. So grab the disguise, grab the journal from the same table, and then we're going to come around here to northwest corner. Once you reach this temple, take a photo of the elephant statue.
They use elephants for a lot of
Once you've done so, come inside and get a photo of the Buddhist shrine. You got a little puzzle here with no hints at all, just from myself. And that's what I'm on at the moment for my trackers. So there will be an elephant statue on the right. Put it in the right slot beneath the Buddhist. Come over to the left alcove and burn that barricade. Grab the second elephant statue. Place it in the slot on the right, which has unlocked. And then grab the elephant from the slot below to the right and place it in the slot on the left below the statue. Then come to the secret passage on the left. Grab the rebel journal on the first crate on your left when you go inside. Yes, grab the rebel journal, come all the way to the back and grab that map guide, the one for the relics. Yeah, that will make all relics appear on the map now. It doesn't count as a note, it's more like a map guide, but getting them makes, that one specifically will make all the relics appear on the map. You're going to climb up there next with a whip, swing across and grab his third elephant statue. Okay, so now to finish this puzzle. So come back to the main chamber. Now you want to place this in the slot on the right again. That will open the one on the right, on the far right. So you place it on the one on the right below the Buddhist statue. That will open the wall slot here. Grab that elephant back. Now go back in the room on the left. place it in there, the elephant statue. Come back into the middle chamber. Grab the elephant on the right, put it on the middle slot. Come back in here. Grab this one on the left and then lob it back on the slot on the right below. So every slot below the Buddha statue has now got an elephant statue in it. And then you'll open this door on the right, come inside and take a photo of the elephant skeleton.
Even in death, still guarding the shrine.
Yeah, King Elephant's Shrine. So get that photo and you'll also complete that mystery. Yeah, with that puzzle you have to get all the elephants, all three. They have to be underneath the Buddha statue. But normally when you put one down there, it will unlock like a secret alcove somewhere where you can place another one, which will unlock something else. That's kind of how you have to do it. Right, so once you've done so, you're going to come up here. You're going to come in this tent, this building, but you're going to go into the bottom floor. And on this dining table will be the anti-commentated article. Grab that note on the dining table. Come back outside, head up steps into the upper floor. On your left when you come up will be 10 gold. There's a medicine bottle on this nearby table. Grab that medicine bottle, come in this next room. Grab the gold from this table, watch you don't get caught stealing. Then grab the note on the end, Lorenzo's challenge.
Maybe the code to the lock.
Yes, and then also grab the Markiek rules underneath it. Next up, we're going to unlock this safe. The code for this safe is 3186. Yep, 3186. Unlock it, and inside you'll find a stash of gold. 195 to be precise. And you'll also complete that mystery. Right, next up, come into the bunker area. You don't have to knock this guy out, but it's in my way. So I'm just going to knock him out. He normally just walks up down here, sometimes sits down. And grab that gold times 10. Also grab the book, Tales of Dread number 5. Yes, make sure you grab that book. And then come to this chest opposite, open it to find 100 gold inside. Right, around here next, grab that gold times 15 beside that window. Grab the final one in this floor, gold times 25 on the shelf in the corner. Right, next up we're going to jump outside. Now you see the biggest building over here. You want to come around the right side of it. You'll go through the bush and you'll kind of find like a little moat underneath. Come down here, go left. And then jump up here guys, find a little secret area. That's it, grab the artifact. The Geisha statue. Grab that one. And then you're going to crawl out of here. You're going to go left. No, that's too far. Go left, you'll see some stairs up ahead. Go up these, keep going left around the building, like anti-clockwise, and then come in via this entrance here. Turn right, grab the radio frequency from the table on the right. Yes, radio frequency. That's number...
Might be something for Gina.
I don't know, this didn't show on the screen. I think that's number 1 or 4. But yes, next up, go and grab that gold on the table on the left, and then grab a heavy weapon and smash this lockbox. Yes, there's gold beside it, and then you just grab a heavy weapon and then hit the lockbox. Yes, the enemies are walking down here. I think they heard me throw that item at the wall, and they come to investigate. I didn't mean to throw it, I meant to attack it. Right, I'm going to smash it with this tool, whatever it's supposed to be. It's got like a little tiny bucket on the end. Yep, so grab 125 gold inside. And then also be some revolver bullets on the shelf there if you need them, 6. And then on this table it's Bergman's letter. Grab Bergman's letter, that's all you need on this floor for the time being. Come in steps next in this room and knock out this captain. He'll sometimes be sat down or just wandering about this room normally. Yeah, take him out and grab the code instructions from his body. Grab the code instructions, can come over to his table near the way he came in, grab the bribe letter near the safe, and then open the safe with the code. Yep, let me find it. Yeah, the code is 5484. 5484, and in here you got 2,000 gold. Yeah, so there'll normally be a guard from down below who sometimes walks up here, so just be ready in case he comes in to knock him out quickly. Yeah, that safe 5484. Grab the 2,000 gold from his side. Grab that gold from that table, 100. Grab a medicine bottle beside this window, and then open this chest to find some more gold. Yep, 100 in that one as well. Next up, unlock this gate using the Royal Army key. In here you'll find a book. This is a jumbo throttle. And then you want to grab the Comet's guide next to it. That's just like another map guide book. Yeah, so grab the adventure book, grab the map guide, grab the ammo on the shelf. Yes, grab that ammo on the shelf, and then come out onto the balcony and take a photo. Yeah, do not use zipline. Take a photo of the camp ahead. That one there. That's it. Once got that photo,
No surprise.
I'm going to head back into the office. Let's see what I'm on. So at the moment, I'm on 459. Yeah, so back in the office, you want to go downstairs on the eastern door, I think it is. Grab this frequencies book at the bottom. Grab a Lucky Hat book on the next table. Lucky Hat 2 book. Yes, and then you want to take the gold from the drawer. Take gold from the drawer. Right, now you want to grab a heavy weapon and attack this lockbox on the table. Yes, attack it. That's it. Do a stealth attack on the lockbox. Grab 125 gold from inside. And then come out via a south window. Drop down and we'll make our way over to the southwest. Is it southwest or southeast? Southeast tent. Come inside via this window on the right. Go left and on this table you'll find Voss's letter. That quest requires you to go back to some previous regions. Yeah, so grab Voss's letter and then unlock this locker, guys, to find some gold inside. Next up, go further along the building. Grab a medicine bottle on this table. Grab the gold next to it, gold times 10. And then we're going to unlock the Royal Army Gate here. Yeah, so in here on the left, you're going to find another book that has bare hands. And then on the shelf is some ammo if you need it, some Royal Army bullets. Yeah, so grab them and then go back out the way you came in, if you came in through that window. You're going to jump over this fence. Then you're going to make your way over to this watchtower near the long bridge. And then just past it, underneath the platform, will be another book. Yes, Slug Boy number 2. Grab that one.
This could be interesting.
Now I've got a few books. I'm going to enter my book menu and just unlock them all. Remember, you have to unlock them to make them register on the trophy tracker, on Bookman. And it might look like I've got a lot of gold, but you need a lot. Altogether, you need probably about 6,000 gold altogether, if you include the breathing device. Yeah, so once you've got that book, now you're going to climb up into the watchtower. Just use your whip. In the top here will be some gold. So I'm going to just attach my trackers to the screen for a bit, guys, because, yes, grab that gold, because just over here, on one of my counts, once I got to 461, yeah, try not to drop down here, dog, because they get upset and bite you. Yeah, so when I got to 461 on one of my accounts, I'm running this back to back on 3 different accounts. Yeah, I always do this when I'm testing, when I'm making guides. Sometimes I'll do it a lot more, but yeah, on this one, I'm doing it 3 times. So it stopped on 461 for about 15 collectibles. But yes, once you come along that bridge, turn around, take a photo of the camp. Once you get to the end, yeah, take a photo of the camp entrance. Carry on a bit more, grab a medicine bottle from inside that tent. The gold from near it, guys. And you just want to continue southwest now. Yes, like I say, make sure when you go southwest along that bridge, turn around at the end, get a photo of the camp, grab a medicine bottle from the tent and the gold near it. Going to continue southwest into this next part, this next camp. In here, go in the first truck you reach and grab the gold. Gold times 75. Next up, you want to whip to this tower and climb up. Yeah, it stopped on 461 and it didn't start again until about 15 documents later. So the reason I want it on screen now, because on my second account it did work, but then it stopped on 480, I think. I just want to see how it's going to work on this one, my recording account. So yes, climb to the top of this tower, grab the gold, and then at the top of this tower get a photo of the whatever that was called. Yeah, basically off that statue ahead. Right, drop down next, and we're heading west slightly to find like a small storage area. Now near this guard will be some gold. If you get behind him, you can normally grab it without alerting him. So grab that small catch of gold, and then unlock this chest to find 100 gold inside it. Yes, 100 gold. Grab that. Next up, continue into this like little watchtower. Oh, looks like I alerted the captain. Never mind, eh? I take him out and then this guy quickly before he gets a chance to alert someone. Yes, from this small guard hut to the west, there'll be a radio frequency in here, number 2. Yeah, so grab that number 2 off the radio codes. Right, once you got that, you're going to head to the next tent to the east and grab a gold times 15 on the shelf to the right. I'm going to knock out this guy, spin around and introduce him to my bare knuckles. Yes, grab that gold times 15 off the shelf. Come over here to this chest. Now this one's got quite a long code. Yes, this one is 59404. 59404. Yeah, so in here you'll find another map guide. This one will show you where medicine bottles are. But actually looting this chest as well also completes a quest, I believe. So yes, grab that gold inside, guys, and that medicine bottle guide as well. Right, next up, on this table nearby, grab a shipment paper. Yes, grab the shipment paper. Yeah, grab the money from desk drawer. Yeah, money from desk. Also grab a code lookup table. And then you've also got a medicine bottle. Yeah, grab all of them. Next up, continue along this way. Grab a gold near this guard. A little bit there. Again, if you get behind him, you can grab it without alerting him. Right, continue on to the end. You'll find some little outhouses or toilets or something. Yes, and in this open one will be a book. Tales of Dread number 6.
Books for adults. I'll never get it.
Yeah, once you got that, we're then going to come over to this guard hut near where we came in. Grab a gold times 10 inside. And also the medicine bottle. That should be medicine bottle number 9, by the way, in this region. Right, come over in back near where we came in. Come into slight little ruins. And inside you'll find a adventure book. Yes, grab the iron grip 2. That's it, you can hold hands really tight now. Yes, grab that one. And we're going to come in this like little crawl, this little gap in the wall, crawl through it. Then come over to signpost. I'm going to warp to Tong Dang's hut. Now we're going to buy every single book from him, guys, which will show almost everything on the map. So yes, warp to Tong Dang's hut. No need to call Gina, because when you warp somewhere else, she automatically comes with you, no matter where she is or what she's up to at that moment in time. Yes, so buy all 5 books from him. You have artifacts, cogwheels, mysteries, notes, and books. Cogwheels are kind of like a new collectible in this region, and they also have their own puzzle. Lucky them, they get their own puzzle as well. But yeah, so grab all 5 books. That'll cost about 3,000. Now you want to warp to the village. You have to have Indy's outfit on when you come here, but when you warp here, you put it on automatically, like so. Yes, prepared. Right, you're going to come up here next, do a U-turn, come back on yourself to the left, come through this building, and on the little balcony at the back, there'll be a note on the table. Tom Yum Gong recipe. Grab that, file, then take a photo of the village market down below.
There we go.
Right, come back outside, go over the bridge, and once on the bridge, take a photo of the village view. Up ahead, go back along the bridge, head this way, go in the building on your left, grab a flood article from a table on your left once inside, and then take a photo of the village doctor. Yeah, get a photo of him. Talk to him next, because if not, you cannot buy the books. So chat with him for a little cutscene and then buy Moxie 3. You can't buy them both yet, but you can buy one. I'm buying Moxie 3 because it gives you extra stamina. You might want to buy the health one, it's up to you, but I want more stamina. So yes, I'm going to buy Moxie 3. And of course we'll buy the last one once we've got all the medicine bottles. Right, so once we've unlocked a few more adventure abilities, going to come out, going to go left, going to go in the next room on the left and grab a Plow Powell recipe. Going to come down here, we're going to take a photo of Sonon, Uncle Sonon now. Now when you talk with him, you need to talk with him a few times. You'll get, your tracker will move 2 times. If you look at my tracker, it's going to jump up to 474 and you only get 1 file, which is fried egg. Yeah, so you get our trophy as well for completing that quest, the kiddie vanished. And did you see, it went from 472 to 474. And all I got was a fried egg journal note. Yeah, but I think getting that journal note fried egg gives you 1. And I think, I guess, completing the quest gives you one as well. But yes, make sure you got a photo of him. And then once you've spoke to him, guys, he's got no more dialogue, then you should be good to go. You need to keep talking to him, because eventually you'll get that trophy. Then you talk to him again, and you'll get that lost in the past side quest. And then, of course, you get a fried egg note. But once you're done, jump across, come into this building. Grab that rebel flyer. If you look in the text guide, I tell you what quest to follow. Sometimes it puts that actual icon of that collectible on the map. So yes, grab the rebel flyer, come outside and make way up here now into Palin's house. Going to talk with her for a cutscene.
Sure, show me what you got. What was that?
That's it. After the cutscene, grab a note by her arm. Demolition request. That's it. Once you've got that, now you're going to go back to signpost. And we're going to warp to another location. Yes, now we're going to warp to what? Sao Si or something. Yes, now warp to what Sao Si. And then once you spawn in, make sure you put on your disguise, your enemy disguise. We are now in the Royal Army. Yeah, put on the disguise to come in this ruins, guys. Inside you'll find a adventure book. That is fast hands. Finally, we can reload a bit quicker.
I'm intrigued.
So yes, grab that book. Then come along here. You want to go over to that tent in the far corner of this like little camp, this little outpost. Careful, because it's a captain walking up and forth, back and forth. Sorry, along there. In here, beneath his tent, is a medicine bottle on the shelf. There's also some gold on the corner table, 175. Grab that. Then grab radio frequency number 3, and also grab a postcard on the end of the table. Yeah, the Bangkok postcard. So make sure you got everything. You got a fast hands book, you got a medicine bottle, you got 100. Sorry, it's 200 gold. Yeah, get a 200 gold, get a radio frequency, and also get a Bangkok postcard. Once done so, come over here, crawl through that little wall, come over to this temple, grab a note on the left near the entrance, the ghost reports. Yeah, ghost report.
Boss is sure working with some less than...
Carry on down here, grab a sledgehammer, guys, and knock the wall down.
Jesus!
Take a photo of this guy here, the large skeleton. Yeah, get a photo of him.
He was trying to get out.
Once done so, carry on down to the puzzle chamber. So you see I'm on 479, I get one more, and then it kind of freezes on 480, probably until the next video. Yeah, so get a photo of that stone construction. There you go, another journal note. And then, yes, mine freezes now. So I'm actually going to exit from pin side. I just wanted to monitor that and just see how it's going to work. Right, you're going to come for this little crawl space on the right. We'll follow it around to the end. Then we're going to jump up to a relic. Yeah, jump up to the relic. And I'm going to interact with the stone construction in the middle, which will trigger a flashback. Yes, this should be relic number 34 of 50. Yes, you have to put on Indy's outfit first, and then interact with this big stone on the corner, and you'll give it like a little wipe, and that trigger a cutscene. Back down memory lane. Yeah, so in this area, this like little puzzle, you're back in the school. You just need to keep for this whole thing. You kind of have to do different things in different rooms, but a lot of them they don't unlock until you run past them or if you've done a few laps around the building. But yeah, first of all, get a photo of that door. That photo doesn't count for anything, but you have to do it to make it open. So get a photo of Hamilton Hill doors of the double door in front. Then it will open. Go forward a bit more. Keep taking photos of the chessboard until it disappears. Like I say, some of these are not really needed for journal notes. They're just to advance this memory. But I like to do that one of chessboard just in case it messes anything else up. So yes, take a photo of Hamilton Hall doors to open it. Photos of the chessboard until it disappears. Now just keep heading anti-clockwise around the corridor. Just keep heading anti-clockwise until a door opens up on the right. And this is pretty much what you're going to be doing here. Yes, keep running around in a circle until the door opens. So yes, come in this first door on the right then to find Brody. You're going to take this note from him. The message from the past. Yes, that does not count on the tracker, or it just didn't count for me. So again, once you've got a note back in the corridor, keep heading anti-clockwise until you see another door open on the right. There we go. So head inside. Now you want to grab the medallion, place it on the slot on the right on the table. Grab a golden statue, place it on the middle slot. Grab a cat mummy, place it on the first. Then take a photo of the chalkboard to get that phrase, Hey Zamish. Now they are kind of like a journal note, but it doesn't affect the tracker. Yeah, it doesn't affect the tracker, I'll show you. But as you can see, they do kind of count as a journal note, them different phrases you get. Yes, now back on the corridor, keep heading anti-clockwise until the next door opens up for you. Yeah, all the way. You do have to go around it a few laps sometimes. Yeah, this is all for a side, kind of like a side quest. Lost in the past. So there we go. Next door is opened up. Come inside. Answer the telephone. Who could this be? It's not a prank call, I hope.
Phone.
Right, yeah. After the phone call, you have to take the file from the desk. That's another phrase.
That's Adamic.
Jua Amatu. You know, if I had to pronounce these, I'd get it completely wrong. Probably trigger the booby trap to kill myself. So yes, grab that phrase, continue back in the corridor and head anti-clockwise until the next door opens up. But first of all, you'll reach this pedestal. The OM is here, the objective marker. So grab Ernesto's note on the pedestal at the OM when you reach it. OM/objective marker. OM for short. Yeah, as you can see, the further you go along this quest, the more kind of like aged the whole building is becoming. It's turned into a jungle. Don't know, where does Cindy spend most of the time, in jungles or in the school? Or probably in like, he likes to spend his time in like hot climates, doesn't he? But yes, come to this room next on the right. Grab a wine bottle, put pure wine into the basin. That makes some levers appear on the mural. For the top two, they want to be on number 2. Yeah, so top left and top right, put them on number 2. The middle one, put that on number 3, I believe. The middle one on number 3. Then it's the bottom left on number 3 as well. And then the bottom right on number 4.
Left, not right. Where was it?
And that should complete the puzzle.
Left, right. I can't tell the difference.
Right, go down the steps next. Yeah, once the secret passage unlocks. You want to grab a journal on the bottom and then open it once you get a chance. Yeah, nice little pink bow on it. Yeah, and you want to discard the note inside it. That's it, and then you'll get back and you'll be upside down.
I'm sorry. I know how much being a teacher meant to you.
Barnett's always looking for people, right?
Why did you do it, Indiana? Why did you leave?
Yes, the score has flipped. So now head your way back up to the corridor. And then you turn right, and again just keep going anti-clockwise. Ignore that first pedestal. We want the pedestal with the icon for X for 10. Yeah, we want the number 10 icon, or the X in Roman numerals. So yes, here it is. It should be at the objective marker anyway, so it's easy to find. Grab a numeral X. Once got that, continue around the corridor again. We're going to the objective marker now. And at the objective marker, you reach a door with a plaque beside it. Place the numeral X on the plaque to unlock the door. Come inside, take a photo of the chalkboard to get that third and final phrase. Hey Kadaku.
What does it say?
Once done so, head over here and pick up your hat. Straight after, there'll be like a little chase sequence. You want to spin around and then just run away. Yeah, run away until you get to safety. Yeah, well then once back in the present, yes, you have a split in migraine. we now need to interact with the statue. So the top rock, the top stone, turn it to the right 1 time. Yeah, spin it to the right 1 time. The middle one, spin it to the right 2 times. Yeah, spin it to the right 2 times. And then the bottom one, spin it to the left once. You'll know if it's in the right place because Indy will like mention like Exodus, Rebirth, or Temple. So yes, top one to the right once, middle to the right twice, bottom one to the left once. Completing it will make the pedestal lower. And we're going to grab the golden hook. That's it. I just want to put my tracker on screen just in case the collectibles do start working again. But if not, you're going to see that they're not counting for me. Yes, now you've got a golden fishing hook. You can squeeze back through. It's a gift for somebody. We're not going to be fishing ourselves, don't worry. It's not got an RNG minigame in this. I'm surprised actually. Maybe I thought it wouldn't go down too well if we show Indy fishing. But yes, back to this enemy camp. Right, we're going to head to the far southeast platform. Watch out for the captain, remember. Yes, and over here on the table there should be another note. This will be the poisoning report. Yeah, this table just over here. So grab that report, guys, the poisoning. Once you've done so, come over here to the south. There's like a little temple courtyard. Get a photo of the temple, like so. Once got a photo, then you want to grab this book, this note from a crate nearby, the moon card. Yes, grab the moon card from the nearby crate. Next up, I'm going to jump down to the swamp to the southwest and come to this temple near it, and then to the left of this temple, just between the rock, between the pillars, is some gold in a little crate. In there will be 125 gold. Right, so next up we're going to head around this bank. I'll show you what quest we're going to follow now. So follow the cog wheel puzzle. Cog wheel puzzles. That's what we're going to be doing now, and that's what we're going to finish this video on as well. So just follow the bank around. It'll lead you to this icon, this objective marker. Once you reach it, we are going to take a photo of that little pillar type thing on the left. Yes, a Waterfall Ruins cog wheel pillar. Once got that, you want to drop down the hole into the puzzle chamber. Yes, grab a cog wheel on the floor. You need to find 10 of these. That's number 4. Yes, and number 5. So you find one cog wheel on the floor, the other one is on this puzzle on the back. Grab the 2 small cog wheels, you can take one of the bigger ones off or leave it on there. But these 2 medium-sized ones, you want to reposition them like I have and place 4 smaller cog wheels like I have as well. So that's how they want to be. You don't need that medium one, it's not needed for anything. But yeah, just make sure once you complete this puzzle, you pull the lever, grab a relic, but then you also take back your small cogs. So you're going to need it for completing the other puzzles as well. And you need them all anyway for the quest. Yeah, so grab this artifact. And I was just unlocking some of my books there. Grab the artifact. Yes, that should be number... So number 35 of 50. Yes, now grab the 4 smaller cogs back. Do not forget these. Yes, grab the 4 smaller cogs. You should now have 5 in your inventory if you press right on the D-pad to check. Right, so climb out afterwards. Now we're going to ignore using the boat for the time being, just because I think it'll slow things down a bit. So we're going to head east once we get back out onto the surface. Yes, head east, cross this bridge. And there'll be a small enemy outpost out here, or checkpoint. There'll be 3 enemies around, I think it's 3. I think one of them is captain as well. And also you want to make sure you got your Indy disguise on. Sorry, not your Indy, your Royal Army uniform. If you did get changed into Indy, just make sure you got changed back. Yeah, so down here. And all you want is this medicine bottle. So be quick, come in, grab a medicine bottle. And then quickly get out before they get a chance to attack. Like so, nice and easy. So grab a medicine bottle. And then leave quickly before they get a chance to attack. Now, so kind of come back on yourself. And you want to go left. I'll show you on the map in a second. But this is where I am. It's quite hard to tell about the boat. So that's where I am. We now want to get rid of a photo of this Buddha head to the to the south. Yes, get a photo of that overgrown statue.
Keep your head above water, pal.
We've got a photo, and as you can see, it did not affect my tracker. Yes, now jump in and swim across to the track on the opposite side of that statue. And there'll be some chairs here and a book on a crate. Yeah, so that's a Shanghai guide. That'll show where everything is back in Shanghai. So yes, grab that guide. Now we're going to come around to the right, follow the riverbank around to the right. We're heading to the nearest medicine bottle next. So if you want to know exactly where it is, just follow that in your menu, a remedy for all. Yeah, so grab this medicine bottle. Yeah, that's where I am. Grab medicine bottle, and now we're going to make our way to a file. And that should be in medicine bottle number 11, by the way. So yes, swim across. I'm trying to swim from like land to land, so it's a bit quicker, you know, without the boat. If you've got a boat, you can just throw straight forward, but I want to try to avoid swimming if I can, because it's wet. And on this wreckage, guys, will be a file. So yes, grab that file on the front of the boat. Yes, I've no idea why things are just registering now. Like Shanghai Guide just popped up and I got that a few minutes ago. Yes, so grab that Tales of the Dread book on there. Tales of Dread number 4, I think it was. Right, and then that's all we're collecting. So as you can see, I've stayed on 480 since that memory puzzle. And all we're doing now, we're going to head southwest. We head into that nearest cog marker. That is for the Cogwheel Puzzles quest, remember. I'm trying to stick to the shore just because sometimes you move a bit quicker. You know, like this. And when we reach here, there will be a save point. The game will autosave, and there's also a phone. There is no signpost, but there is a phone to call Gina back later, once we're ready to move on. Right, so we're here. Good to go for the next video. So I'm going to show you how we're looking. Yes, that is where I am. And I'll go over my trackers and all my journal notes, so you can compare your counts with mine if you want. So even if your tracker is less than me or more, if your notes are the same as me as they are in here, then it should all still work out. But yeah, that's how we're looking. Yeah, maybe 3 videos left, I think. Maybe platinum. Maybe 3. I wish these were marked on your map, you know, by default. I don't know, because they are quite expensive. Maybe it would have been too easy if all the icons were just mapped from the default. Or even if they put them on the map when you complete the game, like some games do, that would have been quite nice. But yeah, these are my books. I don't have many more books to collect, that's for sure. And we should be on the Cogwheel Puzzles quest. That's one we're currently following. And my tracker is still frozen. It's still on 480. And it starts going up again about 13 collectibles into this video. Remember, it could get frozen anywhere. I think the track is just a bit buggy, or maybe it's just how it works, and maybe that's why they give you 3 extra. Because I've been running this on 3 accounts, and 2 of them stopped in the same place, but one of my accounts stops them are different, so it's not always the same. But you're going to come over here, get a photo of that pillar. Yes, make sure you get a photo of the cogwheel pillar just before you drop down this hole. Once you've got a photo, we're going to drop down the hole. As you can see, I'm still on 480 as I was at the end of the last video and at the start of this one. Getting that photo at the top did not change it. So we're going to grab this cog from the puzzle, the small one, and you're going to place it up here, just below that green cog at the top, which is fixed in place. Yeah, some of these cogs are fixed, you can't move them, but some of them you can, some of the medium ones. So you're going to place 3 there, and then 1 more. So 2 directly below that green cog, and then 2 just to the side, but kind of connected to the second cog, like so. So place them 4 small ones. Then grab the medium one, which is loose at the bottom. We're going to place that there so it connects to the top small ones, which you put down. Then at the back, there should be 1 more medium cog leaning against the wall. Come grab that one, put it in there so it connects to that medium cog in the middle. Then all you need to do now is put 2 more small cogs down, and you can now complete it. So now pull the lever to unlock the gate. It'll lower down than big bamboo sticks so you can get the relic. So just after, make sure you remember to pick up the small cogs. Yeah, do not forget to do this. It might be that if you do get them, the game gives them back to you, but I'm not so sure. I bet it makes you come all the way back for them. And yes, you do need all them cogs, so grab all the cogs after completing the puzzle, the small ones, and then grab the relic. Once you've got the relic, we're going to climb back up. Yes, that should be relic number 36 out of 50. At least the relics always work, and the bookman. There's about three extra books, I think, by the way. 2 or 3 extra books. So although you only need 53 for a trophy, there's about 55 or 56. So it's actually more than what you need. So now we're going to make our way back to the dock. We're going to call Gina. We're going to summon her to our location. That's it, just radio to her.
Gina, can you hear me? I need the boat.
SOS time.
All right, Joe.
That's it. Once she arrives, she don't take long. That's it. So now we're going to follow the Lost Artifacts of Asia quest. You don't have to, but it's just easy to see where we're going. So yes, follow that quest, Lost Artifacts of Asia. And yes, I think they spelled artifacts wrong. So I believe in Britain you spell it with an E, not an I. But never mind, eh? Yeah, so we're going to continue in this direction. I think we're heading, I think it's northeast. I mean, I don't know about looking at the map. Just trying to remember from memory. Let's see if I wrote in my text guides. Yes, northeast, apparently in my text guides. So yes, continue northeast. We're heading to that marker. Then just near it's going to be like a little shoreline, just like a tiny beach. We're going to get out and get that artifact. And by the way, I'm going to try and push to the end of this guide tonight. I don't mean get it all recorded. I'm just going to try to route it all and get a text guide done. Yeah, so if you want to push on past this part, if you look at the text guide, I'm going to try and get it done either today or tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But yes, once you get to this ruins, go behind it, grab one of the flammable pots, light it if you lighter, lob at that nest around that branch so that you can burn it, and use your whip to get inside this ruins. Drop down and you'll find that artifact. Yeah, the bronze U. Find that one. I have no idea what that is actually. Yeah, so you're going to climb back out, get back in your boat, and now we're going to move on with a little side quest. One of the field works, I believe these are called. I think it might be that, you know, the field works, when you complete them, they move the tracker. The thing is, I just can't tell for sure because it seems inconsistent. I mean, we know most journal notes affect the tracker. We know, yeah, journal notes, artifacts affect it. You know, things like that. We know they affect the tracker. But when it comes to when you complete a mystery or quest or field work, you know, they don't always seem to affect it. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's a bit inconsistent. But it could just be the tracker being a bit glitchy like it is. But yeah, once you've got that artifact, guys, get back into your boat. Make sure you're following that quest, A Study in Fear. It'll just be easier to find a location. You don't have to. Just easier to find where we're going. Yes, and just make our way over to this dock. Yeah, so climb out of this dock. There'll be a few collectibles, and we're going to go down into a temple. So yes, dock here. Gina can wait by the boat to watch it, make sure nobody pinches it. There's a lot of thieving monkeys around. You'll see what I mean near the end of this video. So yes, just over here on these sandbags is the devil card. Yeah, once got that, come through this little archway, and on the left will be another note, the Dream Journal. On the left, crates. From here, turn right 90 degrees, head forward, and there'll be another crate. And on there you have the excavation orders. Once got that one, come over to the middle, go to the end, and you take a photo of the exploded opening. Yes, that's what all the ruckus was about, that big explosion. So get a photo of that, guys. Once you got it, drop down. As you can see, I'm still on 480. Collectibles are still not working for me. I'm not worried. I'm pretty sure they are going to fix themselves in the end. Right, so in here, you want to pull a lever on the right. I think the game gives you about 30, maybe more, you know, extra. Yeah, so when you pull that lever, there's going to be a trap. And this guy is going to be very nice, and he's going to save your life. Yeah, he's still helping everybody, even in his death. Yes, and once you fall down, you're going to shimmy through this gap. There'll be a little cutscene, and you're going to meet Anika. Once you got through that cutscene, spin around and burn this nest on this lever. Turn the lever next. It'll make a pedestal appear in the corner. Come over to Anika. Talk with her when you get a chance. Yeah, you have to talk with her first. Yeah, so press square once a prompt appears. That's it. trigger some dialogue. Straight after, spin around and take a photo of the pedestal. That's the symbol pedestal photo. Make sure you get that one. And you can also get 2 hints, so make sure you get these 2 hints. So get a photo of it, and then get the 2 hints afterwards. That's it. I had a count where they did count on the tracker, and some of the other counts it didn't affect it. So they can affect it if your tracker's working. So once you've got a photo and the 2 hints, grab a circle key, place it in the pedestal, and once all the symbols are lined up, take it out. Afterwards, this door should unlock. We're going to carry on through into the vault. Let's carry on through, shimmy through this crack.
Which legend are we talking about?
The legend of the giant demon.
Yeah, in the text guide, when they haven't been working for me, I've just put journal notes. I haven't actually put the tracker or the counter just before them in the text guide. Yeah, so in this rotating puzzle area, head to the end until you hit a wall, climb up onto the ledge, spin around, and start jumping across the hidden platforms or the hidden rocks. Sorry, upper rocks I meant to say. Yeah, the upper rocks. Head across, go across this rotating cog, grab the artifact, or see the ancient relic on the other side. Yeah, it's a relic, guys, not a artifact. Grab the ancient relic, jump back across, and then pull this lever. That should stop all the rotating devices. Yeah, so pull that. Now drop down, and I guess this one seems to still be spinning. Yes, jump at the end now, you can get through. And first we're going to get a photo. So there'll be 1 photo here of the another symbol pedestal. So grab that, another symbol's pedestal. And then there's 4 hints. So you get the first photo and then 4 hint photos afterwards. You know when you've got enough, because at the bottom it will say repeat hint instead of take another hint. Yes, there we go, 4 hints. And of course the initial photo. I'm still on 480. It starts going up actually about 3 collectibles from now. My tracker starts working again. So I'm going to pull that hook to release the water. We're going to grab the cross and circle key. We're going to put it in there. And then once symbols lined up, we're going to take it back out and that'll unlock the next door. So follow Anika through the little hole. That's it, get right up in her crevice. Yeah, and you might want to get in front of her. You'll see why in a second. I don't think you can anyway. Yeah, the door closed behind you, trapped. And of course, it's a trap with moving spike walls. Yeah, try not to get too close. I did try punching the spikes and whipping them, but I actually died. Yeah, as you can see, they do automatically stop. So I didn't think it would kill me, but it did. But yeah, once she lifts the door a little tiny bit, squeeze through. I'm sure it's not going to close on you.
Never step on ancient pressure plates, even if they seem broken.
Maybe that's what made Anika do it later on. She saw you do it, and it kind of, yep, saw the best explorer in the world do it, and she thought it'd be okay. Yeah, so come in here, pull the lever on the left, and then you want to pull the lever on the right. Yep, over here. So you need to pull the 2 levers first on either side. Once you've done that, head up to the sarcophagus and help Anika push off the lid. That's it, yep, it's empty of course. Just some old dragon bones inside. But once you push it off, it's going to trigger a trap. Yeah, straight after we are going to grab a really hard stick from behind. And then with that you're going to come over here and you're going to break the weak wall, guys. Which will make the water come through. Yeah, I think this stick just kind of like fall from the ceiling once the trap begins. Yeah, try and hit Anika if you can. And then once you've allowed the water to come in, it should start rising. And there's a blockage up here. You need to put it out of the way. So put on your breathing device. That's it, put on your groin protector. Put it around your face. Yeah, remove that blockage. Huge log. Funnily enough, all these blockages look exactly the same. They're all the same dimensions and everything. Like, exactly to a millimetre. Yep, and once you get in this tunnel, just follow it to the end. And make sure you grab Anika's hand. You'll find out if you're not fully immersed, or if your head isn't popping out, or your nose, or something at least, your ear, anything, she'll not go for you. So make sure part of you is protruding out of water. That's it. Take her hand. Yep, my hero.
Thanks, Anika.
You would have done the same.
Right, afterwards, we'll get back on our feet.
Tomb is in here somewhere.
Yep, put that groin protector away, put it back near where it belongs. Yeah, come to the end, climb up here on the ledge to the left. Right, you're going to turn right, and over here, guys, in this blocked passage, is a ancient relic. Yep, it is not a ancient artifact, it's a relic. So grab that. Now we're going to swing across here. Remember to wait for the R1 prompt to appear. The amount of times I forget that. Yeah, swing across it again. Maybe I'm just impatient. Yes, that secret's actually on the left. I'm not quite sure what it said in the air.
Another locked door here.
So just going to help, I almost said Gina, sorry. Yeah, help Anika up first. That's it, hold on to my whip.
You okay?
That's it, she's going to hold on to your whip and you're going to pull her up.
Thank you,
Right, once she's up with you, we're going to jump across here. This is where the secret area was, over here. So I'm now on 480 still. It's going to start going up very soon. So I'm going to put it on screen now. So I'm going to get a photo of the water mill. Yes, get a photo, guys, of the water mill. Once you've done so, jump back across and pull the free lever. She'll operate one. It seems to be a little bit random. I guess it depends what time of the month it is for her. But yeah, she'll either pick left or right. Whatever one she doesn't pick, you go on that one. And when Indy says go, that's when you turn it. Do not turn it too early, because you'll find out you'll get penetrated deeply from below. And it really stings. Yeah, and once you're through here, take a photo of the demon's head. And now watch my track, it's going to start working in a minute. So take a photo of the demon's head, and then take 2 hint photos. Now on the second one, my track is going to go up like clockwork. That's exactly how it worked in one of my other accounts. It started going up again on that second hint after doing everything along. But like I say, on my other accounts it didn't. That worked for every single collectible, but that stopped earlier on different ones. But anyway, once you've got that demon's head photo and 2 hints, pull the hook, guys, to release the water. Come down here to the southeast corner, use the whip to climb up, and you're going to shimmy a look across, climb up to the top wall, and making our way over to a key, stuck in the bird nest. Yeah, jump across there, then swing across to the handhold, shimmy around, and this bird nest key, this also gives me a collectible. It counts as a collectible as well. You see I'm on 481 at the moment. It'll go up to 482 in a second. Yeah, so drop down here and grab that cross and diamond key. You saw it just went up to 482. Once you got that, drop back down to the puzzle. Now you want to place the... Is that the circle? I'm not quite sure. Oh, cross and circle key. So basically, when it says cross and circle or circle, it depends on the symbols on the actual pedestal. That's what one you need to use. So one of them you have to use the circle key, one you have to use the cross and circle, and then the other one you have to use the cross and diamond. You line them all up, take the piece back, and then once you line them all up, you can put them all in this pedestal, every single one. That's it, put them all in, and once all 3 are in and the symbols lined up on the pedestals, the lever will show. Pull the lever and that will unlock the door to the left. Right, now I've got 2 collectibles in this chamber. So drop down to the water below. It's quite dark, so make sure you get a lighter out. Yeah, and directly below where the pedestal was, there should be a lost artifact. There's a torch there as well. Yes, that's a jade humanoid. Grab that. Yeah, so grab that lost artifact, guys, beneath there. You should have 4 or 5 lost artifacts at the moment of Asia. Now go back near the entrance, climb back up. Now we're going to get the relic in this puzzle area. Now we're going across to the northwest corner, I think. Yeah, northwest corner. Use your whip to climb up. Shimmy along so you can actually climb onto the ledge proper. And you're going to swing across where the relic is. There it is. Grab the relic, then drop down and talk to Anika. Yeah, it's another relic. That should be what? Relic number 39. So once got that, come down here, talk to Anika for a little cutscene. Yeah, afterwards we're going to head over to the west wall. And we are going to pull this lever in a minute. You might have to wait for Anika to get closer. And there we go. So pull them both together, a trigger a cutscene, and you're going to fall into this water. Yeah, so now you're going to head forward and just swim to the end. Make sure you put on your gas mask, or sorry, your breathing device, so it's called. Yeah, once you get to the end, use your whip to climb up.
Is this storytelling? You exaggerated.
Yeah, once up here,
Hope he spoke the truth about the underwater tunnel.
you're going to go left. And oh, look what happened. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're going to grab the idol of Yaksha.
Reach back to grab it.
Yeah, it's just been left there for us.
Too far, kid.
Yeah, grab the idol of Yaksha, and then grab that Anika's research. Grab that note as well. That hand, in the next indie game in a few years, that will be an artifact once it's kind of decomposed and whatnot. So bear in mind where that hand is for your future games. Right, once you're out here, you're going to swing across. That's it, and you have to exit up here. Make sure you've got the enemy disguise on if you have not already, because there's some enemies out here. Yeah, so up here, and then climb out, guys, and you're back to the surface finally. Yep, daylight. Never thought I'd be so happy to see it. But yes, we're going to follow that quest now of the lost artifacts of Asia. I did follow it, didn't I? Yeah, sometimes it just takes a moment for it to change or transition. So yes, back to the dock. Make sure, like I say, you're following the lost artifacts of Asia. Use the radio to call Gina. Sorry, oh yes, it is Gina. Sorry, almost called her Anika for a second. Yes, call Gina to your current location. She will not keep you waiting. That's it. Start the boat up.
What was that scream I heard?
And now we're going to head kind of northeast.
Oh, sounds painful.
We don't really get much done in this video. I'll be honest, when I was recording this, I thought it was going to be about 20-25 minutes long. But the first Berserker video is quite long today, so I thought maybe I'll make this one a bit shorter. But then after recording, I was surprised that it took 30 minutes. But I keep crashing, that's probably why. I crash a bit later on, go the wrong way and whatnot, because I keep looking down at my notes. I'm like holding forward and looking down at my notes at the same time. And I kind of steer in the wrong direction. Yeah, I should be focusing on my driving abilities. So yes, you're going to sail in that direction, and once you get nearer this icon, get out your boat, swim through a little gap, burn that barricade, jump through a little hole in the middle of the ruins, lift this log out of the way. Make sure you've got your groin guard around your mouth to help you breathe underwater. Swim to the end, guys, and swim out. And here you'll find the lost artifact, and this is actually going to pop a trophy as well. Yep, slow this, the belt buckle. Yep, you get a trophy, guys. Repatriation. I think you're supposed to be able to climb out there, because if you look up, there's actually like a branch, and it looks like it's one you should be able to whip onto, but there's no prompt. So I'm not just sure if it's a glitch or I don't know what, but if it does glitch, just come back through here. And now we're following that quest next, the cog wheel puzzles. You should have 6 of 10 collected. If not, you forgot to pick one up somewhere. So yes, cog wheel puzzles, that's the next one we're following. We're going to go kind of north from here. We're going to grab his medicine bottle on the right first. It's just nearby. It's like a little campsite. Just jump out your boat quickly, and here it is, just near the water. Grab that medicine bottle. That's medicine bottle number 13 of 20. Right, going to continue in this direction. Yep, we're not doing that puzzle yet though. We're actually going to go right. We'll be doing that puzzle near the end of the video. So just make your way towards that direction. But when you get near this river Buddha, you actually want to turn right and start going east. Yep, if you open your map, we want to go to the cogwheel puzzle in this direction, on the kind of the most southern east one. Because this one, it doesn't lead to anything else, but that one back there, it leads to like a big enemy area as well. So we're going to grab that and do a lot of collectible hunting as well in the enemy compound. So yes, over here, you are going to get out of your boat, jump down, and you're going to pull the log out of the way. This enemy area coming up, by the way, because I don't need any more golds, I'm not going to be collecting any, but I will be showing you where some of them are. Like I'll be punching a chest. I'm not just doing it to show off or anything. I'm punching it because I'm trying to let you know there's gold inside. But I'll let you know when we get there. It's also wrote in my text guide. I've kind of put all the gold and I've wrote optional next to it. So here, grab the 30 gold, which drop to the bottom of the water, and then climb up, swim upwards, get out, and get a photo of this pillar next. Yep, so that's the village cogwheel pillar. Get that photo,
Gotta get a better view.
and once you've got that one, you're going to drop into the hole. We've got another puzzle here, so just follow my lead. I did try to explain this in the text guide. I think I explained most of these in text, and then I just decided to just take a photo of my screen. So yes, in my text guide you're going to see me explaining some of these in text, which is quite awkward. And then eventually you're just going to see a photo, which I probably should have done from the first place, but it just this one puzzle, there's just too many cogs. You have to put like 12 cogs down on the puzzle, and I've got no chance to kind of just be much easier with an image. But yeah, you can see how I'm lining this up. Just do it exactly the same, and that should be it. So then pull a lever. Remember, once you finish the puzzle and you've unlocked the gate to the relic, you need to take your small cogs back. Look, you see it there, that's a good nice picture of it actually. So yes, make sure you take all the small cogs back. Yeah, mega important. You should now have 7 because there's one extra one down here, a new one. So you should now have 7 cogs. Grab the relic before you leave, and then use your whip to climb back out. So now we are going to go over to that one which we missed. Yes, now that one we missed, guys, we're heading over to it. And in the next video, by the way, we're going to pop a lot of trophies. So far there's 1, 2, 3. There's going to be about 7 or 8 trophies we're going to pop in the next video. Yeah, so back to your boat. I'm going to head back to the west now, where we just came from. Yeah, like I say, you should have 7 of 10 collected right now. And your collectibles should be on 4. Well, I won't say if they're the same as mine. You should be on 400 and right now 487 if they are the same as mine. Chances are they're probably not. Yep, I went the wrong way I think here. Yeah, that's why you need to watch where you're going. Always watch the road, that's what they say. I mean, it's not really a big consequence in a video game, but still. Yep, Gina gave a bit of whiplash then. So yes, up here we are in Wat Mahathat, or something it's called. So up here you're going to take a photo of the pillar. That's a Wat Mahathat cogwheel pillar. And I'm probably pronouncing it completely wrong, but it sounds funny. Yes, there we are. I'm now on 488 collectibles. We are going to drop down. Now down here, grab that cog on the floor. There's 1 cog on the floor in this one, and there's 1 cog on the wall as well. So there's 2 new small cogs. So now you should have a total of 9. Right, and now complete this puzzle. So the green ones, obviously you can't move them. And this is exactly how you want to connect them all, guys. Yep, so connect that to that. And then we're going to connect these ones like so. And that's it, I think. Oh, just one more there. And that's that puzzle. That one didn't seem too bad actually. But yes, you can see there, guys, a nice view of it. That's how you want to do that puzzle. Just remember to take all your small cogs back. Yeah. 1 there. And yeah, so it should be 5 cogs which we used in that puzzle. Once you've got the cogs, make sure you grab the relic, of course. So you've got the relic, you've got the cogs. We've got 9 cogs at the moment. Now we're going to climb out and do a little exploration of this nearby camp. We're not going to fully explore it. We're going to half explore this enemy area. It's kind of like 2 little compounds. We're going to do 1, get between this one and the next, and then be in order to save, and then that'll be it. So as you can see on my map, we're going to head northwest to this nearest tent. Come inside. Obviously be careful nobody sees you. Grab a medicine bottle. Yes, of course, watch out for captains as well. Grab that archaeologist notes from the table next to the bottle. Also, grab that Rome postcard. So you've got 2 notes and a medicine bottle in that tent. Now over here in this chest is gold. There's gold in there. I don't need it. There's also gold in here. We don't need it. Just in case you want to give a bit to charity, guys. I know some of you like to donate. Right, going to come in here next. Lockbox, more gold in there if you want it. And on here is a radio frequency, the final one. So that should be radio frequency number 4. Going to come up here next, go right, then right again, then left. Jump up to the top of the scaffolding. There's your next medicine bottle. Climb up onto the top of this ruins, go around to the right and jump over to the top of this one. On here is a small crate and inside is some more money. I'll grab that, why not? So yes, grab that gold, 125 that was I think. Jump back to that big ruins in the middle. Go around the right still and grab that note, Monument Research. Yes, grab a note by the violin, Monument Research. Drop down here guys, get this adventure book, Seeing Red. Yes, another adventure book. Come over here. Yes, we get through these camps really quick, don't we, when it comes to exploration. It's the tomb exploration which slows us down. So I'm going to have to knock this guard out because he's looking at a medicine bottle, which I want. And I normally get seen here, I'm not sure why, but always want to knock that guy out. Shortly after I might spot it. So I just crouch for a moment. Right, we're going to grab that medicine bottle. That's it, we now have 16 medicine bottles. Right, and once got that, we're going to come over here. Over to this tent. Here will be another medicine bottle. Just on this shelf. Yeah, watch out for that captain, that's why I came in the back door. Yes, grab that medicine bowl. That's medicine bottle number 17. Over here is a file on the bench. That's the Wat Mahatat report. There's a lockbox on that table if you need it. Over there's another note. Bartolomeo's challenge. Grab that note and then we're going to unlock this chest. The code for this chest is 4134. 4134. You have to collect the money from this one, otherwise you will not complete the quest. So grab the money, 75 gold, and also grab the adventure book, Street Scrapper number 3. Right, I'm just going to show you where there's one more lockbox guys, and then we're going to finish this video. So up here, and to the back of the scaffolding, and there it is, another lockbox if you need it. Right, we're going to come down the slope, we're going to go left, and then we're now kind of going south down this flooded road. And there'll be an autosave as you approach it, assuming the enemy's not aggroed. The game sometimes will not autosave if the enemy's aggroed, just bear that in mind. But yes, I'm just going to unlock all my books. So in a second I can show you exactly what it should be on. So yes, come down here, there it is. You see the autosave icon in the top right corner. Right, let's just have a look, see how we're doing. And then that'll be it for part 14. Yes, so there we are, 41 relics, 50 books and 493 collectibles for me. So I'll just go through all my journal just so if you check that you're just on track at least with all the notes and whatnot in the in-game trackers. Yeah, so we'll finish most of these in the next video. Yeah, it might only be 16 parts, so see how I get on in the next 2. Yeah, so not much more to collect if you look on the map. Serpent's Chest, we're probably going to do that in the next video as well. That's one way you have to revisit all the previous areas, well 3 of them at least. Right, and that's it guys, so I've shown you everything, and these are my adventure books as well. So we're going to finish up almost all the rest of the collectibles in this, so that all I've got to do in part 16 is finish the story. So yes, this is how I'm looking. We are on 493 journal notes at the moment, I believe. So yes, from here, from that flooded road, we're going to continue south, and just before you reach the next compound there should be a little passage on the left. Yes, we're going to go through here and you're going to come across kind of like a small flooded section. Yeah, you see a bunch of monkeys running past you. You're going to come up here and you're going to head over to this kind of like middle ruins, this like large square. And if you scare the monkeys away, you might have to reload to make them respawn. But yes, up here, I'm going to take a photo of the thieving little monkeys. Yeah, get a photo of them, and they're going to drop down and grab the key. Yes, that is the equipment room key. Make sure you pick that up. So you've got a thieving monkeys photo and the equipment room key. Right, so once you've got them 2 things, you're going to go back where you came from, back to the flooded road. And we're going to go left and enter the compound. There is another way we can take, but I just like to come back this way because it puts you right back near the tower. where we're going to get the first collectible by going to the top. Yep, so use your whip, climb to the top of the tower, and get a photo of the fascist camp. Yeah, there will be some money in here as well. There's quite a lot of money around here. I don't point all of it out, but it's in the text guide if you want to know where. But we've got more than enough, guys. I don't think we need money for anything else. Yeah, so take a moment, and take a photo of that fascist armory. Once got it, we're going to drop down and come into this nearby tent. Yeah, it's going to grab that medicine bottle from inside this tent on the left shelf. Yeah, I think all we've got to do now is buy 2 magazines from the fight club. Yeah, come around here, grab this ancient relic. Of course, be careful you do not get spotted stealing. We're not as quick as the monkeys, and we'll have to fight them off. So if you can say it in stealth, that's much better. So yeah, come to this building next, and you want to come and unlock this door. You'll need to use your Royal Army uniform key. Yeah, so unlock that door, and just in front you can see that book. We're going to get about 6 or 7 trophies in this video. Yeah, so grab that book, guys. Punch out 2. Once got that one, coming in next into the bunk part, and on the right will be a medicine bottle. So I'm going to take him out because he spotted me. Yeah, grab a medicine bottle, guys. Yeah, take out the medic.
Look what you made me do.
Right, now we're going to come into this tent and grab this medicine bottle. Yeah, I don't know how they spotted me here. It might have been that captain. Maybe I went too close to a captain. But yes, there's the medicine bottle. This should be a last one as well. So when you pick up that one, you should complete that quest, a remedy for all. Right now, going to come back up to this big building. I'm going to head up the outer stairs and go into the top floor. Yeah, I'm going to whip his left earlobe. Now in here, on your immediate right, will be a mystery note. I can't pick it up because I'm currently in Mortal Kombat. And there we go. So that's the keyring note. Grab that one. And then grab this note on the table. The equipment room keys. And then also take a photo of the monkey warning nearby. Let's get a photo of that monkey warning. Open this door next with the key got from monkeys, and you'll trigger a trophy. Yes, there we go. Beneath the surface, grab that book on the table in front. Slugger number 2. And then we're going to jump out the window because that's all we need. Yes, that is all we need, and actually meant to land on the platform, but never mind. Yeah, so now we're going to the east part of this island. We're going to the nearest dock, and we're going to walk back to the village. Yeah, so just go to the east side of the island, guys. If you open your map, it'd be like that little black circle, the nearest dock. Yes, there it is. Quite hard to read the map when I move in. So yes, walk back to the village, I believe we're going to now. We will not be coming back, so anything you want to do in the village, complete it now while we're here. Anybody you want to chat to, say your final farewell. But when you first spawn in, you're going to interact with the radio crate and take out your radio frequencies, where you get a prompt. It will say right on the D-pad, place the radio frequency down there on the crate. Gina will pick them up, and then she'll try to tune them in. She'll be listening with her bad ear, so just give it a bit of time, guys. Have a bit of patience. It'll take her a moment or two. But once she's done, she'll step back. Yeah, she just tuned into Capital Dance, her favourite station.
Please take a look.
Yep, she'll give you that note, the article draft. Take that. You'll get another track of the journal, and you should also pop a trophy, but it's a bit delayed for me. And there we go, tuned in. So yes, another trophy from a little quest. Right, once done that, we're going to head up to the doctor, and we're going to buy some more books, and now we're going to pop the Bookman trophy. So that's what my track is currently look like. I'm on 499 notes. Yeah, so up here and into the doctor's room. By the final book there, shaping up number 3. Now I'm just going to unlock all them books I had. That should be 53, and that should pop the trophy. There is one more book, by the way. Sorry, there's 2 more. There's 2 extra books. They're in the fight club, but you should now have enough to pop that trophy, Bookman. Right, once you've got it, we're going to head across the bridge. We're going to go and talk to Palin, which should complete a quest. A study in fear. Just interact with the locked door, guys, to open it. Yeah, and trigger a cutscene. And there we go. That will also make the tracker move as well, by the way. Yeah, completing that quest also moves the tracker. And you also get that trophy, a study in fear. Right, back across, and now we're going to talk to Zunan. Down here, doing a bit of fishing. So make sure you exhaust this dialogue at the same time. So give him the golden fishing hook. You get that trophy, lost in the past. Now will also affect the tracker. And like I say, just make sure there's no more prompts. Just exhaust his dialogue if there is any. Right, and once you are done, just want to make sure there's no more dialogue. Yep. Head back to the signpost, and now we're going to warp to the Wat Chana Song Room.
Oh, hello. I managed to write the outline of...
Yeah, it sounds like one of the chants from Temple of Doom. Mularam, Shularam, is that what it was like? My memory's a little bit rusty. Yeah, so warp to Wat Chana Song Room. And then once you spawn in, we're going to get in the boat and we're going to go east across to the little fight club area. Yeah, so it's kind of like southeast from the dock. Yeah, sorry, I think I should have shown you on the map where I warped to, but I guess at the time I was recording, I didn't think about it. But yeah, watching it back now, it could have been helpful. But you should know where we are. If you warp to that place, Wat Chana Songram, you should know. But it's basically next to that northeast cogwheel puzzle. It's just below it. But yeah, it's dock here, and this is north above the village. Oh, there we go. So that's where I am. Yeah. Should never doubt myself.
That's a nice size.
So yes, put on the enemy disguise, knock on the door. Remember the secret knock. It's 1, 2, 3. Right, and once you spawn in, turn around and take a photo of the guy in the corner. Yes, make sure you get that photo. And you're going to come in here and you're going to beat up the 3 opponents. So first you've got this big guy. Yes, bare knuckle boxing. Just try not to get hit. Yep, and if you can almost perfect block, you recover a bit of stamina. So you press block at like the right time. Yeah, you get a bit of stamina back as well, which is really nice. Yeah, grab the reward after each fight, and then come in and beat up the next guy. That's it, send him to the same place, the same fairy tale land where he sent his mate to. Get your rewards. And now for the final guy, this little skinny runt. Yes, the skinniest one is last. He's skinny, but he packs a punch. Right, and about got him. That's it, finishing blow. Right, get your final reward, and with completing every single fighting camp, we should get a trophy. I think there's 3 altogether. You got the Vatican, 1 in Gazay, and 1 here. There you go, Tour de Force. And now we're just going to buy the final 2 books from the shop, the vendor here. Sawbones number 3 and Hard Boiled number 3. So we've already got the trophy, but this is the final 2 books. I just want to show where they are. I think they're extra. Don't think you actually need them. It's because they added 2 in the recent free update.
Aren't I a popular fella?
But yes, get them, unlock them, and then get back in your boat. Yeah, there is no more books in the game. You have way more adventure points than what you need. I think once we finish this game and get platinum, we have about 3,000 or so adventure points. So you have much more than what you need. And now we're going to that next cogwheel puzzle. So for this one, if you look at my text guide, I've actually put an image of a solution. Yes, an image of the solution makes it much easier. But yes, just stop short, just to the west. Dive down and remove the blockage. Yeah, in 10 minutes, by the way, we're going to find out what's going to be on PS Plus Essential in May. See if there's anything worth doing. Yeah, so remove the blockage. Remove that one, sometimes get a bit glitchy, and Indy can't quite fit through the gap. So you might have to kind of like move back a bit like I did. Like swim back and then try to approach it again. But yes, come up the hill, get a photo of this pillar, and my tracker will be getting stopped again. Yeah, a bit later. So yes, get a photo of that, the hidden platform cogwheel pillar. And I'm going to drop down. So the next photo I take is not going to count. Yep, and my tracker freezes until the next video. It freezes on... So right now my tracker is on 503 and it's going to be stuck there, guys, until the next video. Yeah, so completing this puzzle, like I say, in my text guide, I've got an image of the solution. Basically, the way we're doing this, there's actually more than one way to do this. So we're going to use 3 medium-sized cogs, and we're also going to use, I think, 10 small cogs. Yes, right now you should have 10 small cogs altogether. Yeah, 10 small cogs. So you put 2 down there on the bottom right, vertically. Then beside them, you put 2 medium-sized cogs vertically. Then at the top, going to the left, you put 3. Then 1 more medium cog, and then that top medium cog, you connect it to the top left larger one, and that should complete the puzzle. Pull the lever. Just remember to take the small cogs back. The final puzzle, you need all 10 small cogs. Yeah, you kind of have to do these. You can reach the puzzles in any order, but some of them you can't complete because you need a certain amount of cogs, and some of these puzzles, some of them only need 2 cogs, where, well, maybe 3 more like, because you get 3 from the main story. Yeah, some need 3, some need 5, obviously one needs 10. So although you can approach them in any order, you have to do them in a certain order in order to have enough small cogs. But yes, once completed it, grab a relic. Yeah, grab a relic, and we're also going to do the Serpent's Chest quest in this video as well, guys. All the quests, basically all the exploration will be out the way by the time we finish this video. All that's going to be left is the main story, and also just a few collectibles in the final chapter, but we'll be doing them as we go through the main story in part 16. So yes, just going to get back in your boat. Remember, make sure you got a photo, complete the puzzle, taking back all the small cogs, and you also got a relic. So now back in your boat, you're going to head west. Yeah, head almost directly west, like so, and once you reach that bridge, you're going to stop just before it, park on the right, get out of the boat, and then go up the hill to the bridge, and that should trigger an autosave. Make sure it triggers an autosave. If not, just move back and forth a little bit, probably like 10 steps or so. So yeah, see that autosave in the top right corner? You want that to happen. So once that's triggered, yep, now you're going to go into travels in the inventory. Yeah, move over to travels and you're going to warp to the Vatican. You hold square to revisit. Yeah, so warp to the Vatican. Like I say, make sure you trigger an autosave and reach that bridge before you did this. Once you spawn in, you'll get that trophy for revisiting an area. Now we're going to put on the enemy disguise, the Wehrmacht uniform. You might have to leave Antonio's room in order to be able to do so. Yes, then come down the bottom, outside, into the Belvedere courtyard. Remember, make sure you got the enemy uniform on. Right, going to come over to the signpost. We're going to warp to the Apostolic Palace. We're basically making our way down into the excavation site. So once spawn in, yes, that's where I am, and I'm following it. So I'm going to follow the Serpent's Chest. Yeah, so come up here into the enemy palace, go up the 3 flights of stairs, and then enter the door on your left to reach another stairwell. In this one, go right and go out the double door at the back. Turn right again to get out into the excavation site. So now we're going to drop down. Yeah, carefully drop down to the bottom. And just follow my lead. The icon for this quest does show on the map, but it doesn't show the elevation. But if you get to the right map, you can actually open your map and you'll see it. You'll see the icon. So yes, you want to come to the middle of this large chamber when you first enter, and then go east through this door. At the bottom will be a bust and a pedestal. Place a bust on the pedestal to unlock the shortcut gate. You'll come through here into this kind of chamber you may remember from earlier. You want to jump down into the water, guys, and then make your way over to where the icon is, and there'll be a blockage. Yes, you want to remove the blockage, go up steps, and you'll find the Vatican key at the top in a small room. Yeah, so remove that blockage. I know it's quite dark, just quite dark in this neck of the woods. Yeah, so grab that key, the ancient Vatican key. Once you've done so, that's all we need from this area. Obviously, grab anything else you might have missed earlier in the story. You've got all the map guides that should be able to make everything appear on the map. So yeah, grab anything else that you missed in the Vatican, and then once you're ready, now we're going to warp to Gazet. Yeah, so warp here next. Now we're going to get the key in this area. So head down to the nearest signpost. You can put on the enemy uniform as well, because you'll need it shortly. Yep, so to the enemy, to the signpost, and I'm going to warp to the bottom one, the Kent Gavies excavation site. Yeah, so once you spawn in, head south. You're going to go to the elevator. I'm going to ride it down to level 0. Yeah, ride it down to level 0. And when you get this key, if you look up from where you get the key, you can actually see the sky. So it makes it think, or makes you believe that maybe you can drop down to where the key is. But I spent a good amount of time trying to find out where the hole was. But I actually don't think there's a hole. Yeah, I don't think there's a hole. I think you can see a hole from when you're down there, but from on the surface, there isn't a hole. But when you do get to level 0, you're going to follow the blue cable into the left entrance on the west wall. Follow the blue cable here to the left. Yes, and then in this chamber, now you can't normally make this jump. I mean, you can take another way. You can just go anti-clockwise around this kind of like tomb and come from the other approach. But yes, if you stand on that broken pillar and jump onto the corner, you can just make it as you saw me. Yes, stand on the broken pillar, run and jump onto the corner of that top ledge, and you can just make it. It looks like you can't, but you can. And you want to come down here, watch out for all the xenomorph eggs, guys. Yes, black goo in them, do not touch them because it'll mutate your DNA. Yeah, you want to lift out that blockage, come down here, be quick, and grab this key. Yes, if you look up, you can see the sky, but I don't know where that hole is. I can't find that hole on the surface. Yeah, but if you look on the map, you can see where it is. I've spent a good amount of time looking around there. I cannot find any hole. So yes, make sure you grab that key, and then once you got it, next, we're going to warp to Shanghai. Yeah, I know this area is very small, but there is a key here. So you'll spawn in where you boarded a plane with Gina, and she dragged you along by the whip. Yeah, just follow the path back to where that canal was. Yes, all these hidden keys where you have to come back for, they're all accessed via water, and all you need to access them all is the breathing device. So yeah, shimmy along here. Yes, and you can actually skip a bit of this area by jumping down into the canal. So yes, when you go across this rooftop where you see all the fire, run and jump past the fire. You can see the canal below. That's where you want to land. That's it. And of course the water cushions your fall. So it's going to head to the end of this canal, and on the far left is where you'll see the blockage. Remove the blockage and then you'll be able to climb a ledge and get access to the final key. Ark Survival Involved. That's on PS Plus game. Wasn't it on PS Plus before? Ark Survival. Yeah, strange one. But yeah, anyway guys, yes, grab this key, the ancient Shanghai key. Like I say, once got them all, we're going to warp back to where we was. So back into the travels menu. Yes, and now we're going to warp to here. Well, it should spawn in. Yes, where we stopped. If you were in a different place when you warped, you might spawn somewhere different. Because I think the game, it likes to spawn you on land. That's why I wanted to come up here first. Yeah, if you warp from the boat, it seems to like to spawn you on the nearest land, or where the nearest autosave was on land. But yes, there it is. So just head over to where the Serpent's chest is. Unlock it by putting in all 3 keys, and even though that quest took you all over the world, all it gets you is a relic. One little relic. That's all it gets you. You think there'd be something really good inside, like a really good book, which makes you invincible or something. Gives you an upgraded whip. But no, it's just a relic. Be nice if you could upgrade your whip, like give your whip the Fire Infinity or something like that. Yeah, so there we go. Just put them in all 3 keys, turn them, and there it is. Just that lump of stone. Yep, so once completed it, now we're going to go back to the boat. The boat should be where we parked it, beside that bridge. Now we're going to follow the cogwheel puzzle quest. Yeah, cogwheel puzzle. We're going to be finishing that now. Right, so yes, like I say, back to Gina in the boat. We'll head west and then north to that final puzzle. Then we'll get one more relic, and we'll get ready for the main story to start on the next video. So yes, back along the bridge. Yes, down here. And what I'll do on the next video, so I'll talk about the trackers. If the trackers are still glitching up a bit for you, don't worry guys. Yeah, but I'll have quite a lot of time to explain things a bit more in the next video, because there's not really much to pick up. It's mainly kind of story related, so I can kind of just leave you watch me, and the path will be quite linear, so I don't have to explain it so much. Yeah, but I'm quite confident that even if the collectibles are glitching more for you than what they are for me, it's still going to work out. Yeah, it'll still work out. So yes, once back in the boat, go west. And then once it bends around to the north, head north. We're making our way to that nearest OM. Should be the final one for this puzzle. I guess it's because that ARX 5 All Ascended, it's a PS5 version, isn't it? Guess that's why it's free. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, so once you come up here, guys, so get a photo of the skinny pillar on the right. Now, this does not affect my tracker. You see there, it's on 503. When I take a photo of this, it's still on 503. So once got that photo, drop down, and now I'm going to do this final puzzle. You'll need 10, all 10 small cogs to complete this one. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, it's not affected my tracker. Yep, and solution for this is also in the text guide. Yeah, you've got to make sure you do not connect any cogs to the ones which have all the branches on them, because they'll like jam the puzzle, and they'll make it so the lever doesn't work, because it's like jammed. But yes, there's also a medium cog at the back here. So yes, just put them where I'm putting them, guys. It's quite hard to explain without using an image and whatnot. I mean, I did try for the first few, but yeah, an image just works really well in explaining these. We have a puzzle in the end of the last video. Takes about 5 minutes to do this puzzle. You know where them ones where you have to place all the relics in the wall and turn them? We have to do 4 of them all at once, and you have to use 49 relics. Yes, it takes about 5 minutes just to do that one puzzle. And this all is placing things in slots on the wall. 49 times. And because this is the last one, guys, you do not have to take them back. Yes, no need to take this back. But once it's all in place, pull a lever. That's it. That will unlock the final barred relic. And once you pick up the relic, because it's the final puzzle as well for cogwheels, you'll also get a trophy. Yes, there you go. Gear head.
Beautiful.
Right, now we're going to leave. We're going to get one more relic and one more photo, and we're going to trigger an autosave by completing the next main story objective. Yeah, so back down to your boat. Yeah, so where we're going to now is the ancient relic nearby. It should be slightly to the southwest of our current location. So yeah, back in the boat. Careful you don't knock Gina off. Yeah, so there it is. If you put Riddles of the Ancients as your current quest, it should show up. Yes, just over there. There'll be like a little track on your right as you approach it. I did go a bit too far, because we do actually need to turn around afterwards, so try not to go too far. It just means it'll take you a little bit longer to spin around. Right, yeah, so you're going to get out on this little dirt track. You need to swing across to this little ruins. Yeah, swing across there. Right, and grab that relic.
I'll take care of this one.
That's it. So the rest of the collectibles in this region are accessed via the main story. Yes. There should be 3 relics and a few photos. But just before we finish, I will show you all my journal notes and whatnot anyway, so you can make sure you're on track. So yes, back in the boat. Now you got that relic, and we are going to head southeast from where we are. Then we're going to follow the path around to the southwest. We're going to the nearest signpost now, because we want to warp to the signpost nearest to the main quest objective. So you should go southeast a little bit, and then follow the river southwest. It will take you to the signpost down here. Remember, signposts on the map are indicated by little square, I was going to say square circles. Little black circles. Yeah, hollow black circles. That's how you know where all the signposts are. Yeah, so dock your boat or just jump out. We're going to be warping anyway. Yep, and you want to warp to... Yep, there it is. Wat Mahatat East. Yep, so Wat Mahatat East. And once you spawn in, going to get a photo of that temple in the distance. That should be the final field work collectible for this region, I believe. Yeah, so get a photo, and as you can see, it did not count on my tracker. I still say 503. Yeah, tracker doesn't start updating again until about 5 collectibles into the next video. So yes, I'm about 5 collectibles away before my tracker starts registering pickups again. But then it doesn't freeze anymore for the rest of the game. So it's going to come here. We're following the Blessed Pearl quest. It's going to wait for Gina. She'll come over here. She's going to move these stones out of the way, and you can examine that inscription on the floor, which will trigger an autosave. It might not trigger straight away. As you can see, when I first interact with it, it wants me to rub out of the way. And this is the first time that's happened. When I've interacted with this on my other videos, it's triggered the cutscene straight away. But now it wanted me to rub it. Yeah, maybe that's too quick. Maybe you're supposed to wait a few seconds before you interact with it. But yes, just interact with that, guys, and to trigger a cutscene. Yeah, it might take a few attempts. And there we go. So trigger cutscene, then straight after will be an autosave. And before I drop down the hole, that's going to be it for that video, guys. We'll continue from here in the final one tomorrow. So this is how I'm looking in terms of my journal notes. Just in case you want to compare.
Be right there.
Yes, remember, we've got every single book, 55, I believe. Yep, so all that's left is the main story quests. So yes, we're going to get the platinum in this one. Every single trophy will finally be ours. Not take it too long, about 8 hours. But once you resume control, you're going to drop down this hole in front and continue with the main story. Come down this ramp, drop down, grab one of these flammable sticks from behind you, light the end with your lighter, and throw it into that hole. Ready for Gina to pick up later. Yeah, she's going to pick it up in a minute, and she's going to burn that nest around that branch. So you can use our whip. Just wait for her to climb over to the wall. If she takes her time, just go over and try to punch her or something. Try to get her attention. That's it. And once she comes over, you'll get a prompt, help Gina up. Give her a boost. Yeah, she'll grab the flame stick, burn the nest. We can whip back up and enter the next puzzle room. In this next puzzle room, there's about 4 or 5 hints, but my tracker does not register any of them. Yes, my tracker does not register any of these. So yes, climb up. Yeah, this will be the game room. You have to basically make all the NPCs and yourself stand on the pressure plates in a very specific formation.
Look at this, Jones.
So let's come down here in front of Gina, take a photo of the game room. Yeah, get a cutscene first. So, photo of the game room. Then after that, you're going to get 4 hint photos. Yes, so 4 hint photos after that. That's 2, 3, 4. That's it. Once you've got a 4, take another picture and you'll get a file. So take another picture and you'll get that file, the great game piece placements. And if you open that, you can see where everybody needs to stand. Now, as you can see, I'm still on 503. Yep, none of them counted. Well, they didn't register at least. Right, so now we're going to talk to Pelin over here. We're going to make a stand on that pressure plate over there. and we're going to stand on the final one on the top right corner. So if you open the file, it will tell you where everybody needs to stand. So that's the final one. We know we've done it right. Some pillars will go into the floor. Yes, a great game piece placement. You see, them filled in icons are where the pillars are, and the ones with gaps are where you need to stand. So once you open the door, come down here, drop in the water, spin around, and grab this relic. That's number 47 out of 50. 3 more to go. Well, I guess 2 more, because we're not going to be collecting that last one. So swim along here, and now get a photo of this statue. So my counter will now start working again. I know, it's very, very inconsistent. So it's on 503, and when I get a photo of the messenger statue, it's going to pop up 2, funnily enough. Yep, it should go at 1, but for some reason taking a photo of that statue makes it pop up twice. So it went from 503 to 505. Then take a picture of the back, the inscription on the back for another photo, guys. And that will be the messenger stone symbol. Next up, come down here, bottom of the steps, turn right before the next doorway. Swing across, because this is going to take you over to a relic. Don't jump off straight away, because chances are you're going to miss. Every time I jump off straight away, I miss. So I have to kind of swing back and forth 1 time. That's it. Grab that relic. Relic number 48 out of 50. Right, swing back across the staircase. Yeah, you always seem to hit the bottom part of that ivy when you swing across. You have to climb up your whip a little bit. Yeah, just a touch. And then swinging forth a few times. Now here, there's another relic. You're supposed to follow the stone platforms because there's kind of like little piranhas in here. But if you're quick enough, you can get out, get in and out. Yep, before they get a chance to do any serious damage.
I'll take care of this one.
Yes, and grab that relic. That's relic number 49. That's the final relic we are going to be collecting. So once you've got the relic, you can come over here. Again, you're supposed to follow the stone platforms, but I'm taking a little shortcut. But you got to be quick. Now in this room, you need to drop down to the bottom. You can try to do it my way, just be very careful. If you fall down too high, you will die. Yeah, like this one here, I was very close, but because my health was so high, it did not damage me. Sometimes you can find like a little ledge sticking out on the side wall. But yeah, if you want to play it safe, just go down normally, guys, by following the outer wall around the room. And then once you get down to the inner sanctuary, yes, grab the pill from the bottom. That's it for a cutscene. Yes, what could go wrong when we take the artifact from the little stand it's on? Right, so now we're going to make our way back up. We're going to escape the temple. As you head up, some of these pillars will fall down and you can use them to climb up further. So use a whip on that one to climb up. Yeah, remember, 5 minutes of this video is one single puzzle. Yeah. Takes so long, that one does. So here we're going to shimmy across. Be quick, you do not want that wall to fall down while you're holding on to it. Yep, time is of the essence here, very, very important. Yeah, so sometimes, I mean, some of you might not like to play very quick, not like I'm doing. But here, yes, get a move on. So here, sometimes when I climb up here, I get a bit bugged. Like Indy, he just will not grab the top no matter what I do. If that happens to you, press circle to quickly let go and then spam X to grab back onto it. That seems to work. I mean, I was lucky there, grabbed it first time. But yeah, sometimes Indy, he gets stuck near the top, he won't move anymore. But like I say, circle, then X to quickly let go, grab back on that, normally fix it. So yes, continue along here, retracing your steps. Yes, retracing your steps. Yes, there's actually one more collectible to get to on this chapter. Yeah, but it's nearer to the end. It's just a file we find in the camp. So yes, jump over to Gina. You're supposed to jump over to that ledge first and then swing over to this. But if you're quick, remember, press R1 to use your whip when the R1 prompt appears. If you press it before, it will not work. So eventually, you're going to fall into the water. Put on your little breathing device. That's it, and then just swim forward and back out the entrance. There'll be a little cutscene when you get out and an enemy encounter, which is going to spin around and crouch through the gap for another cutscene. That's it, be quick before you run out of air. And here we go. So back out the way we came in. Yeah, so a little cutscene. Yeah, so just crouch through this little gap, guys, and that's all you need to do. So now you're on a boat ride. On E, so you can pretty much just not do anything. So you need a toilet break, now might be a good opportunity. But in about a minute or two, you're going to have to grab onto something and press square. So you need to make sure you are here in about a minute's time in order to press square. So that file, we're going to be grabbing that in a second. So yes, in a minute you're going to capsize, and if you want, you can actually get rid of that fruit basket, lob the bananas at enemies. Now, but underneath it there's some weapons. Yeah, some weapons hidden underneath the fruit basket. We did have security check at the checkpoint, but they did not see through this place where we're hiding all the weapons. They did not think to look below the fruit basket. So we managed to get them through. So yes, there's a massive stash of weapons underneath there. But yeah, Gina will grab hold of you once you do capsize. And there'll be a few enemies, there'll be a file, and push on a little bit more, and then we'll be finished this chapter. Then we'll be in Iraq, just to finish the final puzzle, guys, and finish the game. Yeah, so I'm not touching anything, I'm basically just sitting here, enjoying the ride. Yeah, it's kind of like a bit like a roller coaster on a boat. Yeah, so it'll go on land for a minute, do a nice little jump. Right, so this is it. Yeah, this is when you dive in the water to avoid the machine gun fire. Yeah, so get ready to grab Gina's hand. Right, just keep spamming square and you'll grab it. Sorry, not a hand, the branch. Yeah, forget about Gina. Yeah, grab the branch. Until you're grabbing a hand, so I can think of. Yeah, so there's some enemies here. I'm just going to take them all out. Because if not, you're just going to have to wait anyway. Because there's a ladder up ahead. And if you try running past the enemies, they'll just keep knocking you down unless you get lucky. So yeah, I'm just going to take out these perps. There's only 4 enemies here anyway. You got 2 there, and you got 1 here, and then 1 up there, which just dropped down the ladder. That's it. Use your own weapons against them. Discard it afterwards. So down here it's a file, camp notes. That's the final collectible in this region, guys. Camp notes. So you should now have every single collectible in this region. And that should have affected the tracker as well. But at the end of the chapter, my tracker gets frozen again. Yes, again, so soon. So now I am on 507. Once I finish a chapter, it will go up to 508, just for completing that mission. And then it'll get frozen for like the first 5 entries in Iraq. Yeah, so just make your way through the cave. You'll rendezvous with Gina. Yep, it's dark, long dark cave, and they shimmy through the crack, and that's it. Mission completed. You'll get a trophy, of course. The Blessed Pill for completing the Blessed Pill. Yes, and there's no more shimmies. I think that's the final shimmy in the game, so enjoy it while you can. Yes, right. So we've gone up to 508, and we've just got another trophy. So like I say, my Archivist trophy is now going to freeze for about 4 collectibles. So yes, 4 collectibles. My tracker is going to be frozen. Yeah, so here we are. First, we're going to get a photo. As soon as we spawn in, get a photo of the excavation office. There you go. Yes, and then we're going to drop down. We're going to take a left path. We're going to jump across the top of some broken scaffolding platforms. Yes, just hop from one to the other. That's it. Do a bit of hopping over there. Once you reach the far end, you're going to turn right and go into this first little kind of mini hangar on your right, this one here. Inside here will be the local map, the excavation camp map. Then from there, we're going to head straight across here to that opposite hangar. Just be careful if you trigger the enemies here, because we have to open the door later, and if the enemies are triggered, you can't open it. So you're going to try to stay in stealth if you can. If not, just take them all out. It's not a big problem. But if you do trigger any enemies and they shoot their weapon, they will alert to everybody. So if you do alert anybody, you've got to be quick before they alert to others. Yeah, so in this tent or hangar, you'll find that recipe, guys. So grab that recipe on the shelf. And now we're going to head to the far southwest corner, I think it is. Yeah, southwest. Yeah, so to that little canopy, past where we came over the top of scaffolding. There's normally a guard here, you can take him out. She's on the radio. Right, and over here will be another collectible, another note. That's the censored letter. Yeah, but I bet if you hold it up to the light, you'll be able to see what it says. So yeah, censored letter. Now you're going to continue west to the southwest tent, which is like a wash tent. You're going to knock out all these enemies in their underwear. Yeah, they might put up more of a fight than this because they're worried about getting embarrassed if they get knocked out in their pants. But yeah, knock him out and then grab his comic book. That's the Horror Tales number 4. Yeah, seeing them enemies with no underpants would have been one Horror Tale number 5 probably. But yes, once you've got that comic book, we want to come to this, well, just go past this building next and get some photos just past it. Add a journal entry. Of course, I am trying to avoid the enemies. I do not want to get there. Yeah, I do not want to alert them if I can help it. Yeah, but I think I have already. He just shot his gun, never mind, eh? Yeah, so nearer the centre of the map. Yes, you see kind of temple ruins in the distance. We need to get a photo of that. Yeah, but there's also a note up here. I'm just going to grab the note first. Yeah, so there's a note in the far northeast corner near these ruins. Yeah, far northeast corner on a table. There'll be a note. Yeah, it's normally a guard here writing on it. Yeah, so grab that when you can. That's the excavation plans. And my tracker, you see, it just started working, guys. That's why I left it on screen. It just started working then. It just went up to 509. And also get a photo of this. That's the ziggurat of Ur. Get a photo of that, guys. Once done so, that's all the kind of collectibles for the time being. Outside, anyway. We're now going to enter this kind of middle wooden building. This where Gina's being held captive. We're going to jump into the kind of front room. Get a photo of that model. Just going to knock out that enemy first. Yes, get a photo of that model. There we go. Make sure you get that one. I'm now on 511. Why is everybody in their underwear? Maybe she's been to see Gina in his underwear. Yeah, grab that storage room key. Like I say, make sure you got a photo of that model. And now I'm going to unlock the door to Gina. Like I say, if the enemies are triggered, you either can't open this door or you cannot untie Gina. It's one of them. But yes, when you can, untie Gina for a little cutscene. So after that cutscene, going to spawn outside. So now you want to try to reach this next part when the enemies are not aware of you. Because if they are, you're probably going to have to take them all out. Or just wait a good few minutes for it to become unaware of you. Yeah, it does take a few minutes for that to happen. So it's best to just stay in stealth. Yes, you need to make your way up here towards that OM. That objective marker.
Yeah, come on.
Yep, and then once you reach this, assuming the enemies are unaware, Gina will ask you to give her a boost. So we're going to give her a boost up. And then she's going to move the crane for you, and you can use your whip on the crane to climb up. We are very, very close to the end. The end of the game is probably about 10 minutes away. Yeah, it's probably about 10 minutes away.
That wasn't so bad.
The other kind of 10 minutes or so for this video. It's due to, like I say, that puzzle reloading, and for me to show you another way to pop the collectibles if they glitch right at the very end. Yeah, and hopefully that will work if they do glitch for you. Now once up here, you're going to get a photo of the dig site, so make sure you get that photo. My tracker does not glitch anymore, by the way. It should keep going up now every single collectible we get. So once you've got a photo of the dig site, you're going to come up here, you're going to push down the lever to call the elevator. There'll be 2 enemies on this. As you can see, for some reason, yeah, he's got a very strong helmet. My bullet just bounced off it, and they seem to be bouncing off his clothing as well. Yes, you might just want to knock these guys out or get a heavy weapon. It works better. But once you have taken them out, you're going to come in the elevator. You're going to take it down. I think we ride it down to level -1.
And all. About 2000 BC.
So once it stops, there'll be a journal note just in front of us on a crate. This should be note number 512 in terms of my collectibles. Sorry, 513. Yeah, sorry, 513 this should be. So there you go, 9V document. And you're supposed to shimmy behind the elevator, but if you jump across there, you can just reach it. Jump and keep pressing square, so you grab a zip line. That's it. Come down here, drop down again. Use your whip on the wooden panels on the opposite wall to pull down a bridge. Head across, jump across this elevator shaft. Yes, 2 elevators in this area. Then you're going to jump across, like I say, climb a ladder, and now you're going to pull a switch on this side, which will activate the power to the elevator. That's it. Once you've done that, you're going to drop down and press a button or push this lever to call it. And then this will take us down to the final floor. But there will be a blockage on the way down. We're going to have to get out and unblock it. So again, take it down to floor -1, sub-level 1. Right, so once it gets jammed, you can use your whip on that beam above once you get the prompt. And there it is. So yes, use your whip. Pull yourself up. Right, then he's going to make a way around to the bottom. Well, kind of like a few levels down, I guess. Down from the elevator, where you should be able to see the blockage beneath it.
Have you found the problem?
Yes, there it is. So pull out that blockage to get it working again. I'm going to climb up and get on it with Gina in a second. Right, so again, continue down now to floor sub-level 1. Oh, yeah. Didn't mean to be looking at you there. But yeah, this is it pretty much, guys. We've just got to run to this far tent, do a little boss fight, and that's it. But first, let's do this puzzle. So you can do this puzzle afterwards. Yeah, and also grab that guide, the ziggurat guide. That should make all collectibles appear in this area, which you have not already got, or show on the map. So yes, go through this tunnel, get a photo of the secret vault. Yes, get a photo of that secret vault, and I am now on 514. And when we complete this puzzle, you get another note which will push you up to 515. Right, so we're going to complete this relic puzzle now. There's 4 little puzzles here. You need 49 to complete every one. Yes, 49. And when you complete all 4 puzzles, you pop the trophy for collecting all ancient relics, even though we haven't collected one of them. I think this is like a it's like a safety net type thing, because there's a bug originally where, well, basically when you complete this, you lose all your relics and you can't get them back. And the bug was, or maybe it's intended, that when you want that ancient relic trophy, you have to have every relic on you at once. And the problem was, if you did this puzzle first and then got that 50th relic, you wouldn't get a trophy because you've only got one, because the other 49 are stuck in the wall here and you can't take them out. So you wouldn't get the trophy or the achievements. But obviously they've added in a fix, so if you do complete this before getting the 50th piece, you get a trophy. Yeah, it's just like a little fix they've done. But this will also make the 50th relic disappear from the game, by the way, so you should bear that in mind. And but it leaves the icon on screen. Yeah, a bit of a bug that is. It leaves the icon on screen, something they need to fix. But yes, you do not need to actually collect that 50th relic. Don't worry, you can still get platinum without it. And in my text guide, I have images showing you the actual layout for these. Yeah, so I think I'm going too quick. What I normally do when I've completed, because there's 4 separate parts of the wall, you have to do these puzzles on here. There's kind of like 4 different panels. Once I've completed one panel, I kind of step back. I look at it for a moment before I move on to the next. So you could just pause it on that moment and then just repeat it yourself. But like I say, in the text guide, I've taken images of these. So you can look in there and be an image of each one. Just make sure sometimes you have to rotate the relic to the left. Sometimes you have to rotate it to the right. It depends. Just make sure if I rotate it right, obviously you do as well. Otherwise it would not work properly. Yeah, good 5 minutes. I was going to speed this up, but I can't because you need to see where I'm placing them and where I'm turning them. And if I speed it up, this will not be enough time. But yeah, we've got a good 2.5 minutes still. So let me just go through the collectibles as you're doing this. So on 3 accounts, I've been platinum this game. When I do my guides for a lot of games, I normally platinum a game probably anywhere from like 2 to 6, maybe more times. It depends on how complex the platinum is. On this, I wouldn't say it's really complex, but I did platinum it 3 times because I just wanted to make sure I can optimize it. So it's not all about complex. Sometimes I play through it once on one account, I write a thing down, play through it again on a second account just to double check it all. Then I do a 3rd account practice and then a 4th account to actually record. You know, like I say, give or take sometimes for your extra playthroughs or not. But yes, with the collectibles, 2 of my accounts, they worked, they popped exactly on the final collectible. Yes, 2 of my accounts. I did have the trackers frozen all throughout the game. I mean, for example, this video you're watching now, this account, the trophy popped on this one where it's supposed to. But one of my accounts, I got stuck on 518, yeah, 518, when I got a final note. And what I did, I went back to a previous area. I went to, sorry, somebody just knocking on the door. I had to pause the video for a moment. Yeah, I went back to previous area, and I went back to where the main story puzzles were. And if you go back to them, where there was hints available, and even though we've taken them all, if you take more pictures, it affects the tracker again for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's some kind of workaround they put in. But yes, I was on 518. I went back to the Sacred Wounds mural back in the Vatican. I took one photo that put me at 519 and popped the trophy. So if the trophy does glitch or the tracker glitches, you need to revisit all the previous main story puzzles which had hints and take a photo or a few photos. They might not all work, but I know 2 of the ones in the Vatican work, like the fountain and, like I say, that Sacred Wounds mural of Christ where he's been crucified. Yeah, they work. And then if you want to know where they all are, all the puzzles with hints, if you look at my text guide and click on the top right, find and replace, and then type in hints or hint, then that'll show you everywhere in the guide where I've mentioned hints. And that means that puzzle had hints, and you can just revisit any of them, then hopefully that will fix it. I hope, anyway. It's worked for quite a lot of players. Most players which have had trouble with the collectibles, taking photos of old puzzles from the main story has normally fixed it for them. Right, so I think I've got 1 or 2 more to place. Right, is this the final one? Oh yeah, I think I put this one in the wrong place, that's why. Oh, you had to turn left. Yes, that's it, guys. All 4 done. Yeah, that's a good 5 minutes, weren't it, to do that? Yeah, longest puzzle in the game. Longest single puzzle. But you get a trophy Shadows out of time. That's for collecting all the ancient relics. So I've only got 49. But completing that puzzle gets you that trophy. And look at that, I've got like 3 or 4 trophies left. So you see my tracker now, it's on 515. Because completing this, you do get a file. The file is called... I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, it's called the Great Circle Mural. So get that ending and credits. Yes, I'm on 515, and I believe soon when you push the door open, I think you get another one. Right, so it's going to continue. After that, like I say, you can do that puzzle after completing the game. Right, it's going to push the door open. And like I say, I think this pushes me over to 516.
I need some help.
Yeah, so pushing this open should put you up to 516, I believe. And I don't know why, but she's got a bald head. Look at that. She's got no hair. I have no idea what's happened there. She's like got all bugged. She just had a quick haircut when I was completing that puzzle. I have no idea. Right, so once born out here, we're going to get another photo of Noah's Ark. Yeah, let's get a photo of Noah's Ark up there. That's it. Now that should be 517, I believe. Right, so now we have to get to that fire tent. There's loads of enemies here, and if you get spotted, you can't interact with the tent, guys. But there is a bit of a trick for it. If you've got a Lucky Hat adventure book, and which you will have anyway, and it's activated and locked, then when you do get killed, you kind of have like a last stand where if you grab your hat quickly, you can respawn. But when that happens, all the enemies kind of de-aggro. So you can get right near the tent door, get killed, wait for the enemies to walk away slightly, then quickly grab your hat to respawn and quickly interact with the door again before the enemies notice you. It works really well. And over here, guys, is another collectible, by the way. So when you go through that gate, almost forgot it, on the left here is the Arc Analysis. Yes, make sure you grab that. Now that should be file 518. I should now be on 518. So as you can see, I'm at the tent door, but I cannot interact with it because I'm in combat. So I'm going to let all these guys knock me out. That's it, make them think they've won. And I'm going to grab my hat back, my fedora. That's it. Do not take it too quick, but don't be too long because you will bleed out. But if you do it too quick, they'll just turn around and notice you straight away. Right, and quickly turn around and interact with the tent. That's it. So final boss fight. Yeah, typical indie fashion. The final boss at the end of every game, every movie, it's normally like on something that's moving around or something. Time is normally very important, to put it that way. Yeah, so you'll resume control on top of the arc. Yeah, of course. Like I say, it's in motion. So with boss, when he's going to do a kick, you need to dodge out the way because that's like his charge attack. You need to dodge back. But when he's using his hands, you can block. Yeah, when he puts his hands out to the side like the Karate Kid, yes, make sure you dodge away. So that means he's doing a charged kick. Yes.
No one to blame but yourself.
Yeah, watch out for his little judo chops. He's got little fast, nippy hands, but luckily you don't do too much damage. And there we go, another kick, like I say, dodge out way of them. And eventually, once you've done enough damage, you'll have a little cutscene and then resume control on the sides. All you got to do here is stay alive long enough for Gina to try to help you up. Then you press square and that'll complete the game. So yeah, what you got to do is basically just survive. You can't knock him off yet, but you can still block on here. Your energy should keep regenerating if you just give it time. Yes, just watch out you do not die here. Right, so take Gina's hand. And yeah, and that is it, guys. So we completed the game. You get a trophy, atonements. Right, and again, you'll just spawn back in that secret vault or next to it. But now you can actually access that tent where Voss was. And there's 2 collectibles inside. Well, technically 1 now. Normally the ancient relic is inside there, but of course we can't get it. And I've got 2 trophies left. So like I say, you can do that ancient relic puzzle now if you have not already. But now we're going to go and get his file. Yes, and I think all the main story files. So before, they only showed up on the map. I know normal files appeared on screen during gameplay. Like for example, field notes or relic locations if you had the map guide. But when it came to when it came to main story collectibles, they didn't. But I think now they do. Or it's just a bit buggy because now it shows a relic again. Oh, there it is. It's popped up again. So yes, this where the relic normally is, but the relic is not there because we've already got the trophy and completed the puzzle. But that's your final collectible, guys. Stone research on this desk. Final collectible stone research, and that's it. I just got a final trophy and a platinum. That popped for me exactly where it should. I love it when these things work when I'm making guides. There's nothing worse than trophies glitching up when you're recording and making a guide. Yeah, that really I have to do a lot of editing when that happens. And of course, I've got to try and make it so it's actual going to work and make sense. But yes, it all worked out for me in this one. So what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to show you what to do if it doesn't work, if it doesn't pop for you, if it glitches again. So you're going to come back here. You're going to wait until you trigger an autosave, because if you warp away too quick without an autosave, that last collectible will not be saved. You'd have to come back again. So yes, you'll have to come back here and trigger an autosave. As you saw, I triggered an autosave as I approached this elevator. Yeah, I triggered an autosave as I approached this elevator. But if the enemies are aware of you, you have to wait for them to de-aggro. But yes, once you get to this elevator, guys, and you've triggered an autosave, like I say, this is the trophy glitches for you. We're going to walk back to the Vatican, and I'm just going to show you an example. So if you do have troubles with the trophy, this might not pop it for you, but this is kind of what you want to do, like revisit all old puzzles with hints and take extra photos. So this one I'm going to show you, because this is normally one which works for a lot of players. Like I say, you can do the fountain in this area, the fountain, you know, back up near the Belvedere courtyard to the west, there's that fountain at the top. Get a few photos of that. So yeah, drop down here, back to the excavation site. Once you drop into the main chamber, we are going to jump up to this ledge to the far north. Yes, follow my path. I'm just going to show you exactly the quickest way to get there. So sprint through this tunnel. You have to jump or swing across it, or you swing across. You don't die if you fall down. You just fall down to another little area. You'd have to crawl through a hole to get back up to here. Yeah, so follow this path. It's quite dark, but you can see where I am on the map. Yeah, crouch beneath that little gate. Yes, this will be where that crucifix puzzle was on the wall. You have to take a photo and pour the wine into the basin, if you remember, and then pull the levers on the actual mural on the wall. Yeah, so here it is. So if you turn around and, yes, take a photo, you'll know if you can do it right because you'll see the hints appear on screen. That's it. Take a photo, and on one of my accounts, that did actually pop the trophy. I took that photo there, and it fixed the trophy for me. Because it said repeated, I actually had taken them all, but it still let me do it again. So yes, I hope it all works out, guys. I hope you've enjoyed this series, and hopefully I'll see you on Clear Up Score when that starts going up. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.